Okay, we are live. Welcome. I'm gonna finish up Dragon Age today. I was supposed to be finishing it up on my PS5 Pro, but I don't know, it's all fucky on shipping or whatever, so I'm supposed to be here today. Right today. So, okay, got chat, got everything going. Audio is good. Just checking my tracks. Oh, that's why. Still need one like everything. Okay. Let me check my files real quick, just so we're not look on footage. We're getting pretty close. Okay, let's grab our Slitterhead footage. What's that? This, new, other Slitterhead. Just my picture starting there. Okay. Okay, before we record too much more, let's maybe. Folder. Let's just 1 second here. We'll get started. I just want to make sure we have our footage all organized because I have to start working on video after I finish the game. So let's grab our other Slitterhead footage. Where's that? Honestly, I guess we'll take, where is it? Slitterhead. There it is. Okay, so let's do. Is that? Was it this one? That's basically just me talking over everything. Just this one. One of these I was literally just talking. Yeah, okay. So there it is. Yeah, that one. And that one. Grab these three, drop them into the folder. God, I have so much footage I need to like I need to stop saving so much. I think that's my big issue. I just have this instinct to just save like a ton of footage and I don't need to. Like, why do I have all 50 something hours of Star Wars Outlaws saved? Probably don't need that. But I'm not sure what parts to cut out. This is the problem when you save too much footage. It is in fact possible to just have too much shit. Okay, what else can we get rid of? We don't need footage from that. What else can I get rid of? It just has so much. Let's see, is this before we met? That's just nice. right? Yeah. Okay, let's just delete some of this then. Hey, how's it going, Control? Greetings to yourself as well. Sorry, I was clearing out some footage real quick, getting ready to record some of this just because I want to record the ending. And I have way too much footage saved because I'm a goblin and I hoard footage of like all of my playthroughs until I realize I don't have room for that. This PC, do we have? Okay, let's cut out. I'll cut out this chunk. Just don't want to miss anything too important. And we're good. If it starts filling up, we'll know. Right, start recording now. Right, time to finish up the game. I've done... Okay, so the only things I haven't done are there some chests in the world I haven't collected, and like a couple of like things like map marker thingies. Like I haven't grabbed some of the chests and some of the Veilguard shrines, but like I've done every single quest that's been available, had every conversation that's available. There's nothing else in the world other than this, the end of the main story. So short of being a completionist and grabbing some chests and stuff, which I really can't be asked to do, we're done. We're ready to go to the end. Gotta finish Inquisition so I can get this game. It actually looks so good from what I was seeing. The cutscenes look cool. All I can say, because I'm trying to save my thoughts a little bit, because I have to write about it and make a video, but what I'll say for now is that I went into this thinking it would be good, but not really sure what to expect, in the sense that I didn't really vibe with Inquisition at all, honestly, and so the last game I loved from BioWare was Mass Effect 3. I was okay, I was lukewarm on Andromeda, but like the last time I loved a game from BioWare was Mass Effect 3. This, I haven't even finished it yet. This is my favorite BioWare game. Like Mass Effect 2, or not even Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 1 through 3 as a combined experience sits in the top 5 games of all time for me. Like, and this just supplanted it. This honestly just took Mass Effect's spot. And I like sci-fi more than fantasy, so that tells you how much I love this. Like, yeah, this is an all-timer for me for now. Like, we've had so many good games in recent years, but this just ticked all the right boxes. I love the BioWare method of doing an RPG, so they just feels right. They finally got that sauce back.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. For good or ill, the fate of the world shall be decided soon. I received Harding's missive. Your plan is sound.
So, the Inquisitor's in?
No, not
indeed, although she requires a few days
yeah, I mean,
to
if you're
set
getting
events in
close, might as
motion.
well, right?
Time is needed to allot her responsibilities to those
It'll help you
who are capable of
context-wise. There's a lot of
managing them.
stuff in the
Once
background
settled,
lore of the
she
game
has
that I
pledged
don't know
herself to your
about because I
cause.
haven't played a lot of other
The snake's head must be severed, else the body simply grows anew. And what of your other allies? Will they also be ready? There is no room left for doubt or hesitation.
They'll definitely appreciate it more for the time you've spent in that, I'm sure. I don't know if you noticed, but it took me 20... Oh, it took me more than that. I didn't notice until KG told me, like, a couple days ago, and I was like, no shit, it is her, isn't it?
Only one of us has a fragment of a god inside them, Mythal.
I carry only her memories, not her strength, nor her capacity for strategy.
Well, either way, our allies will be ready.
As they must be. There will not be another opportunity to foil the schemes of Elganon and Gillenane. If we fail in this, they gain all that is needed to reshape the world in their twisted image. The evil put into place with the aid of their Arntem servants at Tearstone will cover the entire world.
Look, the gods can't blight the world without their dagger. And they can't finish their dagger until the eclipse, which isn't for another...
No shit, did they make the eclipse happen? Oh, that's not... Oh no. Fuck. We had a month. We thought we had a month. He was about to say we have a month. Did he like use a blood magic ritual to move? Oh my god, is that what's happening? Like, oh my god, he is. I want to finish the full process. I'm sure he'll be able to knock it out before then. Probably don't have too much more.
Elgernon!
Even with the DLC. I don't think the
While
DLCs
you
are
gather
huge.
your people, I will find the Inquisitor. And Rook, I wish you great luck.
Bro just made the eclipse happen. That's crazy. That dragon is huge, right?
Elgernon just caused an eclipse. The gods can finish their dagger. We need to move now.
But we were supposed to have weeks to prepare.
How much time do we actually have?
It's not weeks, I can tell you that much.
Thank you,
The
Varric.
eclipse
Thank you for getting out of bed
is
to
forcing
give
an
us that.
alignment between the stars and powerful currents in the Fade.
Which means what?
I'm afraid we've only a few hours until the gods complete their dagger.
Lucanus is right. We have to go now.
No time to
Completely
scrape up an
outrivals
army.
Archdemons. Oh yeah.
We had one.
I don't want
do
to
you
spoil
think
too
we're
much,
enough?
but we've killed a number
What
of
will we be
dragons,
facing
and
on
we've
the
killed at
island?
least like
There's gonna
2
be blight
archdemons this game already.
And where there's blight, darkspawn.
Right. Tearstone Island's also crawling with the entire Antam army.
They've had time to prepare. It'll be brutal.
So will the gods. We're walking right into their lair.
We may not all make it out again.
From what I can gather, this final act of
Whether
the
you're
game is
moving
pretty
standing between
large.
every
Despite saying
single
it's the
living
point of no
creature in the
return,
light.
it sounds
I
like
don't wanna
this
watch
is
the
like
world fall and know I didn't do
a
everything I
number
could.
of hours of
So
content,
let's
like at
stop
least
the gods.
3+
Whatever it
hours,
takes.
maybe 5. Sounds like it's a very hefty campaign.
We're with you. The gods won't leave that island.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Then we leave as soon as we can.
Varric, you have been wounded for this entire game. Are you going to put some pants on and help us, or are you just going to lay in bed some more?
I should probably find Tosh before we go. See how they're doing.
Oh shit. Oh shit, do we finally get our steamy romance scene? Is this Shepard before he fights the Reapers? Is this it? Yeah, it's the only quest we have. Okay. Oh shit. Why is my hair red? What is the lighting doing to my character's hair? You see that? It looks red at this. That's cool. Lighting on this game is just really pretty. Nope, those are the 4 races.
Hey.
You got it.
What do you want?
Damn it.
I wanted to tell you how I feel about you.
That came out really awkwardly.
You've got to be kidding me.
To be fair, they're both pretty awkward.
The last thing we need before a fight like this is a distraction.
Oh,
Distraction.
Makes you stupid. Stupid gets you killed.
hmm. Not talking is a distraction. That's true. Not having said anything before you go to fight, you know, you need your like closure before you go off to the final
Refusing
battle.
to talk about your feelings doesn't make them go away.
Why do we have to talk about it?
Because that's what people do.
You want me to say that I care about you? Why?
This
So
is
it hurts more when one of us gets killed?
this is written reasonably well. That first line delivery was a little awkward, but since that, it's pretty good.
Forget it.
Oh shit. We didn't get Bamboozled. We didn't get steamy. We didn't get steamy scene. Okay. Bamboozled.
Well, that was, yeah. I should talk with Varric too. Get any last advice for killing a god.
Might change from playing a human when I get to game while I play as a human, but I also did stars as dwarf. I won't talk shit about anybody else's choices. I will never play as a human in a fantasy game. Like, if I can play as another race, I will. I like all of them. Dwarves, elves, Qunari, they're all great. But in any game that I don't have to be a human,
I hope I'm not interrupting whatever you're doing.
Take a deep
I feel like it
breath.
just connects me to the world a bit
The gods
more.
changed all the rules. We're going in blind. The whole team is pretty sure we're gonna die. And they might be right.
Weird shit is happening. Of course the team's
Like, to
on
me, the
edge.
default
It's not a
character
personal
in a fantasy
failing for
game
you
is
to be
human
scared
warrior.
either.
Human fighter, you know? So it's like, I don't really, I avoid traditional warrior classes and playing as a human. Now, in this game, I wouldn't avoid warrior, because there's only 3 classes, and each of them have really cool specs, but that's just like a general rule. That's not personal favorite.
I don't know how to carry this weight, Varric.
No
Your pick
one
is so
does.
accurate. It's like you took a picture.
This job was always
That's what
going
everyone
to call
said.
for someone
I
who could
appreciate the
improvise.
compliments because everybody has said I
You're
did a
on
really
this
good
team
job
for a
making him look
reason
like me,
too,
and I'm
you
like,
know.
awesome. I think he looks like me too, but like, I don't even know how I did it. I think I only spent like 30 minutes on it. It's not like I sat there for hours. Over the years making characters, I tend to look at a picture of myself and then I kind of think about my features in like a broad sense, right? And then I work on them. So like, beards are helpful for starters because if they have the option for a beard, that covers up a lot of like changes to like the facial structure you might have to do to make the character look like you, like with your jaw and chin and stuff. So yeah, having the beard and having the squinty Asian eyes, my one show of Japanese heritage is kind of the easy parts for me. Let's bore more playing. I'd probably joke in this
I think the
situation.
world deserves more than me leading the charge. But I'll think about what you said.
Go on. You know where to find me if you need me.
Well, let's not keep the gods waiting.
It helps that like the Qunari having their big horns make it so you can have like a reasonable sized forehead. I don't know. I was noticing this because of the Qunari and like my character. That like his forehead looks fairly normal.
Every time I think
But
I've
compared
got
to
a
other
handle
characters in
on
the game,
how
it looks
weird magic
huge.
is,
And it's
it
like,
just gets
I think that's
weirder.
just because like, maybe it's because of where his hair is, his hairline starts, but or where the horns are. But it's weird because it actually looks like an actual like normal human forehead. But then you compare it to like the art style of the other characters, and they mostly have like smaller foreheads. I think that's like a cartoon like animation thingy. I'm saying it wrong because it has nothing to do with animation, but it's like a principle you see a lot in like making something look slightly more fantastical with proportions as you narrow like foreheads and broaden jaws and stuff like that. For male characters. World. Okay, use the lighthouse Ludian to go to Tearstone. Okay, so we're just taking the portal. Shit, okay, let's go check our enchantments on everybody real quick. Let me make sure Emmerich. So my theory is that we don't need to be able to detonate and prime that much because now I do so much damage that primes and detonations are kind of like whatever. So, holy shit, it's the eclipse out here too. That's not... Wait. Can I move that tree? If we get rid of that tree and I could do like a picture of the... Every emo kid is looking at this vibe with this statue and the moon and they're so happy right now. Okay, let's see. Photo mode. How do we want it like... Kind of like the idea of them at the bottom. I wish I could clear the trees out of the way. The trees are in the way of my shot. That's fine. do it like this. I know I'm a nerd for doing this, but like, you know, this environment isn't, obviously the game doesn't look like this all the time, so. Hide everything. There you go. It probably mess with the settings when I'm done already. I did see news that might not be getting DLC as Fireware's focused on. Yeah, no, it sounds like they pretty much have confirmed that no DLC, which is fine. I mean, I would like more, but, you know, I like Mass Effect more. So, like, there's that element of, if the next Mass Effect is this good, then that becomes my new favorite BioWare game, just, like, by default, because I like sci-fi just a little bit more than fantasy. They're, like, neck and neck for me. They're, like, basically the same, but I think it's just harder to do sci-fi well, so I'm a little bit more impressed by it. Okay, so we have necrosis damage. We have damage at low health. We probably won't ever be at low health because I'm an absolute monster. So, do that. Duration ability damage. Healing received. Control ability. That's for bleeding. Arcane bomb trigger. Also, our forge isn't even. Is it even level 9 yet? Max rank is 10. We're not even to 9. How are we supposed to... There's got to be a decent number of missions. We must come back to the lighthouse before the end of the game. Because I've done so much. Like, even the missing pieces that we have, like...
Offer, Dweller. I will answer.
I'm just thinking, like, even the missing chests and stuff. Like, I cannot be missing 1,800 collect... That would mean I'd missed 36 trinkets for the collector to find. There's no way. I've been all over this map. There's no way. It's not even 36 chests left on the map. Gain immovable. Okay, wait. Health. Stagger. Sure, whatever. Weapon bomb trigger damage. Can this be anything better? Charged attack damage. It's already... And then bleeding. Okay. Spells. I mean, our thing's been level 8 for a while, so I don't really think I have to do anything here. I could use this to... I think we're honestly good. Let's check MX and change. Detonating a sundered enemy applies quietus if the detonated enemy already had necrosis or quietus. Okay. Look, what are his other armor options? Detonations deal 25% damage versus hell. Weakened detonations. That one. Check the staff. Attack my target, deal 6% damage versus health. You heal for a maximum of... You heal 5% of your maximum health when attacking my target. Okay, we want this one for sure. That one. And then this one will give him ability cooldown. Ability critical reduce cooldown 2%. Okay, well, that makes it kind of good way. So stack necrosis. Lucanus. Detonations versus knockdown enemies also stagger all enemies. What are other armor choices? Detonations deal necrotic. I think this is just better. On maximum stack with bleeding. I think this is just better for me. Okay. so that works. We'll just grade. This one? Yeah. Okay, I think that's all we need that. Because if I change my gear, let's look at my character. Yeah, we're set. I mean, if we need to go full fire damage, I can do full fire damage. I wish I could play Mass Effect for the first time. Dude, same. I love Mass Effect so much. I've only played in 22. It still seems like yesterday. Yeah, I wish I could. Mass Effect is just such a special series. How's the mage in this game? This mage is my favorite mage in a game, in an RPG so far. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet, but it's turn-based, so it's kind of hard to compare. I will say, as far as action RPG combat with magic, this is the best it's ever been in any game ever, hands down. It's like not even close. Like, not even close. The mage in this game is so much better than a mage has any right to be. Like, I think most people who play mage, so if we go to the skills real quick, I think most people who play mage, oh, level 50's max, by the way, I found out, will end up playing the Spellblade because it's just fucking awesome. You're essentially a teleporting magic ninja. I went with the Deathcaller because it's like, my whole thing was I wanted to figure out if they could do, like, I wanted to see how they make it feel when you're an actual caster rather than a Spellblade. So I'm like full caster build. I messed with Spellblade in the beginning. And it feels so good. Like, even with a staff out and just slinging spells, it feels incredible. And you'll see my build is kind of disgusting because this weapon makes it so I don't spend any mana. I just use health. So I'm essentially a blood mage, and then I can regenerate a ton of health with my abilities. Yeah, the gear system in this game is really good. Like, I think people are sleeping on how cool the gear is. Gear is huge. Wait, no, I hit the button. Hit the button. The mage 2 Inquisition, 2's major summon, Inquisition is just too slow. Yeah, that's what I've gathered.
It's fortunate we weren't spotted coming in.
This is very fast-paced mage.
One shot is all it takes.
Now we just have to deal with that.
Morgan didn't exaggerate. That's the entire Antom army over there.
Armies are big and clumsy. We can do this.
Agreed. If we move quick enough.
The gods will know we're here soon, and so will the Antom. We need a distraction. One team to draw off that army, and another to stop the gods from finishing their dagger.
I'll take half the team and cause some trouble down by the Antom ships.
Wait, I'm the scout. I can get us around this place faster.
There'll be Blight farther up, Harding. And Darkspawn.
I've fought them before, and I've got the stone on my side.
No one's fast enough for that many on Tom.
Someone has to do this, Tosh.
So who will it be?
Oh, Harding or Davrin, shit. Harding's faster, but Blight is harder to deal with. But wait. Come on. I believe in Davrin and Asan. Come on, if they kill the if my Griffin buddy dies, I'm a fucking.
We need a Grey Warden and a Griffin in the lead.
Won't let you down. Either of us.
I'll take the rest of us and get to the gods before they finish their dagger and cut open the Fade. Once we're in place, Lucanus will take Solus's dagger and ambush Gillenane.
So my theory is we kill Gillenane here, but then we have to regroup to fight Elgar'nan.
One problem at a time. As long as he has that archdemon, he's invulnerable. Concentrate on Gillenane first. We kill her, take the god's dagger, then deal with Elgar'nan.
Good luck, Rook. Let's make some history.
Good luck.
I picked my British one because I was treated with Trainer's voice actor. And oh, that's funny.
Davrin.
I do like the different voice actors.
Just like you said in the lighthouse, Rook. We stop the gods. Whatever it takes.
I really hope I didn't just send my Griffin buddy off to die. If little Griffin buddy dies, I'm burning down the world and just letting everybody know that's the end as we know it. the world will burn for hurting my Griffin buddy. Wait, is this stronger or is this stronger? I'm torn because Tash is level 10. Is Xamath level 10? Probably not. Like some spirits. But we definitely need Lucanus because he does tons of damage. I kind of want to bring Tash because we picked Tash, but at the same time, Tash is good at doing their own shit. Let's get Gunner. Alright, I have to go. Gotta be up early. Plus, I don't want to see too much. Accidentally spoil myself. Yeah, don't. Sounds good. Totally get it. Have a great night. Peace out. Thanks for stopping by. Start with these two.
Alright, not the quickest path ahead, but we might reach the gods before we're spotted.
I probably don't need to bother looking for loot, so we're here. At the same time, what's that little hole in the wall? Bones. It's bones.
There! That must be where the gods are making the dagger.
The way their ritual's already bending the Fade. We must hurry.
Holy shit, that is way up there.
Well, so much for that.
Quickly, before they raise the alarm.
I'll do this.
Take it down!
Intruders, take arms!
You heard the Kunari.
They've got mortars.
Human mercenaries?
The Antom aren't taking any chances. Sounds like a lot more Antom across the bay.
What is all that?
Something about Gillenane giving them world-crushing power? Sounds like Davern's team found the Antom. I hope they're all right.
Same, we're praying for a little buddy. It's not there. We're supposed to go. Oh, there's loot down there. What the fuck? Why is there loot down here? What did I use this for? We're at the very end. Man, just where should be in this one?
Mercenaries again. They have mages.
Not for long. We need to close in.
Antom Reaver.
I'll see. This. This.
Take this shot. Just say when.
I mean, they're giving us a loot, so it's not useless. It must be something for this. there was something with floating around that water. I'm just gonna tell myself this.
How brave of you to seek me out, Rook. We shall meet soon.
I just heard Elganon.
He said my name. And Spites.
Back on all of them.
Set that one up!
God, their resistance is really Jesus. I need to run away again. Switch out. I need to put on a fire spell. No.
Ready, Rook.
There we go. Okay, now it's clicking.
One, quickly!
What did this place used to be?
So I think what would be north is there. Supply necrosis, it does not.
This isn't the first time blood's been shed here. There are old deaths trapped in these walls.
So distance, range, standard condition. And it's just a list. And returns, do you want to do that keeps burning, so I'm going stagger. Damage barrier. Distance. Launch pads chilled. I'm thinking to be doing maybe instead of this we do this. I mean, that's gotta be only. Use this fire necrotic. Damage. I just want to be able to do this as fast as possible. Resistance. And some movable one potion use. That could be good just for the crit.
More mercenaries.
We can't let them slow us down.
I wonder if I could change the curve down. So that was fire damage. I wish I found the other upgrades. I wonder if this applies to us.
Light, watch your step.
If the gods finish their dagger, open the Fade, and unleash all the blight, even Solus was terrified of that.
At least the Dread Wolf recognizes the folly of his fellow... gods.
I think I'm gonna do. So we can take that. Wait, yeah. Does that mean they now cost 100? And should cost more in theory.
On Tom, your
I think they do.
your loyalty will be rewarded. Gillian and I must complete our task before we join you. But this magic we harness will transform the world and all those within it.
Hey, how's it going, Zaya? Sorry if I didn't see your message there. I was at my Discord chat open on accident.
And it's a big one.
Come on, we're getting closer to where the gods are making their dagger.
No, I want to kill the dragon. I can beat his ass. Easy fight. Where'd he go? Bring him back.
Hello.
Oh, hello. How's it going? UPS done dicked me over.
You still haven't gotten it?
No. And now I literally had to I clicked the file investigation button hoping I end up just getting 2 at this point. Like, come on, I gotta get lucky in some fashion, Jesus. Because now it's saying, I paid for express shipping, you know, 2-3 day shipping, and now it's saying it won't be here till Friday.
So much for surprise.
So I'm just like, do I get a refund on my premium shipping costs? Like, what? Like, give me my money back. In fact, how about you just refund the whole ass PlayStation and let me keep it? Because fuck you for making me wait. This is why I hate online shopping. I miss the good old days when you went into a store and you bought something and you walked out with it in your hands.
My Walmart has PS5 Pro.
How's everything going? It's going. We're enjoying Dragon Age. Just trying to finish it up here because it's.
He would be enjoying it more.
I would be enjoying it more if my PlayStation 5 Pro had arrived yesterday like it was supposed to, or today like it was supposed to. But yeah. No dice. I really wanted to play the finale of this game with the Pro, just cause, but I can't keep waiting. I need to finish and make my video.
I love making intentionally like provocative.
We burned some on-town ships, led them off.
That's the right word. Provocative.
But there's another wave coming.
Why not get a PC? I have a PC. That's what I stream from.
I have a burner account that I just.
But let me put it this way.
Rage bait comments.
Building a PC for gaming has become a rich man's game. Like, it used to be that you could build a decent PC at a decent price. Like, it's not that way anymore. It's such a fucking... It's no fun either. You want to know what the least fun thing in the world is? PC building on a budget. Like, building PCs is only fun when you have infinite funds. I got to do that one time. The current computer I have, I built with like literally the best stuff I could get, and it was a great time. What is a decent price for you? A decent price for me is computers aren't worth buying unless I'm going to spend $3 grand on it. Because like people talk about future-proofing, that doesn't happen anymore. There's no future-proofing. My computer was $3,500. It's now about 5 years old. I can't do a lot of like. It's not future-proofed. Like, it works, it runs stuff now, but like, it's just kind of a, you know, it's one of those things. It's like for the cost, it's ridiculous. There's no baseline. So as a review, like for my critic stuff, like when I try and play something on PC, again, you kind of either you can't really talk about performance because now it's just your performance is your experience. It's like an opinion basically because it's like in a very straightforward way. Like everybody's experience is so subjective based on their hardware configuration, and it's like so there's no point in talking about performance when you're covering games on PC unless you're covering them with a 14900K now. I can't remember what the fucking series they're on is. Like if you're not running everything with the top of the line hardware, then commenting on performance is kind of pointless because most people aren't going to have the same configuration as you. Is this the game you've ever? Is this the gayest game you've ever played? No, I don't think.
Doors are open, Rook. There's a lot more.
I'm trying to think about that. Let me think.
Be careful. We'll meet you above.
Nah, Cyberpunk's definitely gayer, actually. If I'm being honest. I don't think that was a question made in good faith, but if it was, there's your good faith answer. I think Cyberpunk's a gayer game.
Let's just hope and pray he didn't mean gay in derogatory terms.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like, we're on the fort, like I was talking about, like, 5,000 series gonna come out next year, so you have a point. And here's the thing, right? NVIDIA has been cranking their prices up so much, it's ridiculous. When I bought I had a 980 Ti when the 9 series was new, or the 900 series was new, right? Okay, I had a 980 Ti. That was a $650 card. 2 generations later, my 2080 Ti cost me $1,400, $1,300, something like that. Like, it's just, it's stupid. Like, I'm praying that AMD will come. Like, I know this is major hopium. This will never happen. But I've been praying for a decade now that AMD would like do some hardcore R&D to drop just a better card than Nvidia. I don't even care what price point it's at. Like, if they're like, hey, we built something better than a 4090, it's $2,500, I'd be like, okay, I'll save up. I'll wait a couple years, I'll save up just to support them instead of Nvidia, because Nvidia has become the most greedy, evil bastard of a corporation. Like, they always were.
The richest company in the world.
Yeah, like, they always are. Like, all corporations are shitty, but, like, Nvidia just takes the piss with it. Like,
actually, from the top rope, AMD Arc, whatever the next generation is going to be, is actually going to be the greatest graphics cards of all time.
yeah, all corps are greedy, right? That's the nature of being a corporation. Like, you're fundamentally, like, your drive is to be greedy on some level. But, like, there's an element of, yeah, but really smart greedy corporations know that consumer respect boils down to more money in the long run if they aren't just playing the short game, right? So it's like, that's always been my thing. It's like, yeah, corporations are greedy, but sometimes they're just stupid too. Where it's like, because from the perspective of greed, I can think of 1,000. Like, look at all the games that have been made that are like fundamentally like greed projects, right? That don't work because they're just not like, they don't make any money. They throw away the integrity of something to make money, and it doesn't make any money because it's not a good game anymore, right? It's like, well, that's like, anyone with common sense would understand that being greedy should incentivize you to make better, bigger games and give the developers as much time as they need. Their kind of greed is very short-sighted. It's shareholder capitalism, where they're incentivized to make as much profit year on year in as short a time as possible, regardless of if the company is under the water in 5 years, right? That's what a lot of the stuff we're seeing is. A lot of companies that are just making these decisions like, hey, this makes us look like we have grown this year. We made profits this year. We will also not really be a company in 10 years because this isn't sustainable. Like, those are the ones that really annoy me. When you see the business guys get in and they're just dismantling these really good companies that make really good products because, hey, shareholders would see a bump this year. Yeah, I don't know if
Thanks, Bobby.
If you're going for a product that needs to get a common sense or something. Having a preference is... Wait, I might have missed the point about it. Oh, yeah. I know, my preference is for... I want the company that doesn't legitimately rip us off to offer a product that's comparable to the company that does rip us off, is what I'm getting at. Right? So, like, Nvidia is just the worst of the worst. I just want an excuse to buy AMD. And by an excuse, I mean I want them to make something better than an Nvidia card so I can justify buying it. Right now, it's one of those things where, like, AMD has always been the budget brand. Like, oh, you want a good card, but you can't quite get...
Similar to the 40s.
Yeah, it's like you can get one that's comparable-ish, but, like, I don't want comparable-ish. I want to buy an AMD card that makes Nvidia people cry.
Ain't gonna happen. Nvidia AI upscaling.
It's never gonna happen. No. Just like my $500 Nintendo box will never happen. I'm sick of these fucking gimmicks. Give me a console that plays games at a decent resolution and frame rate.
They did. Nope. Look what happened.
No, they didn't. They didn't. The Wii U did not count. That was not decent.
Wii did count.
It barely broke 1080 on some things. Like, the Wii U did not count. The Wii U was a half step.
Thing we're getting to like an actual shitbox.
And the reason that thing didn't work is because they didn't make any games for it. So you can't make a more powerful game console as your selling point, and then not make any games to show off that it's powerful.
Sony.
Yeah. Excuse you.
Have you seen the PS5 Pro? Because I haven't seen any games.
Bro's like the only person I know who actually owns one.
Yeah.
Some
my defense, it makes Spider-Man look even cooler.
And what I was saying, Brian, I was confused by the question about common sense. Like, I was like, I wasn't sure what that was in reference to.
just because I was talking fast, so I kind of went over a lot of things really quick. Oh. But yeah, I just... Building computers is fine and stuff. It used to be different when, like, for $1,500, you got an experience that made owning a console look like the dumbest decision on earth. Nowadays, it's like, to make someone feel like owning a console is a lesser experience, you need top-of-the-line PC hardware. Like, you really do. I don't know if that's because they don't optimize games for PC at all now, but...
Nope.
Like, that might be part of it. Like, they don't optimize games on PC now.
Like, a common talking point is just like how games aren't optimized because people just use that as a cope for their PC not being up to snuff anymore. But, like, genuinely, Call of Duty...
It's
like,
both. Yeah, games aren't optimized and people are coping.
It genuinely just doesn't run well no matter what. And then, like, I bought it on PlayStation. It hits a rock-solid 120. I'm like, surely my PC isn't the issue.
You're so in there, you bought it on PlayStation. You're cooked. You're cooked. Bro bought COD twice. He's cooked.
I never bought it the first time. It was on Game Pass.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I don't know. I used to love being a PC gamer once upon a time. Now, I'll love it again when I have a huge audience and they give me money and I can have a nice computer. But
you can be one of those streamers with like 7 PCs.
No. Just two. Just one for the stream and one for the games. I'm one of those people where
you need a third one to sit there and look nice.
The anxiety of wondering, is the game running poorly or is it my computer, does not go away unless I know everything in my computer is the best it can possibly be. So like, it's just that constant question of, oh, there was a stutter there. Should I pay attention to that? Is there something I need to fix? Is there a setting I need to change so it doesn't stutter anymore? Or if it stutters on...
my game just dropped 10 frames because it felt like it.
Yeah, or like, when it stutters on PlayStation, you know what I do? I put my hands up and go, it's on PlayStation, can't do nothing about it, guess it stuttered. And then I get back to playing the fucking game. It's my own fault. Like, I'm the reason I can't enjoy PCs. Is because I want to eke every inch of performance out of it possible. Like, I want it to do the most it possibly can to get my money's worth for the experience. And then I'm constantly checking that in my head. Like, is it running well? How's it feeling? What was that? What was that hitch? Was that just loading? Or was something wrong with the game? Like, all the time. I can't turn it off. If I could, then yeah, it would... What the hell is this? This isn't an object. What did you make? Lucanus. Activating those is supposed to create a structure. Did that one just bug out?
I'm on it.
He just made an orb. What the fuck is it? Oh! Maybe it takes us down here. Bro's playing Call of Duty instead of Dragon Age. That's tragic. Oh! Just drowned.
Speaking of bad companies, dude, I got an Audible subscription because it was like 3 months for $3. So I was like, whatever.
I've been getting free Audible credits every month for the last few years. I don't know why. I don't pay for them. I canceled my sub years ago. I triple checked that they don't. Yeah, Audible's awful. It's worthless. Actually awful. And they literally haven't updated. It's like the same program it was in 2009. Like, they just haven't done anything to make it run any better or to make it.
But now it says Amazon on it.
Yeah, the UI is ass. The shopping is ass. It's ass.
Yeah, I went to go use a credit for a book, right? And then like, I purchased it with the credit, and it's like, oh, it's in your account. I checked my account, it's not there. I'm like, okay, let me refresh. I refreshed, I waited like 10 minutes. I was like, man, that's weird, the book's still not there. So then I contacted support, and they're like, well, the book should be there. I'm like, okay, but it's not.
Yeah, like, should.
So they did a couple.
When a customer service person says it should be, you just like, bro, that is the least useful language you could possibly have chosen in this situation. You are the guy who makes it what it should be. I'm just calling because I need help. Like,
so the guy tried refunding me, and he told me to buy it again. I was like, okay, let's try that. It didn't work. So then I told him, like, hey, this just still don't work. So he took the credit out of my account and just put the book in my account. I was like, All right, sure.
Like, bro literally had to manually, like, hand feed it to your system so you could have it.
That fate here's blocking the way. We
That's
have
funny.
to set it off.
Audible can't be bad there. It's blocking YouTubers.
By that logic, better health is great. That's one of those things that always makes me cringe, because, like, I know YouTubers, like, not you know, but I'll see a YouTuber I like that, like, gets a BetterHelp sponsorship, and a lot of the time you can tell, they think that they're just, like, they think they're doing a nice thing. Like, they think they're taking a sponsorship from something that's, like, actually, like, positive or helpful for people.
It's
and it's like,
BetterHelp. How can it be evil?
yeah, and then it's like, oh, homie hasn't seen the video, or homie has seen the video and he actually has no spine. Like, I'm 100% mental health advocate, but I would never take a BetterHelp sponsorship. Okay, I say never.
I keep getting BetterHelp.
I've always said I will take any sponsorship if they let me be 100% honest. Because the
hot ass, but they're giving me some money.
literally, like, if they let me say that, then I'll take your sponsorship. I'll be like, hey, this shit is I don't recommend this or use this. I've heard real bad things. Do your own research, but they gave me some money, so check it out. You know, after the research. I don't know. They gave me money. that would be my entire, like, sponsored video. Just sponsor segment. They gave me money, so, like, I don't know, like, see what they're doing. Better help me forget my words because I got new ones to get angry at. Better help. I've heard the big thing is their vetting thing. Their vetting process for, like, therapists and stuff is real bad. So, like, just people who literally aren't therapists get labeled and given work as therapists, and then, like, give people really bad advice because they're not therapists. I heard that's the big issue. It's the same when you try and make any service that needs to be done to the highest level of, like, care and consideration, you just can't automate it all through an online system. Like, there's a reason why some things are the way they are. It's because when a computer handles all of it and it's easy to get in, and there's not just a person at the front door checking whether or not you're a human offering a service, like, it's just so much harder. They're not down by HIPAA, which is enough for me not to use them. Oh, there you go. That's right there. They're literally not bound by, like, fucking basic law. I'm having, like, a stroke because I'm like, I know what HIPAA is. Wait, which one is HIPAA? Like, I'm thinking it's like, okay, wait, HIPAA's the one you can't reveal anything, right? That's
yeah, that's the client.
That's your confidentiality one, right? Between you and doctors. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many of those different, like, things, and my mom has been in, like, healthcare runarounds, like, most of my life, so I've heard, like, every single healthcare abbreviation. Can I not reach the glowing ball of glowing grossness? Do I really have to get closer than this? This is weird.
Fate tears again.
Remember to keep your distance.
Come on. Come on. We're close enough. You're lying. Game's lying. Yeah, but the better help you now. Oh. Okay, you know what, sir? I did not ask you to attack me. I have work to do. I've insurance portability. There you go. That makes sense. It's how providers can share information while protecting your rights to your own privacy. Yeah, I get it. Oh, the seeing it spelled out is helpful because I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually spell that out. And you know, the more you know, the better. It's never bad to know more things. Well, I'm trying to think of any examples. Is it ever bad to know more things, Rizu? Oh, I can think of an example. I know I know that Concord didn't cost fucking $400 million. It didn't take 8 years to develop, and knowing that truth doesn't make me feel any better. They should need your authorization to share information. Yeah. Yep. Because HIPAA even like protects like
No such thing.
children from parents on Study 18 and stuff, if I remember correctly. It's big for that. Oh, okay, so wait, that wasn't all of it. There's more on this side. Okay. But you say so, game. Bleed and burn and rot. Got him. This is what I need. Or to be hurt and I fell on this and broke. Oh my god, I know. Oh. I'm so sad about that. I'm so sad for that whole team. Do you want to hear my conspiracy theory? I have an entire conspiracy theory around Concord. That hinges on a single point, and if I could prove that point, I think it would like the entire thing would come into like would actually be real. But it's a big if, and I just don't know. I can't I can't get anyone to fucking work on a game to talk about. Even like offer.
Got it. Everyone in.
Okay, so my Concord theory, right? Here's the thing: when they announced Concord, when they first showed it to us, let's lay the ground rules, or the groundwork for this argument. When they showed it to us, the very first thing they made a big point of was that this was a narrative-driven player versus player experience. They wanted that to be a very unique selling point. And the promise of that was held up by the promise of a cutscene every week. So in theory, 52 cutscenes this year. You probably wouldn't have gotten 52, right, or whatever, but something like that. 40 plus cutscenes a year, right, ever delivered weekly. Okay. Fundamentally, there's only two ways to do that. One, you brute force it, and they do countless hours and millions of dollars of motion capture work in cutscene animation and everything way in advance. And it's all, and they had 2 years of cutscenes at least, if not, at the very minimum, they had an entire year all ready to go right now. Like, in the game's current, in its defunct closed state or whatever, when they launched, they had a year ready, right? That's like the only way that would even make remote sense. Or, right, they have a way to make the cutscenes quickly and reasonably affordably relative to the industry standard because, right, to deliver a cutscene every week, you'd have to be able to either have them all ready to go so you could deliver them, or you'd have to have some kind of thing that made you confident that you could deliver them more reasonably than other people, right? I mean, that would have been unprecedented. If they actually were able to do that, it would have been insane, okay? Now, second point.
Wait.
Sony, right, went into the studio, saw the game, left, and bought that company the next day. Now, this isn't just they bought a game or they bought exclusivity, which they could have bought exclusivity to the game if they really cared, right? They bought a company, an investment of that scale, even for Sony. No one executive makes that decision. No two executives make that decision. That is a decision that gets passed up and down throughout the entire infrastructure of the company and checked to make sure that it's good and then it goes through. They did it in a day, right? They got on the phone as they left the office and said, get this in our portfolio now, right? And I love the game. I think it's great. You will never convince me that a Sony executive saw Concord gameplay and thought, we need to own this now. Like, that is an extreme measure to take, no matter how much money you're working with. Like, the fact that they just came out, bought the studio that fast. Like, again, if they just wanted the game, they could have bought exclusivity to the game. That wouldn't have been crazy, right? They bought the entire studio. Okay, and what is Sony currently struggling with when it comes to making games going forward, right? We keep hearing all these reports with Spider-Man and other games like it, and, The Last of Us and God of War. These games cost too much money to make. They're incredible games, but these massive single player, like super high fidelity experiences, these system sellers, Sony makes them because they're system sellers. They don't care if they take a loss developing a game that will sell them consoles for that generation, right? Like that's the decision they've made with those. Okay. What would make those games, all of their single player cinematic driven games, what could you do to make all of them cheaper, right? Cut back on the cost of cutscene development and motion capture work, right? Motion capture actors, voice actors, and that stuff where you have to have a person, the same person, doing that work consistently for a long time, right? And especially just the quality of all of that. Those things are the most expensive in the industry. Like, these games are expensive because they're full from top to bottom of high fidelity cutscenes, right? And photorealistic imagery and all this other stuff. That's where all the money is, and that's why they're so expensive to make, right? If you took out the cutscenes out of Spider-Man, I guarantee you the rest of the game comes down in price a good chunk, right? So with that in mind, right, picking up Concord and Firewalk makes perfect sense if what you really wanted was whatever tech or whatever pipeline or whatever development they had made to make delivering these cutscenes weekly feasible. Because take that, right? Even if it cut the cost of the average cutscene by 20%, 30%, and it cut the time to make it in half, right? So that's just dollar signs to Sony. That's billions of dollars in potential saved, right? Potentially saved on their games going forward just by making cutscenes cheaper to film and include in their games, right? So my theory is that Sony went in, they bought the studio specifically because they saw that they were actually going to be able to do this weekly cutscene thing, and they went, holy shit, that's crazy, we need this tech, or whatever it might have been, whether it was a creative pipeline or a development process. I imagine there was some kind of technical breakthrough that they had that made doing that possible. And Sony went, we need this. They walked out, they go, okay, ring them up, buy the studio, we need this in our portfolio, we need this tech. And then they go, okay, but what about the game? Whatever, they can try it, we'll have them release it. If it does well, Jesus Christ, that is the loudest vehicle ever. If the game does well, it does well, fine, we own them, we make money on that. If the game bombs, or we just set it out to, we just send it out there and see what happens, we don't waste money marketing it, we don't bother giving them additional time to recover or make changes. They announced it, 3 months later it's out, 3 weeks later it's dead, right? Like, to me, that screams to Sony just not giving a shit at all what happened with that game. Like, they did not even care a little bit. The fact that they didn't try and fix it in any way, the fact that they didn't make major adjustments after the beta, because again, they got all sorts of feedback. Yeah, some of it was really dishonest, just hateful, racist bullshit, but some of it's legitimate feedback, and they would have seen the writing on the wall. All their analysts, all the people that run their numbers, they knew following beta that the numbers were not looking good, and they didn't do anything to stem the bleeding. They didn't do anything to make the situation better, to give them more time to adjust, to do anything, right? They're just like, release your game, see how it goes. It bombs, they dump the studio and all the staff. But what do they have left over, right? That's such a massive loss to take for essentially no reason, that they didn't make any effort to recover from and didn't make any effort to prevent, right? And you want me to just... I don't think that they just washed their hands of that. I think they went, whatever, we have the tech from the studio. We own all of the studio's assets, all of the things that they had developed, because that's why they had to buy the entire studio, rather than just buying, say, exclusivity access to Concord as part of their live service play. Because that's what everybody's saying. Concord is part of their live service portfolio that they've been building up. All those games that they started building up for their live service portfolio, that started 4 years ago. Like, those games are in development now. They wanted to have their hands in the mix when that was going on so that they could control how they're monetized and how they're connected to Sony and other PlayStation systems. Like, we haven't seen the results of Sony's live service investment yet. Concord, they bought it when it was a year from launch and then launched. Like, that's insane. To buy a game and its studio and everything that entails a year before it comes out, when it's basically done. Like, I'm sure they had work to do in polishing and stuff, but for all intents and purposes, they bought a finished game to sell to people. And again, I loved that game. I don't think anyone is insane enough to look at a 5v5 hero shooter and go, we need this now. This is the thing we have to have. We have to spend all our money on it, and we need to get it out the door. That just doesn't match with any of the other choices they've made for developing live services to this point. So yeah, my theory is that essentially Sony bought them, and I don't think that they killed them, but I think they set them out to die. Like, I think they didn't really care what happened with Concord. They got the tech they needed when they bought Firewalk, and it's gonna make them or save them so much money they could really care less about the rest of it. Okay, your ways is dangerous. Don't like it. One of us has to do it. I think we'll do Nev because she's kind of more taking point. That's a really good conspiracy theory. Thank you.
Carefully.
And again, it is a conspiracy. It really hinges on, I have no idea
I'll keep
if
this
the
vein tear in check while you work.
I have no idea if they were going to be able to deliver those cutscenes. We never got to see. We saw 2 weeks of them, 3 weeks of them, right? We didn't get to even see if that was possible, right? They could have been promising the moon and not been able to deliver. They could have had something advanced that made it possible, right? Or they could have been just brute forcing it and praying. I mean, any of those things are possible. But if the reason they were going to be able to do that was because of some kind of innovation, that's my theory. Which is why I really want to ask someone, even off the record, just who worked there, hey, how the fuck were you going to do all those cutscenes? Like, did you guys just cross your fingers and hope, or was there something going on there? Like,
I'll take the greatest care, ensuring your Tevinter mage knows the new face of her empire. You can all be forgiven by embracing the wisdom of surrender. Continue, and even the dread wolf will regret what I do to his pawn.
Come on! Elgranon and Gillenane are still on the island. We can save Nev if we hurry.
Elgranon will pay for this.
The gods know we're coming, but they still need to finish their dagger.
Then we should split their attention.
Right. Half the team comes with me on the main path. Davrin, you and the others stay out of sight and get Lucanus to the ritual.
Then after he kills Gillenane, we rescue Nev.
oh shit, it's
All
getting
this
real now.
magic, it feels like a storm.
Which means Elganon's almost completed the dagger.
Where's Gillenane?
On the move. Spy can feel her hunting for us.
Keep your heads. Follow the plan. We'll kill Gillenane, we'll get our friend back, and then...
Then we kill Elgranon. We'll distract Gillenane until Lucanus gets a clear shot.
Good luck, Davrin.
Like I promised. Whatever it takes.
Davrin's voice acting is so solid.
It's all yours.
I'm really unnerved how your character looks so much like you. I'm sorry. I have gotten literally everybody, and I'm not exaggerating. Everybody that hops into the stream or like that I've shown the character to is like impressed that the character looks like me. I'm like, thank you. Wait, no, both of our detonators. No, wait, I needed someone to apply Lysander. Wait, can she apply blood? She can apply bleeding, can't she? One of these makes someone bleed. Is it this one? I thought one of them makes people. This? Whatever. I don't like bringing Harding, so we're gonna bring Emmerich and Tash. Okay. This is getting real Mass Effect 2. I think it's the Uncanny Valley. Yeah, probably a little bit of that. Okay, so we've got the homies.
Gillenane conjured this fog.
I hear Darkspawn.
The first age of gods was a time of conquest.
I see her.
Not soon enough, Great Warden.
Don't let her get...
Gavin!
He hears you not.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Solus is cunning, persuasive. He is loyal to nothing but his own fears.
More? Oh my god, there's still more of them. Absolute chaos in here. Okay. A lot of enemies here. Gotta be another one somewhere. It's a big ass arena. I'll come to it.
So few of you remain. Small.
Emmerich?
Desperate.
Tosh?
Fearful.
R/PS5 Pro. Is anyone else annoyed of the PS5
For your
Pro standard?
transgressions, little book, you face a god alone.
Slander.
Because I guess it's people making fun of the system and complaining about it and how it's a waste of money. Dog, just if you want it, buy it, and who cares?
And if you don't, don't.
If someone makes fun of you for it, if anything, you can just call them poor. That's how it's always worked.
Yeah, bro, don't you even know the rules? You just don't even know how to harass people. Weak.
You have destroyed treasures of the ancients. Set back our work. I will perfect this world, and you shall never see it.
Emmerich, you're okay.
Only thanks to you.
Now, to the fight!
As a PC gamer, I don't understand how people can get so upset about an extra $200 on a console when most people on PC will spend $700 for a graphics card.
Yeah, those are rookie numbers. 700 for a graphics card. What kind of discount you get that shit on?
Fucking 5-finger discount.
Like that barely even gets. I think that might get you like a bottom spec 4070 now. Like the cheapest model in a lineup, maybe. For 700, right?
700 will get you a 4770 Super.
Okay.
They've gone down a little bit. They've gone down.
Because yeah, 5000 series are coming out next year.
If I get PC Punch 4070 is running about 550 now.
Let's go.
We need to 4070 Ti. That'll run you about $700.
That's right here.
Yeah, for like around that area, you know, 6800 or 7900 XT for 700, 4070 Super for 700. Yeah, that'll get you like.
Oh, they actually killed me.
That'll get you in 1440. That'll get you in 1440p, bro.
Oh, I don't have a res. Okay, they actually killed me because I took off my res belt. Silly me. That's the first time I've died in like. Probably like 20 or 30 hours.
Games too hard, games too grindy, games too...
Only Pawn's too grindy.
Everyone's a bullet sponge, even though there's no bullets in this game.
I think they take cold particularly well.
This is your own fault, brother, man. Stop using TikTok.
Stop using brother, man.
He's not. The guy on the PS5 Pro ready. He's like, I'm tired of all the misinformation and the slander. Yeah, most times it can just be solved with don't go on TikTok. It's almost as if they intentionally fill your feed with stuff that'll get you to talk about it.
Wait, so we're in dark spawn mode, so I should just go all fire. What am I doing? Unburnable band.
Console simply for people who have a 4K TV that can do 120 FPS. A 4K TV
say
that
words
can do
not out
120 FPS.
Four. You mean my
120 hertz TV.
Yeah, you can. It's any OLED.
4K. Any OLED?
Pretty much any OLED. Like my C10 from my LG C10 from 4 or 5 years ago is 120 hertz. It has HDMI 2.0, the whole shebang. That's why I swear by OLED, because like the most basic OLED, like the LG OLED monitors and whatchamacallit, the LG OLED monitors and TVs, those panels like are just like peak for PC, for gaming in general, really. Actor, gaming. I think we're okay with those. Detonation, stagger. And we'll do.
Treasures of the ancients. Set back our work. I will perfect this world, but you shall never see it.
Oh, Stalker 2 PC. God!
Did you see it's like 140 something gigs on
It's
Xbox?
160!
Yeah, it's 140.
It's 160.
Yeah, it's 145 on Xbox.
for 1440p 60, it needs a 7800X and a 3070, or Ti, or a 4070 with 32 gigs of dual channel RAM.
Has Eurojank just evolved? Oh god, okay, wait, this is actually something I did with my build is making this not effective. Fuck. I forgot what's different.
That's for high settings 1440.
Emmer, you're okay.
1080p medium 60. 2070 super slash 46, 16 gigs of RAM, 160. Damn. 737.
That debt will be paid with your companion's blood.
Why are they not giving me any help on the site? That's not good. I don't have to change something. It's just...
Marquez Brownlee went 96 miles per hour in a 35 zone past a Children in the Area song to get footage for his 10-minute sponsored video and tried to hide it.
Wait, really? It's funny. I mean, it's terrible, but it's funny. Okay, now it's adjusted. There we go. Okay, so before that, let's do... This is fine. What changed? Is it this? No, was it this? It might be this. Let's put... Start. Yeah, that should be fun. Those two, that one, and... These. I forget what they're weak to. I know they're weak to fire. I think they're resistant to resistant to cold or light. Necrosis. Okay, let's try it. This one.
You have destroyed treasures of the ancients. Set back our work. I will perfect this world, but you shall never see it.
When did we not hit?
Emmer, you're okay.
Only thanks to you. Now to the fight!
I have not forgotten my archdemon's death. That debt will be paid with your companion's blood.
Where is the other... Wait, I can't see. Wait, did that not? Okay. Where's my res? What? Why don't I have the revive? Okay. Do I have to change pieces every time now? feel like she's just gonna spawn enemies infinitely, which is why I'm not really fighting her. Yeah, I have to change every time. I think we're fine. Something on the product damage. I think it's more than this, so we can run our copy. And yeah, I do think this works better. Ability, last abilities. This makes all enemies have left health. It makes the fire crit. Sure.
You have destroyed treasures of the ancients. Set back our work. I will perfect this world, and you shall never see it.
I'm not killing him.
Emerald, you're okay. Only thanks to you. Now, to the fight. Everyone's ready? I have not forgotten my archdemon's death.
Okay, okay. Oh well.
Your companion's blood.
Okay, why does this take so long?
Are you okay, Tosh?
Barely felt anything. Let Let's go.
We need to find Davrin. Gillenane grabbed him earlier.
This struggle is heartless. Wasteful.
Where's the other floor? No. Hello. Oh my god, we got him. That's great.
We've got you.
Thanks. But now we need Lucanus. He's got Solus's dagger. He's the only one who can kill Gillenane.
We'll find him.
You're really quiet when turning. Oh wait, yeah.
them away.
Is that better? Yeah. Oh.
How can I undo the mistake of showing my chick
Oh. Yeah, you're fucking, you lost. GG. Lost at life. Rip. This music is so good. Oh.
Lucanus, I've got you.
Behold your current age. Fragile, aimless, lost.
Yes, Davin got this. Come on. Come on, Kings. You could do it.
Use it to rebuild the old glories. You've done naught but destroy them.
You and Elganon are trapped by the past, just like Solus. You had your chance, each one of you. And we don't owe you a thing.
Yeah, Davin's got this. Come on, Davin.
Whatever it takes. Asa!
No! Davin!
Davin!
If she kills. No. What about Hassan? Where's our birdie? Where's our friend? Oh, bird friend is still okay for now.
No bird friend.
Wait, no. Oh, does Hassan dive in to save him? Or... I think Hassan just dove into the light to save him. Yeah.
No. We had such plans. Elganon.
Okay, this one dead. God, no. Now let's fuck up the other one.
Regret this.
The Fate's still ripping itself apart.
The dagger! Rook! You must break its contact.
Rip, we should have had Harding lead the team. I chose Gavin and now he's dead. Is the implication that the Hassan just dove into the blight and died? Because that makes me even sad.
Yeah.
Lucanus? Lucanus!
Oh god. Elon Musk is now an official
and so
member
you
of
have your
government.
victory.
What?
You live.
He got approved to
Gillenane does
head the U.S. government. And
Okay, I'm in the middle of a I'm in the middle of a cutscene. I can't hear what you guys are talking about.
Are you not proud?
I just hear Lemon going, "What?"
Finally reached this moment. Or did you think you'd
All you gotta know is that we're cooked.
without some painful sacrifice?
We've always been.
If we don't stop that dragon, people will die. Innocent people.
No one's retreating.
Archdemons attacking the north shore.
You and your friends stood against the gods. Your courage is laudable.
Solus!
But mortals cannot win this battle. I am sorry it is what must be.
I saved you, Rook. What was the point? You were never up to it.
You're worthless.
Varric never believed.
You are no leader. You failed us all.
What failure cuts your conscience now, I wonder?
Nev!
Blood on your hands.
Your friend is dead.
Dead and gone.
Your fault.
Regret, like all emotions, is a powerful thing. It can bruise us, break us, or blind us to the truth. Regret is even strong enough to serve as the lock on a prison built to hold gods. But such a prison can hold any captive. Even you. You were never ready to make the sacrifices that leadership requires.
That's not true, he
through our
dead.
connection, I molded you into someone the prison would accept in my place.
Varric?
Your work is done.
Holy shit.
What? This is... This is where we talked when I was dreaming. But I am not dreaming.
Shit, what's it gonna have to do now?
Has to be some way out of here. Just have to find it. I have to get back to the team.
Hey, kid. Come on. Solus found a way out. Now you need to find yours.
Varric? He's not here. Of course he's not. So how do I get out? Solus said this prison was built to hold gods.
Built to hold gods.
I'm not a god.
And locked by regret. I told you the enchantments were dangerous. You chose me anyway. I trusted you, and it got me killed.
Yeah.
No, you're
regrets.
wrong. My friend? She knew the risks, and she still volunteered. She chose as much as I did. We all believed in what we were fighting for. What we're still fighting for. And Nev knew what it might cost.
She did, kid. We all did. Because you always chose the hard truth over the easy lie. Solus, on the other hand.
Everyone's a pawn to someone like Solus. Pieces to sacrifice, without a second thought.
Davrin.
Whatever it takes. That's what you told us. And you live that. Every day. You helped me rescue the Griffins. Got him to Arlethan. You asked a lot of us. The team. But you asked even more of yourself. And after everything you've done, it was my turn to make the sacrifice. And I'd do it again.
You gave your life to save the world, Davrin. But the world's still not saved. So I'm gonna get out of here. Stop Elgranon, and stop Solus. You took a fight that wasn't yours, and made it yours. I'll make sure your sacrifice was worth it.
Great job, kid. Now, what about mine?
That's
where it all began.
What am I gonna see there?
I think you already know.
We've got your back. If anyone can get through to him, you can.
Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend. But if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca. You need to listen!
Let's go! This way!
Solus killed you. His friend. You tried to talk to him, to reason with him. And he cut you down.
Pretty sure he didn't mean to.
It doesn't matter. You're still dead.
Yeah. Sorry about that, kid.
You know, I think I knew the truth. Deep down.
That's crazy smart.
But I couldn't face it.
That's really smart.
Why not?
Oops. Because it would mean admitting that I let you die.
Shit. Didn't you learn anything from this place? What? I made the choice. To talk to him. To try to reach him. Even knowing the risks. Because he was my friend. My decision, my sacrifice. And you don't get to take that from me.
But
every story's got an ending. This one just came a little earlier than I planned.
all this time, Harding and Nev. Why didn't anyone tell me?
They thought you knew. You're the only one that wasn't in on it.
They talked to you, I remember.
Nope. They talked to you. Or to themselves. You just filled in the blanks. Time to finish this story. Your story. I just know the ending's going to be killer.
What happens now? To you?
I'll disappear. Go back to just being a memory.
Right.
Hey, don't get all misty-eyed on me, okay? I had a good run, and I don't regret a second of it.
What about Solus?
You talked to Mythal. You saw the memories. Solus wants to be a hero. That's who he is, deep down. But it's easier for him to play the villain. Because that means he didn't fail. All the damage he's done, the people he's hurt, it becomes a choice. Remind him who he really is. He might just listen.
So how do I get out of here?
Listen to your team. Like you always do.
This way. It's thinner here.
Better be right.
They're waiting for you. Just take it one step at a time.
Goodbye, Varric. And thank you.
Rook!
Looking forward to seeing how it turns out. I'd say good luck, but you don't need it. You already have everything you need.
There! A light!
We've got something. Get ready.
I am Elganon, first of the firstborn, last of the Evanuris. Come to reign over you with fine and gentle hand. Citizens of Minrathous, give yourself to me. Together we shall unleash magic so glorious, so limitless, that all the world will be transformed.
He seized control of the Archon's palace?
While the Magisterium was in full session, only the Venatori seem to have survived.
How are the Shadow Dragons?
Still fighting, last we heard. But Elgernon's blighted the city, and the Venatori have sealed the gates. No one can get in or out.
Even the Minrathous Eluvians went dark. We can't check in with the Shadow Dragons. If it weren't for Solus, they'd already be dead.
Solus?
He got to Minrathous just before the gates were sealed. He saved some civilians and killed some Venatori.
Now, everyone's following Solus, like he's the only one who can save them.
That lying bastard's always been good at getting people to believe in him. And once he takes down Elgar'non, he finishes his ritual. And whoever survived gets drowned in demons.
He can't hurt Elgar'non yet. That archdemon makes him invulnerable.
So Solus has to kill it first.
And once that's done, Solus goes for Elgar'non with the dagger he took from us.
We can't stop Elgar'non and his archdemon while Solus is out there ready to stab us in the back again.
Solus is not going to be happy when he sees you've escaped from his trap.
He's got the dagger. There's no way to kill Elgar'non without it.
We did attempt to create a dagger to replace the one Solus took.
It looks similar, even feels similar, but it won't cut through enchantments like the real one does.
So it cannot kill Elgar'non.
Looks real enough.
But it is not. We don't have the right weapon to take down our target, and we lost too much killing Gillenane. We have no idea where Neve is or what Elgar'non is doing to her.
And Davron and Hassan are...
Wait, he fucking... Oh my god, the little griffin's dead. I'm gonna fucking kill it though.
I know I'm not the only one who didn't make it off that island. We lost Neve. We lost Davron. So let's remember them. Remember what they sacrificed. And let's honor them by finishing the job. Get a message to anyone who's still out there. Tell them we're gonna stop Elgar'non, and we need their help to do it. Then fix up your gear and take care of any unfinished business. In the morning, we take back Minrathous.
Hey, you okay?
No, they killed the griffin.
What?
They killed my griffin. My buddy.
No! No!
Let us get word to our allies.
Hassan dove into the blight to save
You take care of
Davron and
yourself.
killed them both.
I'll stop by your room in a while.
That's actually tragic.
I could have traded the dwarf lady for them. I would have done it if I'd known, man.
It's just unfair.
Hey, what's up?
Bro. I'm playing the ending and my heart hurts.
Yeah. I was in the stream a little bit while I was eating.
Did you roll credits yet?
Yeah, I did yesterday.
Bro, my okay, so I can tell you I fucking picked Davron and my fucking bird's dead.
Yeah, same.
I would have picked Harding if I knew they were gonna kill him. They used my mass.
I didn't pick Harding.
They used my Mass Effect knowledge against me. In Mass Effect, it was like the one you chose was the one that like did the job, like got the shit done.
How's things
like,
back home, Emmerich?
Outbreaks of malicious spirits, panic at the eclipse. The Watchers are helping keep order.
I have max loyalty on everyone. What do I do?
Other kingdoms.
You can't blame what's already dead.
I know
That's
their
what-
games by a
Speaking of which,
No,
some
we
of the
don't know their
same
game. They
undead
literally
who
came out and they're like,
stopped
"Hey,
the
you thought you
banners
had choices?"
now tasked with
No,
supporting our living legions.
he died.
It's probably for the better. I'm not home right now. Then.
Was like,
Best to let
yeah,
our
I could see why
undead
even
gentry
scale up,
sate
you know,
themselves
said,
in
like
war.
it was worth the price of admission. Like it was so good.
Yeah, I just got okay. So I just escaped the little dream sequence from Solus's trap. Also, that cunt, man, Fuck Saul. Like, okay, I knew he was never not. I never trusted him, but I did trust his own interests, if that makes sense. Like, and they still rode around that. Like, they straight. Like, anybody who says that he didn't totally fucking get you, liar. Fucking liar. Bro bamboozled me. Like, I mean, I knew he was never the good guy. I knew he had his tricks up his sleeve, but like, bro was ready. I'm tilted.
They've done such a good job with making him like, especially since, you know, I played Inquisition. It's like you get like a lot more backstory on him in that game, obviously.
Yeah, because he's a party member, right?
Yeah, he's like in your party from like the jump.
So wait, so is the premise
so
is the premise with him that he like does he know the entire time he's in your party in Inquisition that he's a god, or does that come later?
It feels so different without Davrin.
I'm pretty sure
I can't
he knew
believe he's
the
just
entire time.
gone.
Because I mentioned something about him, his like memories waking to him essentially, like.
Wouldn't be here if Davrin hadn't
Oh
stepped
wait,
up.
yeah, you're right. You're
was a
right.
hero.
I think
We won't
he got
forget
his
it.
memories back.
Nev too.
At a certain point.
Nev should be here.
Because like
Elganon still
he like
has her.
awoke
We'll
to,
take him down
like,
and we'll
the
get her
world
back.
of Dragon Age
Mhm.
after being like asleep for like thousands of years. And I
Yeah.
think he did lose his memory and like he retains it or regains it like I think at the ancient elven temple that you go to or something like that. We have like for the most part like he knew, you know, he was the Dreadwolf in Inquisition.
No, I don't want to.
And like you're finding out like the story of like the Evanuris, like the ancient elves and stuff. You're finding out all this lore, and like he's the Dreadwolf in all these stories and everything. But, like he doesn't know it.
Okay. So you hear about the Dreadwolf a ton in Inquisition is set up.
How important she was to
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
And that's why that's why the game was Dragon Age
I wanted
Dreadwolf.
to give her the
originally.
world
Okay.
she deserved. These gods
I
have
thought it was
taken
just because it was
too
a cool,
much,
edgy
Rook.
name.
No more. We
They
want
should have kept Dreadwolf, honestly. It's like
she was taken.
They should have taken the out of Veilguard. I'm not calling it Dragon Age the Veilguard. It's Dragon Age Veilguard from here on out.
Like,
Yeah.
absolutely. No one ever says the D, like ever.
Yeah, because it's just interrupting you. Like if there's a part of you that wants to pause because it's like Dragon Age the Veilguard, like as like a separate thing, then you have to have the colon there, and without it, I just feel like it's just a sloppy title. I don't know.
Like absolutely. Even
Which
the
is fine.
hashtag on Twitter doesn't have the D in it. Like everyone
Yeah.
wants to call it Dragon Age Veilguard.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Crazy Cosmic Bunny. That's a crazy name.
So where are you at right now? I just saw the.
I'm just in the like doing final conversations around the lighthouse, and then I guess I'm going to fight again.
Not the kind you fight with, but the kind
Also,
you
is
wanna
like,
be like.
is the person I sent through the port? No, don't spoil it. I don't know why I'm asking. I'm about to see.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
I'm like, is Nev dead? I'm like, what the
Taken
fuck?
by my gods.
See, I chose
Nev
Valar for
Gallus.
that, and
Minrathous
that was so
detective.
heart-wrenching.
I'm glad I didn't choose Balara because I like her more.
I've ever had.
In the Fade,
And
like
now-
her voice acting
It's
in there
alright,
made me feel
Valara.
so terrible. I was like, I just
Finish
sent
this
this like
fight.
young
For
girl to
Nev.
her death.
And for
basically.
Davrin.
Oh. Bro, and then the Varric twist, that's clever. Because there was a, you know what's funny is literally
I really
as he,
liked it, yeah.
when he showed up in the most recent, like, group meeting, I literally was like, why are you only here? Like, why you only get out of bed for the group conversation and then say,
Save,
like,
literally save.
like, I was like, my brain kind of wrote it off as, like, video game stuff, but I was like, you interact with every other character in the narrative except for him. Like, you never go talk to him
Yeah.
after the very first time.
So it's like, how come nobody else ever acknowledges him, like,
Is that the last one?
in
Was it
these little
Tash?
group meetings?
Yeah. Yeah, so that was interesting. For a second, I was really scared. I was like, wait, were they saying this all happened after we hit our head?
You came back.
Like,
all dreams.
I thought they were literally...
Wake up, bro.
I thought it was like a Mass Effect throwback where they were like, hey,
Yeah.
fuck you.
Not the indoctrination theory.
That'd be
Like,
so
just
funny.
Follow your head. Like, oh, he's finally awake. It's been 8 years. Solus took over the world.
You're the main reason I came back. Now, as I recall, we have some
that was such a-
unfinished
and-
business.
Oh wait, do we get our
I
Stevie scene?
still think it's a distraction.
Wait. Oh shit. Bro, they opened with a growl. That was. That's what we signed up for.
Yeah, let me see this.
I don't know.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
I might need to take a closer
Actual muscle
look.
on me, wait.
Look fast.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Oh my god.
It's everything I wanted it for.
Oh my god, Jada got what she wanted. She got her uppies.
Oh my god. Oh, I should have romanced her as a dwarf. That would have been amazing.
Oh my god, almost worth the fate.
would've
Just
been
just
a
wow.
writer.
No, oh, I hit the wrong fucking thing because my controller's
stuck
done.
in the
Whatever.
fade with my
That's
greatest
fine.
regrets
Whatever.
more
Wow was a
often.
funnier answer, but
I will
fine.
destroy anything that ever tries to hurt you.
Oh my god.
Sweet
just
talker.
picks you up. That's so funny.
That was so good.
So, we're together
I
now.
gotta romance her as a dwarf. Or
I
no,
hope so.
my bad.
I don't know.
It's fine. It's the game's fault. They start with one I told Levin, I was like, it's their fault. When they if they introduced it.
They turned me into a bigot.
Wait.
I'm never calling you that.
Okay, see, people would cringe at the character saying that, but that's the kind of dumb shit I would say. Like,
We'll figure something out.
I don't want to mess this up. How do I?
Like-
So good.
wait. In more draconic ways? Wait. Is this for the people that chose the bear in Baldur's Gate? Suggested touch to their feelings in more draconic ways. I feel like this is the fun. This is the fun answer, but this is my this is my first playthrough of the game, so we're gonna go with the answer that doesn't sound like weird dragon sex.
You don't want
People
weird
who are
dragons.
together
It's
talk
called
with
Dragon
each other.
Age.
I get it.
Yeah,
All the
not
bad.
dragon
Sounds
sex.
awful.
I know all the bad dragon owners in the chat must be livid.
Damn right I am.
You being happy matters to
You know
me.
you've alienated
I love you too.
the entire Dragon Age fan base with this choice.
Tarala.
Tarala? That's the Canary word for mine?
Yeah. Because that's what you are.
I love this because this is like actually so like. This is actually so real. The romance scenes in the other games always felt a little bit like, you know, they were trying. You got to start somewhere, right? You got to be the first game that has a bunch of sex scenes in a video game before you can make them better, right?
And I loved the Harding one that I got.
Well, yeah, because it's not.
Like,
I wonder if is it less weird when it's two dwarves? Like,
yeah, I mean, yeah, they're both the same height, basically. I'm slightly taller than her.
I love.
So, like, it was just like.
I love that they just had Tash pick you up. That's fucking great. That's actually great.
I have to romance them as a dwarf now. The actual uppies.
I don't want to spoil it for Jada, but I literally want to like. I wish I had Jada's phone number. I'd just text her and be like, "Uppies."
Uppies
Get some sleep.
Nothing else.
Should let you actually
Refuse to
sleep.
elaborate.
I'm glad you did.
Oh my god.
Go to
I was
your
saying,
room.
if I get a text message
come
like
by
that,
with tea to
I'd
help
like
you sleep.
throw my phone away.
You want the
Like, get
lavender
rid
or
of
the
it.
ginger?
Someone just randomly texted me
told you,
uppies,
I'm
even if it was in context of Dragon
Okay.
Age.
I still get you.
No, you don't. You don't get it. You don't get it, man.
I just watched what happened.
No, but you don't get it. You still don't get it.
I don't get it.
You weren't there for the conversation where Jada and I had a whole discussion because she was like, "Bro, I'm like stuck between a bunch of them." And then and the first time I saw that scene with Tash, I was like, "Oh, uppies!"
It's so funny. The same thing happens with the Iron Bull in Inquisition too. He like picks you up in one scene.
And that makes sense.
Like
Yeah.
puts you against the wall.
Because the Canary.
every
I guess for
Canary
my,
romance
I'm not gonna
is
lie,
just
it did make my character look a little silly because we're both really big.
But she's stronger. So she.
Well, yeah, obviously, I'm a mage. I mean, it makes sense. Like, I mean, muscle mass is not my forte. Like, we would have picked warrior if that was the case.
Yeah.
And they're still taller than us, so you know.
Oh, they are. They're actually still taller than your Canary.
My Canary I made kind of short relative to Canary. He's still taller than all the other cast members other than
Oh, yeah,
Tash.
you're supposed to be like you, right?
Yeah, like it's literally I'm short, so I make my character as short racially speaking. Okay, let's have it. Let's have it.
156 Kunari.
I love how they followed up that hilarious moment with like actual like genuinely like sweet conversation. I was like, okay, I can laugh at that because that was actually silly, and then it's actually like, okay, now we have real talk.
Right, like in comparing this to other BioWare romances.
Thank you all for coming.
Right, like the Mass
If we don't stop Elgarnon today,
like,
our
this
world
was
is
so
either
much more
dead
tender
or
than
blighted.
just like before the final battle.
So we keep
they
fighting.
come
It was
to
written
the
as something
final
other than, hey, we're gonna
soft
die,
core
let's fuck.
scene.
Like,
It's gonna be
Yeah,
hard.
yeah.
There's
That's
no
how the old. That's how
guarantee
that.
any of us will
I
make
hit
it.
the hard icon enough times so I can get this
We're
like,
with you,
2
Rook.
second soft core porn scene
Elgarnon
before the
dies
final battle.
today.
That's
Low
our
key.
reward.
Whatever it takes.
Low key. That's just.
Strife. News?
Like so many people just like
Our scouts confirm Elgarnon
romance
is
for, like, the
inside the
titillation
Archon's
scene, yeah.
palace.
I'm just like
There's a
they're not even
giant
like
tendril of
forming a
blight
bond
tethering
really.
it to the Divine's manor in
You can see
Hightown.
that in like so many romances.
Oh yeah, no, like my character, it's like I'm not super attracted to Tosh other than that like one moment, but I love the character, so like for me it's about picking the character you're attached to. Like
Emmerich, can we count on
like
one watch
Nev is hot as fuck, but I just never felt really attached to her as a character.
Alright, same.
Every remaining Grey Warden will be there too.
Bro, the final battle. We're fucking Avengers assembling here. Let's go.
The
This is
Antivan
literally their
crows
best
are
battle
ready
I've
to
seen
pay their
ever.
respects.
Wait, do all the Lich got?
The Lords
Where are
of
the
Fortune
where are the
will be
Liches? I want the Liches.
Gold and glory.
Oh, they got Vorgoth. That's good enough.
Yeah. Okay.
I want Vorgoth to be
The
my
Veilguard
companion.
has been in
Actually,
this since the beginning, and will be
There's
there
been
for
so
the
many
end.
people that want to romance.
I saw someone on Twitter being like, "Y'all think your wood is crazy?" Nah, man, Vorgoth.
Without his dagger, we can't kill Elgarnon.
Why hear me
Our
out the
scouts
face?
last spotted him working.
So here's the
with
question: Are we
shadow
killing
dragons in the
Solus? Because
western section of Hightown.
I don't want to kill Solus,
Okay, we go in through Hightown.
but
You.
But Minrathous
Well,
was built to hold off
I
an
wonder-
army, even before.
can you tell me if we get a
Elgarnon
choice? You don't have to
fortified
tell me where it goes. Do we get a choice?
All the gates will be.
There better be a
guarded.
choice.
Worse than
A choice
that.
to what?
Our scouts reported
Just
that
a
the
choice,
Veilguard
like,
sealed
with
all
what happens
gates
at the
with
end.
those Damn warding
Oh
crystals.
yeah, definitely.
Can the
Okay.
Veil Jumpers disable them?
Venatory magic.
This is a really big ending.
won't
The
be a
ending I
problem.
just did, like the
It's still
first
likely to
two
take time.
and a half hour, 2 hours of
Maybe
this,
assistance
that
or
was
someone
like the
to
ending
protect
for
you
any of the
while you
Mass Effect
unravel the
games.
wards.
Exactly. That's why it threw
Like
me
this is
off
like a
so
double
much.
ending. Someone to protect you. Okay, your work in Arlington Forest has saved countless Veil Jumpers, allowing them to offer excellent support. Keeping to experience dealing with magical wards or protecting other invalid have a better chance to succeed, especially if they are a hero of the Vanguard. Okay, so Valara is almost certainly the best pick for this. Right? Wait, no. Wait. So they'll unravel the wards. I just need to pick someone, like, experience dealing with magical wards. Okay. Yeah, no, that's Valara. Right?
I picked Tosh for this, and
Tosh doesn't have experience with magical
It would
wards,
fine.
do they?
I read the other part where it was like
Valara, I
experience
want
with
you
protecting
helping the
others
Veil
and
Jumpers.
You can
And
count on me.
basically the other people like did the ward and she killed them. Or like killed
The Venatori at
the
that
other-
gate will be commanded
Okay,
by
let's see.
Warlords.
What if I picked
That's how
Ron?
they
Wouldn't that be
usually
funny
roll.
if they actually changed it so like who you pick determines if they live? That'd be crazy mean.
Yeah,
Can the
yeah.
crows
I
get the
want
head
to
off the
see like what
snake?
like the suicide mission
Contract
on Mass
Like
Effect.
what if Harding doesn't die if you choose Harding? Like wouldn't that be awful if there's a right and a wrong
Lords
choice?
can clear you a
Oh
path.
my god.
And one of us
I don't
should
wanna
be
know.
there as well.
I know because I watched Hassan die and now I want to die.
Yeah, that was so heart wrenching when he like dove in after Davrin. I was like, is he gonna save him?
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Damn it!
And then nope, they just both died. And I,
He just dove into the
I feel like
fucking
I'm
blight.
taking breaks. I'm like, fuck, dude. Like,
Okay,
I
wait.
gotta,
So
like,
someone experienced fighting mages or attacking by some. What do you mean, or? Aren't the only options Lucanus and Harding are the only ones that have any experience attacking, like being sneaky, and Lucanus is the only one that fights mages. I guess does
you could
Emmerich
also
count?
Pick Emmerich, I guess, but I picked Lucanus because like he's
That just
the
makes
mage
sense.
Killer.
Lucanus.
He's the mage
How'd
killer
you
and
like
he's
to kill a
sneaky.
Venatori mage?
Yeah, he's the mage
It would
killer
be my
assassin.
pleasure.
It was like a no-brainer. God, let me find out. It's just like as long as you have them, I guess I'm good.
One last
doesn't
thing
matter.
might give the
Pick
crows some
whoever.
trouble.
Oh,
Probably.
There's a massive construct.
Tactical analysis.
If I'm being honest, it's probably it, because they kind of write it accounting for people who only want to, like, you have to account for that person who only gets hero on the 2 characters they like.
About them. Giant
That's
siege
true,
constructs
yeah.
built to
But
withstand
I like how
invasion.
punishing that was in Mass Effect 2.
We're gonna need our heaviest forces against that juggernaut.
Your romance and like Garrus,
Evka.
but like everyone else
The
is
Grey
like,
Wardens have
getting
fought
torn the
ogres
fuck
and
up in that final
archdemons.
mission.
We can handle
Getting that
this.
shit in, like with 2
The
squad
Morn
members.
Watch will lend aid, but against something.
Oh yeah, no, I
as
told you, my
large as
first
this
run through the
juggernaut
Mass Effect trilogy, I didn't
will
understand
require further
the
assistance.
ship upgrade system for Mass Effect 2, so everybody died.
Same. I was
Like I didn't realize I was supposed to upgrade the ship. So I did everyone. I got everybody as loyal as possible, did everything, but I didn't buy the ship upgrades, and so literally my entire crew died, and I started Mass Effect 3 immediately after. Hopped in. I was like, oh, there's discount Solarian, there's discount Rex, there's
double
yeah.
everywhere. Just like oh, you were supposed to be
okay.
banned.
Community to experience fighting massive enemies or constructs. Well, okay, I mean, both Emmerich and Tash, but we'll give that to Tash, because Tash is literally a fucking dragon fighter.
Right.
Tosh, you're with the Wardens.
Right.
Okay, the only thing I don't find believable is they needed to, like, give Evka a glow up, because Evka does not seem like Evka should lead the Wardens. Not because Evka's a female dwarf, but because Evka's wearing fucking, like...
We make a run at the
why are they
gate,
still like
get inside.
Yeah, like Evka's still wearing, like, fucking, what would you call him? Like, who's the little dude who follows you around? Squire. Evka looks dressed like a squire, rather than an actual knight.
Like it's just.
And she's supposed to be the leader.
Yeah, the Grey Warden grunts are like in full metal plate.
I believe in this team, in all of us. So let's get it done.
Okay, it's a little odd.
We go on my signal.
So, like, do we ever save Nev, or is she just dead? God. Yeah, don't tell me, but, like, because they kept mentioning, oh, we'll go get her. And it's like, Lucanus is upset. That's his wifey. I'm so sorry, Lucanus, if your wifey dies, Lucanus, I'm so sorry, because then I've literally taken everything from you. I, like, killed your city, you don't want your demon friend anymore.
I
like,
picked Minrathis too, yeah.
For freedom, for Minrathis? I don't care about Minrathis or freedom. I live in America. Freedom doesn't matter here, as we've seen.
For the living and the dead!
That's a much better call. Yeah, much better than for freedom. Living and the dead, I like that.
I was a Shadow Dragon, and mine was like bring the light. I love how it's like, I wonder if it's not here.
Wait, they actually went crazy on this final cutscene. Like, it's not actually Avengers scale, but like for a video game, this is hardcore. Yeah. It would be the Pro if fucking UPS wasn't the worst scissors ever.
I saw the saga.
Bro, the reason you saw it as a saga is because I hate shipping companies, because I just, like, I hate them. It literally, like, I can handle any kind, I can, like, endure any kind of setback or hardship, except for when something is on its way and they give me a date and then it's not right. I'm like, no, I can deal with anything other than...
Packages don't ship on Veterans Day, National Holiday.
They were supposed to ship on Friday.
Fuck you. Too close to the weekend. They don't work on the weekends.
Like, literally, they don't work on Friday afternoon. It's like, I swear to God. I ordered it at Friday.
Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday.
I ordered the thing on Thursday at 4 a.m. It was supposed to ship by Friday. And then it says it, and now it just says it'll be here on Friday, even though I paid for 2-day shipping. So, hopefully somebody gives me my money back for 2-day shipping. I made UPS launch an investigation just to do it. I don't know. There's always a small chance that, like, they actually don't find the package, and then it shows up, and then I get 2 PS5s.
Right.
And in which case I'll just, like, if that happens, I'm debating, like, do I sell the PS5 Pro, or do I try and use it as, like, the ultimate channel promotion?
Bro. I would say recoup the losses.
Like, a smart person would recoup the losses, but an ambitious person...
Yeah, but name one time anyone has retained... Name one time anyone has retained any form of viewership from a giveaway.
I don't know. I've never done a giveaway.
No, it's because nobody retains any viewership.
Okay.
Once their giveaway happens, they will lose.
And who are the type of people that sign up for a giveaway?
That just made it so much better. Thank you. Like now, I instantly know why. Yeah. It's like it's literally 14-year-olds who have a better chance of getting it through the giveaway than getting a job. That's literally the only demographic. Like people who can't work. Because I used to think giveaways were brilliant until I became an adult, and I was like, wait, you're literally gonna fucking like earn the money faster than you could like finding ways to participate in a giveaway.
Come on, come on!
And there's another thing. Tash, do your thing! Bro, Veilguard going hard. What was that? Wait. Did Veilguard just move the axe? Is that what I just saw? I think Veilguard just like manipulated the axe sideways. That was crazy. Bro, don't you fake out that bullshit. Don't do that.
Like you can just watch this until they learn like so many ways.
This is like an actual little like episode of TV. This is so cool.
All the permutations that would happen here for every single.
Yeah.
What was that?
Sorry. What'd you say?
Brooke, come on!
Oh, Lemon agreed with you. I was just wondering what you said because I missed it.
Oh, I just said like all the permutations. For, like, all
Oh
the
yeah.
games.
Oh yeah, like I can't wait to like. If I had the time, I'd start another playthrough right now.
I did because I checked through my trophies. Some of the acts didn't give me their trophies.
It was close at the gate,
So I have like
but we're getting
3
through.
acts.
They fought hard to get us inside. It falls to us to carry on.
Wait, am I stuck with old man and little dingus? No.
Consult my fucking life like
Oh,
that.
I'm sorry.
Watch your fucking tongue.
My bad, my bad.
But yeah, you do get a chance to
I like that Emmerich is actually in his lich form now.
Take him down.
Did you choose him? Did you choose that, or did you choose the skeleton?
Oh yeah, I chose
Oh, you had him revive Manfred?
Yeah.
I wanted him to revive Manfred, like I wanted it so bad, but like there's that part of me that was like, for Manfred this is kind of like a fun like experience, where for like Emmerich this is like his life's work.
See, the way I saw it with the Manfred path, it was like it seemed to help him get over his fear of dying. Because
Yeah, and see, I agree. That's exactly it. Like it would help him deal with the loss. Like
it like the way like the Manfred like path was portrayed, it was like he found a way to like leave like a legacy, so to speak, in Manfred after he passes on.
Oh, that's
And, like,
a good
sort of
angle.
helped with his mortality, yeah, his fear of
I kind of like the brute force of it, because like my thing was, there's no way they're gonna let him actually just become a full-on lich, and they do, and I'm like, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I saw your like, bit of that on the screen.
Yeah, and even just now when he's walking around. Yeah, he's got the skull and everything walking around. Like, it's really cool. Yeah, for me it was just like the scale of that choice is really interesting. Here, let me turn you up in just a bit. For some reason I had you turned down. There we go.
And yeah, like with the Manfred, bringing him back, finding out that like, do you want that spoiled?
I probably won't get around to this in anytime soon. So go ahead.
Okay, so like you bring him back, right, and he gains magic, And,
What? Wait, really?
All right.
Yeah, he gets the ability to cast magic.
Apparently he was helping the
And
Shadow
in the ending cutscene, like the epilogue or whatever, like he basically becomes like this really skilled mage.
Oh, it's adorable.
That like Emmeric's so proud of.
That's so satisfying.
Yeah, and I was like, oh my god, I have no regrets on this path. It's so cool. Oh, and if you get a chance, what's like Emmeric's champion first?
I can check here.
Because I will say, like, the one downside was that his campaign perk for reviving Manfred was so ass.
What is it?
So like,
oh, he leveled up. Okay,
it
so
increases.
Keep going.
Oh, what was that?
No, keep going. You're good. Sorry, delay.
It like increases your low health threshold, so like you get the low health status higher at a higher health.
And this one was perfect for me because all of Emmeric's abilities apply necrosis, and the party's affliction damage is increased by 25%.
That's so much. Oh my god, that's
so much better.
better.
Well, and especially because I have my whole build around applying like 3 or 4 afflictions.
Yeah, that's like perfect for you. Like you're a death caller. I was like, I can't be low health or rogue. Like I can't sustain this.
Honestly, either of them would be good for. Like he'd be really good for either of them because there's also the low health way of playing, which works pretty well. For the,
that's right. Yeah. I think both of those are needed somewhere.
Yeah, it makes sense. Like, yeah, it makes sense because he's like more mage oriented.
Yeah.
Do I not have mine? Oh, I don't. Why does he? Oh, okay. Really, game, bro. The camera thing with the mage ult is like a laser beam, but when you fire it, sometimes your camera just decides on its own direction.
Oh yeah, I hated that mage ult when I got there on my mage road to see it. I was like, oh, the Kamehameha, but it's like turns into a third-person shooter. I was not a fan. If the boss is right up to you, it's so awkward.
Yeah. It's just awkward in general, honestly.
My biggest criticism of this final act, it's just a big fuck you. Just like that. Like outside of the beach, it's just nothing like they're all resistant to necrotic.
Oh wait, so is it literally all Darkspawn and Venatori? Well, they're Venatori.
Yeah, there'll be like 4 or 5 Venatori. Like every other
Venatori
encounter.
resistant to fire. That's why.
Yeah, like I melted through the Venatori because I was expecting Duelist, and then I get to Darkspawn. I'm like, why am I doing like double-digit damage? And I was doing thousands.
Yeah. I could go full fire right now because my build swaps best between like full fire and like necrosis, but
yeah, your build is actually like insane.
It's really gross. Like I honestly don't try very hard. Like I died earlier like twice in the Gillenane fight just because like I had messed with something.
Oh, yeah, like, that's the Gillenane fight.
Yeah, like I messed up something with my healing factor. Like I had been messing around with my gear and something made it so that my siphon was just not healing like enough. Like it was costing roughly what it healed.
It's as bad as Treviso.
Where like normally it heals me like way more. And so I just switched my gear back and it was fine.
Like I forgot which day I popped into the stream when you were playing, and like literally every encounter you're basically invulnerable the entire encounter.
I still pretty much am. Like that's the way it works. I could do more damage if I wanted to manage my mana, but I'm like it's also I find it more enjoyable just getting to just spam spells and nothing.
Right.
Like generally I choose which spell based on the encounter or who's in like what I'm fighting. I just change my build up a little bit and then I just go to town spamming spells.
Like every encounter, like the enemies have like maybe a 2-second window to damage you where you're in like another spell cast.
And there he
is. It's
like,
not
oh
even
God.
and then once I start using spells, I literally have like it's just iframe into iframe. They string together.
Yeah.
You go after Solus.
We spotted him.
I'm like,
He's
how
not
is
far
this ever
ahead.
gonna work in like
That
a
way,
multiplayer
quickly.
setting? You just have your mage be like unkillable, while everyone else has to like.
I don't think there won't be a multiplayer setting, right?
It was originally
Alright,
gonna be
Teus
like a
said Solus
multiplayer
should be
game,
up ahead.
so that's
Let's find him.
basically what I was referring to.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, like just.
Well, that's
the
like
gear.
that whole thing is literally just on my one weapon. Like literally, my staff is what makes the entire build do that.
So what's the staff do?
The staff just makes it so that your spells no longer cost mana. Your abilities don't cost mana. They cost 250%. They cost the same amount of. They cost 250% as much mana, but in health. So my abilities cost 50 mana or 100 mana per. So like I'm spending 100 or I'm spending like 125 or like something like one. Yeah, I don't remember what the calculation is, but yeah, that's how it's just converting it from mana to health.
Yeah,
But anything that increases damage for mana makes the like for the mana cost increases the health cost as well. So I think what it was is I took one piece of healing gear off, or no, I put on the ring that made my spells cost more mana, and then I put on a perk that made my spells cost more mana, and together it was too much.
Yeah, it's clear.
Yeah, it was just like it wasn't chunking me so much as I just couldn't like the healing on the life cycle just wasn't high enough unless they were like super weak to it.
Because like seeing your combat encounters on mage just felt so much more chill than mine on rogue. Where I'm like dipping and dodging.
It was very chaotic until I got the staff, and the staff was like once I got that like I had to play a lot more around stuff because I had to generate mana.
Yeah.
Right? So like generating mana was either I could use my light attack combos or I could use like my stand and charge mana ability. Those were kind of our options. And then so I would essentially cast spells. I would basically use my auto attacks a lot more. My normal attacks and my heavies and stuff. Like now I just don't use those because I can just cast spells.
Yeah. Like in my couple hours playing mage, I was like, this feels like way more active than I was.
Way more active than what you've seen me play. Yeah, no, this. Essentially, my reward for getting the perfect build has been turning it on easy mode. That's why I like it so much. It's because it's like, it was sincerely challenging for tons of fights. Like I had to learn perfect parry timings. I had to min max to beat some of the different like bosses early or before you were supposed to, or whatever. So yeah, there was plenty of moments where it was really challenging, and then once I got this staff, which was basically my last thing because I had to get Mornwatch all the way to max level. Once I got that, roughly like 40. I got
like, turn the game into World of Warcraft.
Yeah, like 50 hours in, it just became like easy. But it's been really satisfying going through all the different quests, like being able to just delete things.
Yeah, I bet.
I literally do like my dragon fight. Yeah, like the 2-minute first time fight against the Dragon King dragon. I literally just sat there casting spells with it and couldn't do anything.
And it's like they don't even have to like change that.
Are as surprising as ever.
Like even barring it being a PvP
even I
game,
cannot have escaped that prison.
Yeah, you want to be an immortal death
for
thing,
you
it's
to
like,
manage
fine.
it.
Yeah, I'll let you watch this cutscene. It's actually really good.
I should end you right here.
I understand your anger. If there had been any other way.
There is no other way with you. It always ends with someone else paying for your mistakes. Me, the Shadow Dragons. Varric, you did something to my mind to make me keep seeing him.
Yes. I was wrong to do so.
Oh, you fucker. He did that?
You knew Varric was dead the whole time, but you kept pushing me not to see it. Why? How?
I was desperate. Unless I escaped, the world would fall
that
to
means that
tyranny
twist so
and
much more
blight.
sinister.
The only tool I had was my
Yeah.
tenuous connection
And
to
just
you.
Varric being
blood magic.
Like I thought we hit our head real hard. Like your character literally puts their hand on their head, like, "Ow, my head," and you think, okay, maybe we forgot or something. Maybe like I thought it was just us, like essentially like traumatized, like coping.
Because you know, they say at like the beginning of the game, like the only reason Solus can talk to you is because you bled at the ritual site. So I figured if, you know, Barrick bled a lot at the ritual site, that means he was like tied to the Fade, like really heavily. But like the fact that it's literally been Solus this entire time, basically, it's like super fucked up.
I betrayed you because I believed that
it's like, why yet he knows so much shit, even though he's been sitting in the Fade every time you're not talking to him.
I have not even defeated his archdemon. The victories that have been won since Elganon and Gillenane escaped are yours, not mine. If we are to save this world, we must work together.
I love this. Wait.
Yeah, that dialogue option.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Do you not believe I want to stop Elganon?
Of course you want to stop him.
So good.
And as soon as he's gone, you're gonna finish your ritual and drown the world in demons.
If joining me and stopping Elganon requires
the Veil to stay in place, my Rook voice, I picked the UK one.
Pay that price unflinching.
And
isn't
just Alex Jordan.
I swear
was
by
there?
my own foolish
I thought it was just like
by love for friends,
deeper and less deep.
By everything I ever held as
and you can change the pitch for each voice, but it's
I will leave the Veil untroubled.
You can choose from.
It will never come down by my hand.
And like I picked the UK Rook.
Now,
God, he knocked
if
it out
you will
of the
come
park.
with me, I can show you what
like,
has prevented me from reaching
got
Elganon.
choked up a little bit.
And you can tell me your plan.
Because like I was trying to play my Rook as like a little bit more cooperative with
me too. Like I like Solus. Like I know he's not trustworthy, but I like him.
Yeah, and like, because my Inquisitor was like, he's already dealt with them. He knows it's like on site.
And the Blight Tendril
he knows
connecting
it's
to the
on site.
Palace. Yes,
and so like I was trying to play my Solus as like being a little bit naive about the Dreadwolf.
Prevented me from getting closer.
I am naive about him, so it's perfect.
I am sorry.
Like I mean, I took everybody's warnings very seriously because like the game has done a good job of like making it so that like what they tell you, if you can remember what they tell you in a choice or like in a question section, then they like reward you for remembering. Like Mythal, like I remember I was able to get through the conversation because I remembered how to answer relative to what Morgan said about her. Like she said she like doesn't like flattery and she doesn't like pity. And so like when the
I remembered that until I saw the dwarf option that said die Titan Killer, and I was like, yeah,
didn't need how to
go. Get it back in blood. For all
wait, that's cheating. Solus just kills them with one hit. That's.
I was like, maybe this is like a narrative or like a gameplay way to exemplify how much Solus recognizes this. This is all my fucking kills here. I have to take all the glory.
So it literally says be Gondar spawn there's all gone. You dumb motherfucker, I don't want to deal with your shit. I do want to deal with this shit though, that's the problem. I like him. I just don't think he, like, even now, right? Like, here's the thing. Right now, my theory is that he's still lying. He's lying with, like, when he just said what he just said about the Veil. Like, he's gonna take the Veil down. The only reason I would believe that is because he fundamentally was driven to bring down the Veil because of, like, how to create a new prison for Elganon and Gillenane. But, like, I don't know, he also has all these, like, emotional, personal issues about, like, not, like, trying to undo things he's created, like, so, and that seems to be his real motivation. Like, his real motivation with everything seems to be finding a way for him to personally undo his mistakes. And it's like, I don't know if I trust you with this whole thing you just said.
I woke up, like, thousands of years later, and, like, I think Inquisition exemplified this a little bit better. Like, elves are, like, super discriminated against in that state.
Oh, okay, see, like, yeah, I don't know the state of, like, I could tell the elves in this game aren't treated, like, well, like, in the sense that, like, but, like, you know how, like, elves in, like, I don't know. I couldn't tell if they were Witcher elves or like Elder Scrolls elves. Like, so they're Witcher elves. Good to know. Like,
it's basically like if Elder Scrolls elves basically got turned into Witcher elves after a thousand years or whatever.
Yeah, they went through the same experience. Yeah, because they used to be immortal. That was a plot point in another thing. What was a race that had an immortality that was taken from them that they wanted to get back? That was a plot point in another game not so long ago that I played. What was it? It sounds so... I haven't played Baldur's Gate, so I have no idea. It sounds nice. Okay, so if I aim my camera... There we go. Kind of worked. I need to change that special though. It's annoying because when I need it for like enemies that are weak to fire, it's stupid. Like it'll nuke a dragon if I get my light up on it. Blast him a bit.
Because I think the rogue has one of those like sustained fire ultimates, dude. And I didn't like it either. Because like fighting like the rage demons and stuff that move around a lot, so much damage.
Honestly, like I build up because my build, the one thing has always been I don't build very quickly. I don't know if you are playing in a way that builds quickly. But like mine's, I don't use it that much, so I don't actually think about it that much. Honestly, like I forget about it because it's only up every few minutes.
I think it was without building fast.
Yeah, well, oh, you know what it is I think it's what her quickening reduces cooldowns on abilities. I think one of the other like buffs you can get that's common on rogue, that's more common on the rogue stuff, is one that gives you faster ult charge. That's what I was
at all. I was getting him like so fast.
Abominations.
Literally, like I'm doing the thing you said. Like I literally don't stop casting. So I'm like, there's a melee dude on me, and I'm just immune to damage because I don't stop casting.
You literally just testing. It's really dope. Like I know a ton of people that like power fantasy, being the spellcaster.
Yeah, like I think honestly, I don't know that a lot of people, unless they are paying attention, will build this because it's based on a single item making it possible. And I think this path looks, when you're looking at the skills, when you aren't actually playing, but when you're just looking at the skills and deciding what to play, everything about all the Spellblade options, and even Evoker options, just look cooler. Like, the Evoker has, like, a black hole spell, like, the Spellblade super...
I noticed that a lot.
Yeah, like, the Spellblade super fast and stuff. So, like, this one on paper, I think, looks the least interesting, so people won't try it, and I don't know how well... Like, I'm sure the build works, with other specializations, but this is you only get the siphon if you go death. So it's kind of the only way to maintain the healing, unless you do like a build where you do a lot of stagger, so you're getting takedowns to heal you a lot. So yeah, like that's why I don't mind that it's kind of literally I'm just spamming buttons at this point, because it's cool because I had to earn the ability to spam buttons. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to work to be OP.
Yeah. Whereas, like, when I see on Twitter, they're being like, they're sort of using frozen and building it to kill that stuff.
Yeah, mine is, you can look at the enemies when I hit them, like, they're always, like, stacked with, like, 4 or 5
Yes.
Because I get them... Yeah, so we have that, and then, like, I get extra affliction stacks. Of, like, I have an extra fire stack, an extra corrosive stack. I have my weapon, my legendary weapon that I'm using, my orb, in one of my slots gives me another burning stack. My armor, or one of okay, I have a ring that would give me another necrosis stack, but I can't get it to legendary. It's at epic. I can't find the other one. The last one. It's in one of the, like, 15 chests I didn't find in the game because I was too lazy to go back.
thing, I'm pretty sure that's how it works, but I'm pretty sure that the chests operate off of what you have
and what you're using. Yeah, there's a calculation. The loot is dynamic. I had the same. I was always suspicious of it, but as it started like getting further in, it really seemed like like it gives you gear. I think it does some kind of calculation on what you've spent with the most time equipped. Honestly,
I think it might just be like what like how many levels you have like on a certain gear, because I have this one piece that I got at the very beginning that was very range focused, so it was still common for me when I went into like the final act. And like one of the last chests I ever got in the final act was an upgrade to that piece that made it instantly legendary. And I was like, I don't think they'll let it to where the first piece of gear you get is made legendary in the final battle where you can even upgrade anything.
Okay, yeah, because I was using the Jumper's Depth Leathers you get really early on forever because they gave me a bunch of extra mana. And I was using that literally, like, I think I was using that until I got my Blood Staff because it was just good to have all the mana perks.
Right.
And then I didn't have to think about putting mana perks on anything else.
Because I was like, yeah, there's no way they, like, left the starting piece of gear to get legendary at the very end of the game.
It's definitely based on, I think it's based on what you're using, and I think though, because you get gear that has nothing to do with what you're using, right? And I think a lot of the time that comes from, it seems to funnel things that are good for you to you. You know what I mean? Like I haven't, like I wasn't finding a lot of like big heavy pieces or like things that focus on damage types I wasn't using. More often than not, I was getting reasonable upgrades to my best stuff.
Because
whatever they did with it, it's really smart because it feels good.
Yeah. Like it's not bad at all. Like they did a really good job with that. It was just noticing how it worked because I was operating on the assumption that it was like set loot. I was like, why would I buy it in the store? I'll just
we may be able to
I'll
reach
get a
the
random
palace.
drop on it later or something.
I started buying out the shops that I could because I figured out that it had something to do with the gear you had.
Yeah, I didn't find it out until like the final act, the final battle, where like all the pieces clicked in my head. It was like the fucking realization sequence was there. I'm like, wait a minute, why am I getting starting gear that's just not legendary?
Nev? What did they do to her?
We are out of time. I will defeat the Archdemon. Once Elganon is mortal, the final blow must be yours. I can think of no one better to wield this.
Oh. Still don't trust you.
You need that dagger for your ritual. I'm supposed to believe you just give it to me?
If you do not trust me to uphold my oath, that is all the more reason for the dagger to be out of my hands. Please, Rook. Good luck. When next we meet, let us be standing over Elganon's body.
He's gonna go like fisticuffs with his dragon, like. Oh, never mind. Oh, what? Whoa, it turned into a kaiju battle. If this was Final Fantasy 16, we'd control Solus right now.
True.
Alright, Solus takes down the Archdemon. That makes Elganon immortal.
God,
Then
it
we
was
kill him
so
with the Lyrium
like
dagger. But first,
such a sense of dread leading up to that cutscene because as you're fighting the Dark Spawn, they're like, someone must be controlling them or something. Like they're fighting so smart. And we get the reveal that it's the Princess Award. I was like, no, they're not gonna. No.
Fire, burn, ice, go, death magic, heal. No. Oh wait, can I find my better belt now? That like actually gives me like health. I hate that the first belt is like the only one that gives you a reasonable amount of healing.
I think by the time I got to endgame, I was using a belt that gave me time dilation, and so it's just a slowdown for me. I didn't get to the point where it was just to activate side effects, but it did just enough healing that like I could use the slowdown to like finish the fight.
Nev, can you hear me?
Can we save?
We're gonna get you out of there.
Nev is gone. There is only the will of Elganon.
This is no time he's gonna make me fight.
Giver of life and death. None oppose Elganon and survive.
What's it weak to? So resistant.
Yeah, it's like weak to necrotic, which is why I like melted it so fast. Like, oh, I'm doing damage again.
More Venatori! They've got mages!
I'm just gonna stand in front of him and just take every hit because he can't hurt me. When you've learned how to break the combat. I'm still a little. I'm sad that like my clips haven't gone viral because I'm like, are you guys seeing this shit? Like, I literally am just bad. This is like the hardest difficulty, endgame bosses. Like, as long as I do enough damage and get the affliction, and that's the thing is when the afflictions are ticking down and they have siphon, I'm just healing the whole time. I've just been holding down the trigger and hitting the different attack buttons. Like, I haven't had to do anything. I don't even have to fix the camera. It'll just auto onto them.
Whatever order you want.
There we go.
Oh man. I know they moved on to Mass Effect, but I wonder if like they would actually balance some gear pieces to be more like inviting, because there's like gear pieces like that, and then there's some that's like I will never put that on.
Get
like
out
I
of
got
my
a sword
head
where it's like more
of my
damage in the
city.
air, but like 30% less on the ground.
The things that I wouldn't use are generally the things I think are interesting to try. Like, I honestly assumed that the health conversion would be too high to make it this viable. So, but I was like, okay, gotta test it.
He had me. I was controlling the blight for him. It was all I could think about.
And I mean, I have had to min-max for it. Like, I have bonus
okay.
health
You're
on some of my
free now.
gear and stuff.
You're safe. We're not safe yet.
Well,
Once
like,
Elganon
you
is
never thought
dead.
you'd get it down to a point where
You can't kill
pretty much
Elganon yet. If you
negligible.
do,
Like,
look out!
Oh shit.
Like most games will do that.
Solus winning? Solus is not. Did Solus not win? Is that Morgan? Oh.
Morgan! Quickly now! Destiny is a heavy burden to bear. And growing heavier by the moment.
Is she Sony and Bungie? Can someone fix your gross red eyes now, Nev?
You made it!
Not my first giant monster.
Apologies for missing the War Council. We got inside
Bro, it's the
city
Qunari
with
squad
veiled
of gods.
It gave us a chance to finally strike back at the Venatori.
Whatever you did
Double the
unlocked
muscle.
entrances to the Divine's Manor. It also
I made the Inquisitor a
destroyed
female
some of the
Qunari.
light.
It'll come back.
Yeah, same.
Still feel it.
Which
I
I
don't think
kind
I'm
of
the only
regret
mage you
doing
use
because
like this.
I use the US voice.
Nev, you're alive.
And it's the same voice actress.
Rook got me out,
Voices.
but I learned
Tasha's
things in that
mother.
light eruption.
And
We
I was
need
like,
to
why?
talk.
It threw me off so much.
We
it took me out
will.
like every.
But first, we need to get you
I
to
don't
a
think I
healer.
noticed that because you
We'll
only
take care of
see
her.
her talk like 3
Thanks.
times.
I'll join you in a bit. Just want to
Because I
check on
played
everyone else coming
I
in.
played a female Qunari in Inquisition, so like I was very familiar with the voice.
Well, we still have
like,
time.
Like she popped up, I was like.
Solus actually winning? Kind of? Oh, thank you for all this XP. It's so helpful. I'm not max level or anything. I didn't start these quests before I was max level or anything. I respect them breaking it up into, like, pieces a little bit because...
Yeah.
Like... It's avoiding the Final Fantasy... It's avoiding the rebirth problem of, hey, do you have 5 hours to sit for the finale? If not, time for some anticlimactic pausing. Like...
I think even Mass Effect had this issue, right? And I think the final, the fight...
It might have. I feel like it wasn't that long.
Maybe it was because I was so, like, wired the first time I did it.
I mean, it all felt long to me when I was a kid, but, like, I just know just in hours that it wasn't as long as this.
Watcher, Rook.
Yeah,
You've prepared a chamber for the dead. I thank you.
They will be taken to grave or pyre once our battle has ended, as their beliefs dictate. For now, they wait, and we attend them. If you wish to pay your respects, please enter.
I can honor the fallen. Does everybody get to do that, or is it just because I'm a born?
Yeah, I got the option too. I think it's for players that, like, chose poorly in, like, the siege portion. So, like, this would be where your dead companions would be if you fucked up the choices.
If it was anyone other than Davin. Oh, like earlier on, you mean? In this mission.
Like the
okay.
planning.
So that's why none of the people I'm seeing are actually my people I see.
Yeah, that's why they're all covered NPCs. Otherwise it would be like Emmerich and Tosh or...
Wouldn't it be funny if they're just actually modeled under there? Wait, is that Davin? Is that Davin's hand? I saw a golden gauntlet.
Oh god, I hope not.
Is that the homie? How did walking in and then looking devastated honor them?
Moment of silence.
We're Mornwatch. We should light some candles or some shit.
There should have been a special scene if you were more watch. Say like a little prayer or something. God, your whole playthrough just like
Got some civilians out through the
made me
Cascade.
appreciate the faction so much more.
Oh, the Mornwatch.
They actually have like, yeah, they have like so much interaction with like the world. Like gives you like such an interesting perspective on everything.
Oh yeah, I agree. Okay.
Whereas like I was a little disappointed with like.
Is this the
Shadow
final
Dragons.
battle?
I told the Shadow Dragons I'd help.
Ballpark. How long does this take?
I will say, you got about another hour, at least.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, definitely not the final battle.
Okay, let me pause, take a break real quick before we start this. I'm gonna just stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get some water, and I'm gonna check on Dawn Girl and see what she wants for dinner. And then I will come back and we'll finish this. So give me like 10, 15 minutes. We'll save right there. What's our playtime looking at now? 88 hours. Oh, the dog remarked on that. Did you, Anu, was that interesting to you, Anu? You gonna sing? You gonna sing a song about it? Hi, Cora. Yes, you're very silly. Hi, sweetie. Yes, I see. Okay. I will be right back, guys. Be right back.
For sure. I guess I'll get something to drink.
Leave my car alone. Shit, what's that? Bitch. the heck? Dead battery. Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
Bon, you roll credits yet?
He's out right
He's
now.
out?
He's about to. I think he's about, from what KG said, an hour away.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw he was
Yeah.
like at the point of no return.
Yeah, yeah.
What's this Final Fantasy Crossroads patch? Do I need to re-up my Final Fantasy subscription?
Good. Hey.
Ooh, it's a Final Fantasy 11 crossover. Was that a sneeze or a hiccup? Either way, bless ya.
Thanks. I'm like, I feel like I'm so close to finishing this game, but it keeps going on.
Pacific Drive?
Yeah. I'm like 30 hours in. I'm like, when is it gonna end?
Oh, that's always such a like a mixed feeling. Like the game has to be nailing everything else when you get to that point, because otherwise it's like,
yeah,
I just want to be done. I want to move on to the next
Yeah.
thing. This has been cool, but I'm over it. Whereas other times it's like, please give me more. Please don't end. Please don't end.
I think it's just the difference between, like, what makes that difference is really like, does it introduce new cool things? And I'm at a point where it's like I'm just grinding for resources for things that I like. I'm sure they will be cool when I finally get them, but so far it's just been better, like literally just a better tool or a better item, like
Yeah,
just stats wise.
it's not changing the formula or making
Right.
you like have to try anything different. It's not challenging
Right.
you. Excuse me. Other than just like it needs to be like you just need to be stronger, which
Mhm.
is boring.
Like I do like the new environments and like some of the new enemies you come across, but a lot of them are just an enemy that you know but bigger and badder, you know?
Mm. Yep,
Like
yep.
aesthetically they're really cool. I love what they did with the tourists, which are just basically explosive mannequins. And then you
Mm.
find something called a tour bus, which is basically just an amalgam of all of them in one big bomb. And I'm
Mm.
pretty sure they just continuously spawn them if you don't look at them. Because they have the weeping angel aspect where they'll move if you don't look at them. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So aesthetically that's really cool, but like practically it's like, okay, just drive around them. Like
Mm-hmm.
or what I do is I like to light flares and just blow them up from a distance.
There you go.
Mhm.
Very little things you can't solve in life with an explosion, or at least in games.
Right. In life.
Blow it up. Mm.
Now I just need limb chips, which needs fragments. Which I'm not sure where to get. Oh, I forgot I haven't upgraded my engine. What do I need for that? Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Yo, welcome. What's up, KG?
Hey, what's up, Jada?
Not a whole lot. Just chilling. Waiting to see if more notes come in for my Lego review.
Okay, I am back. Hello.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Sorry for that.
Roll
Sorry about that.
credits already.
I know, I need to. I got like an hour left, supposedly. I went to check on well, she just having a rough day, so I just...
I got you.
No, for sure.
Yeah. But... be back. I gotta finish this so I can order some food. Have you finished it yet, Jada?
No, God, no.
Okay. Have you... Okay, good. Oh! Wait, did you romance... Who'd you romance? Who's your
I haven't
partner?
romanced anybody. I'm at the point where I can commit to Taj, but I haven't done it yet.
Is that who you're thinking of?
I'm leaning towards her, or them, but I haven't, whatchamacallit, I haven't decided fully
I
yet.
haven't decided. Okay. Because,
I told her there might be something that would sway her.
No,
her
you
decision.
didn't tell her what it was, though, did you?
No.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Whew. Oh, good. Okay, well, if you don't pick Tash, I will tell you what happens.
All right.
Because oh my god, it's so good.
That was worth the price of admission for sure.
Literally. Yeah, no, it breaks up the ending into like 3 separate little sections. Seems like 3 different final mission points that kind of
Bastard
one
was
after
in
the
my
other.
head the whole time. All I could think about was making him happy.
Oh, Nev.
Oh, her eyes are.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
There's blight flowing through him, and now through me. Rook.
We'll deal with it later. There.
No. I refuse to lose anyone else I care about to these monsters. Nev, stay alive. That's an order. We'll talk to the wardens after we take down Elganon.
You can't. That's what I needed to tell you. My connection with Elganon went both ways. I could sense him, his mind, his magic, his life force.
God, it really
He's
messed up the
tied
face.
to the veil. His life is holding the veil in place.
I felt the veil weaken when Gillenane fell. I expect that when Solus imprisoned the other gods, he bound them all thus. And now that Elganon is the only one left,
we kill him, and the veil
I
collapses.
really
Which is why
appreciate
Solus gave me the dagger.
the trans conversation that you have with everybody when you're like the romance options. It is a different. It's phrased differently every time.
Oh, that's a nice inclusion. Like it
is
acknowledges.
So it is.
It's one of
so
those angles I
accurate.
didn't. Oh, I didn't even think about that angle of having to account for that from like the companion relationship side of things. I only thought of it in like a pronouns way.
It is so accurate to trans people when they have to talk about who they are with somebody that they are
Intimate
planning
with.
to be romantically involved with. Like, that conversation is not the same every time. It is different with every person because you have to approach it differently
He
with
said
each
something about this
person
in that
depending
memory
on
of
who
him
they
binding
are
the
and how
gods.
they are.
I thought he was
And
just
they're back.
stealing
The
their
other
magic.
person's
I
back
didn't
then.
realize
So
he
like,
meant it literally.
so good. So
That's
good.
that's really cool.
So what can we
That's
do?
actually really cool.
Can we tie the veil to something else to keep it in
I
place?
didn't like that was completely
I doubt
unexplored for
any
me.
simple substitution
with
would
my
suffice.
character.
The veil was made to be
see all the
tied to the
content related on
ancient
that.
elven gods.
Then let's tie it to Solus. He's the only elven god left.
You can't be a true Dragon Age completionist if you won't play a trans character. That's some good gatekeeping. I like that. You can't truly see every line of dialogue and see every interaction if you don't do it the right way. Look how soon.
True end game of BioWare games is exploring every single.
It's like me if I
dialogue,
looked prettier and my
permutation.
skin was nicer. It's like the only way.
I sure hope he doesn't. After everything he's done, I'm looking forward to doing this the hard way. But it will be risky. What about this?
Well, that sound effect when he pulled the dagger.
Wait,
Once
what's the sound
Elganon is
effect?
dead, I'll
He just
figure
like
that
he
Solus
pulled it
needs
out
to do
from behind
something
him,
else
but
to
it made like a
complete
like
this
a
dagger looks
blade
identical, but it
schling
can't cut through
effect, you know?
enchantments like the real thing.
Oh.
So if he
Like it didn't
tries to
unsheath,
use it,
but like there was no
Backlash of
sheath.
such magic would
Yeah,
render
Rook
him
pulls
helpless.
a lot of items
Unless
out of
he
their
notices.
secret
He
hidden
really
back
wants to try
pocket.
and bait and switch on the Dreadwolf.
Won't say
Is
where it
there
is, but
any chance,
you know, it's
any
like
chance
the
at
swing
all
noise.
that he
Like
would
I don't
listen
see
to
that
reason?
hanging on your waist.
Did he listen to you?
Ro doesn't go to the bathroom because it's just a coin purse.
Inquisitor?
Varric died trying to reason with him.
As did Mythal when Solus took her power.
But we have you, Morrigan. You have Mythal's memories. And we have the essence of the other fragment of Mythal from the Crossroads.
Such power, even fragmented,
Oh
is
shit, do
not
we
to
have...
be taken
Oh,
lightly.
is this the game indicating to me I have all the things I need for the secret ending?
If you
Oh.
believe the Dreadwolf's heart can be turned from this course,
You know, I googled it.
I shall try.
And it's a no, actually.
Wait, what's the secret ending then? If I can't get it normally, what is it?
You have to, like, interact with 3 different orbs across, like, the entirety of Thedas after certain conditions are met. And there's no indication of...
I think I know one of them. I think I know one of them. Wait, that's dumb. Is it a good secret ending or is it a bad secret ending?
That depends on who you're talking to.
Let me put it this
For
way.
some people on Twitter, it reduced the game's, like, grading for them. At
Like getting that ending? Why? Because that ending's like cheap or something? Okay, let me... I just need to check this because now...
Not necessarily cheap.
But like, is it an ending that kind of like invalidates stuff? Like in the sense that like, it's clearly an ending you get by having interacted with a dumb collectible?
No, not really. I wouldn't say.
Veilguard. Okay, now I have to look it up because you said something. 3 mysterious circles and Arlequin. Wait. Okay, I think I've gotten these. Arlequin Forest, mysterious circle. Did I?
I have so many like friends and coworkers that just went crazy for Emmerich and like pursued him as a romance. He's great. He is fantastic. And
Oh, I don't like him like that. He's an old man. That's weird.
I was surprised how many people like they went full tilt romancing.
To be fair,
Emmerich.
if he wasn't an old man, oh, I could easily like I could have, but like, yeah, the fact that he's old makes it weird.
There was
You could have.
a whole thing with one of somebody I follow on socials. She's like, I need the real freaks in here, the Emmerich freaks, to join me for a conversation. And if you don't know what sounding is, you are not prepared for this conversation. You are not on my level.
Wait, are you? I'm looking at this. Like, wait.
Bone in.
These things they want you to do. That's stupid.
Yeah.
No, that's actually dumb. Like, as someone who's done like literally everything, those are that's.
It's not any worse than.
That's very Elden.
Secret ending.
Wait, oh, I don't actually see what the ending is. I'm just how you get it's dumb. Let me see the actual ending itself now.
Yeah. It just like the conditions met. I don't think it's any worse than Cyberpunk's.
Okay, tell me the secret ending.
Like even less.
How to get the secret ending? That's great. How to?
Do the conditions like disappear after a certain period of time? Like you have a small window to do them?
Oh, that's so annoying. So wait, so it's a post-credit scene. Why do they call it a secret ending? That's misleading. A secret ending to me is like a separate option from the other ones you choose. This just gets tacked on to whatever you choose.
Yeah. It's still technically considered a secret
Oh no,
ending.
it's still correct. It's just annoying me
yeah.
by like
You prefer it to be labeled separately.
or just
thing.
Yeah, just for the sake that like when I think of a secret ending makes it sound like it's another option, whereas rather than like in my mind I don't.
I get that.
No, I get it too.
Just call it a post-credit secret ending. I don't know, even though the credits don't necessarily roll. That's
Because I mean, God of War 2016 did something similar, where it's like you do everything 100% it, you get the little Thor tease.
I don't want to see how to unlock the post-credit scene. I just want to see. Do I have to go on YouTube? Is that what this is reduced to?
Yep.
Veilguard post. I just want to make sure I'm not missing something that I'm going to be mad that I'm missing. Credit scene.
It's not necessary to enjoy the entirety. I mean, I didn't get it, and I looked it up after. It's not like
I probably should just keep playing right this second, but I just want to see. I don't need to know how to do it. I just want to see the scene. Okay, so
it definitely validated some theories I had after another quest. I was like, maybe that's an option for something else in the future.
Okay.
And it was apparently.
Is it because is it this secret narrator, this question mark narrator speaking? Is that the scene?
Yeah.
I'm just like, I'm looking at it because I didn't want to actually see any of the endings, so I kind of just skipped through to the very end of it.
Right.
Oh, wait, is it? Are they hinting at the sequel?
Yes, apparently.
Oh!
Coming in 2035.
Well, but Tasha's Quest already did that. Okay, you're right, I didn't miss anything. Tasha's Quest literally already gives you the ending.
Yeah.
Like, actually, like, that's crazy. Yeah, okay. I was afraid I'd missed out on a tidbit of, like, the scene is literally just, hey, there's some shit coming later. It's like, okay.
Yeah, like I said.
Oh,
like,
so it's a God of War. It's literally a God of War 2018 kind of thing.
Yes,
Absolutely.
yes, but where the villain is even less recognizable. Because, like, yeah, that one everybody knew. It's like, okay, we know it's Thor. It's like, where are they going with Thor? Where this one is like...
Because of everyone here, and everyone
this one's just ominous,
to get here, we've got
vague,
for
big bads in the
For now,
distance.
Let's focus on Elganon.
I really like how...
We'll
I love how they did
climb the
Tash's
plate
quest
and
around that. Like,
Once
I bet
Solus takes down
a bunch of
the Archdemon and
I bet a
renders
bunch of
Elganon
people,
mortal,
just because they don't like
we
Tash
hit
or
with
whatever, because they're
everything we've
bigots,
got.
will like miss out on the fact that their quest literally gives you
Stock up on
the
supplies,
next
pay
baddie
your
in the
respects,
franchise.
and say goodbye to the people you love. Be ready to go when I say
God,
go.
I remember seeing, like, before launch, the bar scene with Valara and Isabella.
That's the one that, yeah, okay, so I never saw that. So when Jada mentioned it like a week or two ago, yeah, she mentioned the Barv thing. And I was like, what? Who's Barv? I've never met Barv. And then I finally got to that scene, and I was like, people are hamming it up way too, people are way too mad about it. It's so dumb. And the worst part is that I saw a bunch of people trying to be on the other side of it. See, this is what I hate about the enlightened centrist, or what's even worse is the enlightened leftist who is still wrong. Like, I think that's the worst guy. Because, like, there was a bunch of people who are like, yeah, but the whole, like, doing push-ups literally makes the scene about them. Like, it's the opposite of what it's going for. Like, it's supposed to be making it about the person. It's like, bro, holy shit. How much do they have to... You want to know why that was so long and why it focuses on her so much? Because they had to lampshade it for you dumbasses. That's why. They had to explain, point by point, what her intention was by doing this. Because if they didn't, then you would have been able to say, well, she made it about her by doing some demonstration. I hate people.
Enjoy the view up there.
Seeing that, like, so many times in Twitter and YouTube comments.
I saw that earlier today. I literally saw someone who was like, the Barv thing isn't an issue because of whatever. It's an issue because, like, it literally does what it says it's not doing. And I'm like... I don't even know. Like, I'm like...
You're playing a BioWare game.
I'm over here, like... I wish there was a virtuous way to choose no sides, because, good God, sometimes the people that are supposed to be on the right one just make my brain hurt. Like... it's like, I know I have to officially stand with this side of things, because taking no position's being a fence sitter, but, like, now I'm aligned with you, and you're dumb. Like... Okay, the Dreadwolf rises. So we gotta take a final... We gotta send this off. Yeah, this game is... I don't know if I said it since... I said it to Jada the other day, but this is now officially, like... This is just my favorite BioWare game. It just wins.
I'm inclined to agree, honestly.
Here's the thing, right? It's everything I like about Mass Effect except for the setting, and then it's just more and better. Like, the setting is the only part that makes it really distinctly different in a way that, like, yeah, I would like... I'm excited for the next Mass Effect to be this quality. You know, that's it. Like...
Right.
And the best part is I think that this, to me, indicates that they know what the formula needs to be. We don't get enough games with the BioWare formula. It's fine to just use your formula. What did you give us for Dragon Age? You gave us a really big Mass Effect 2, and it's awesome. Like,
yeah,
just do the same thing again. in Mass Effect again. I think everybody would be like, oh, Mass Effect 2 again, but really, really big, and yeah, that's good. Wait, didn't they do that for Veilguard? Yeah, but it's sci-fi now. Oh, okay.
More, please.
Yeah, I just want more of this. You don't get these games that interact with the characters in this way. That yeah, sometimes they make sacrifices that make it feel a little like sacrifices to the narrative or whatever that make it feel a little bit contrived, but like those things kind of come together to let you engage with characters in this deeply meaningful way where you both get to know them as people while also making decisions that like you have no right making if they had actual agency, you know? Like
yeah.
Like I saw someone saying that about like that was another thing. People were bitching about how like Tash's thing was like, wow, it's really messed up that you can choose like what culture Tash supports. And I'm like,
that was so dumb.
Bro, that like I was so mad about that. I was just like, the character is literally like they do all the lampshading for you. Like they do all the heavy lifting. They go, hey, I'm deciding which way to wear this thing that's a memento from my parent based on which culture. Yeah. And then it's literally based, and it's like if they didn't tell you that in the description that Tash would do such and such following your advice, those people would have no argument. But because they have no media literacy, they can say, well, giving you that choice and telling you what it means is tantamount to you like deciding for this person. I'm like, no, you make a simple, respectful comment that like acknowledges their right to make the choice for themselves. But that comment, because it's a video game, picks one of the two versions you want. Like, it's a video game. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like they're over here, like, getting mad that, like, we actually decided the fate of another like, you're commenting on a character's lack of agency when they're a video game character and they literally have no agency. Like, in a way that that argument wouldn't hold water unless it were something where you literally are deciding where this character goes in that context where you're like, yeah, you should abandon Kunari culture. It's kind of dirty and savage. Like, that's how they're acting. They're acting like you just called like the tribal people. Like, it's like, no, like you're picking which, and the funny thing is it goes back to, I won't spoil it, but there's a decision in another scene later with Tash where like the decision comes back to Tash choosing between two sides of themselves, right? Like, that wasn't a coincidence that there was that choice there, because the whole thing is this character being torn between two worlds, two feelings, two experiences, like, just this, two identities. Like, that's the whole thing. This character kind of stuck in the middle and finding their way through that and making it from being stuck in the middle to being, proud and confident and dignified in the middle, like
easy stuff if you have critical thinking skills, but
you'd think.
What's the max like bond level for the characters? Is it 10?
And max character level's 50 if you're not there yet.
Yeah, I figured 50 when I beat that dragon at 32. I was like, I figured that 50 was probably the cap since that's what it said it was. I was like, okay, this is definitely the cap for this thing. This was meant to be an in-game stuff.
Yeah, I was definitely getting suspicious with it. But I didn't get confirmation until I hit 50. Okay. Well, we're coming into the final moments.
Bad news, everyone. Elganon's forces are gathering outside. They mean to prevent you from reaching their master.
Our people will set up barricades, and we'll hold the enemy as
okay, just to like a look into the mind of an incel real quick. The fact that like it's just the little things I noticed that no other person would ever throw a fit about, but I know someone's gonna comment on it if they ever make it this far, is like the fact that like the three heroes that run out, or the two, because one's the Inquisitor, the two heroes that run out of this building, like there's a lot of female representation that feels completely natural just in the game, that I just know a bunch of people are gonna be like, why is that a woman? It's like, cause it fucking shut up.
Oh yeah, like how for like the first like hour or two, it's literally
the first your first two or three companions are all women. Yeah, because Balara, Neb, and Narden, all women.
Which I noticed was really cool. I was like, wow, it's like, like this little.
It's the kind of thing you only notice to appreciate or to bitch about. You don't notice it otherwise.
Yeah, exactly.
The forces defending the defined manner are in excellent shape. Okay, companions who have fighting experience in frontline combat or sieges.
Yeah, Yeah, this one was kind of a no-brainer for me.
I mean, my instinct is Lucanus here again. But I hate giving up Lucanus. Frontline sieges. No, you're right. Like, I think I'm gonna go Lucanus.
Lucanus. Who better than an assassin?
I was gonna say because his city has been under siege and he fights with a melee weapon. So like,
Rook. All my best.
Literally.
I really want to know. Like, I need like a Mass Effect 2 style like spreadsheet
of like how these different
like,
choices work.
Yeah. Yeah. Because like people had that down to like.
No, I want to make that spreadsheet, but I don't got time for this. Like, I want to be the guy that tries it all. But see, the thing is, I can't do that thing where people reload saves to make different choices. I'm like, no, every choice, every distinct choice gets a distinct playthrough. Fuck you.
That would be insane.
What I mean is, I would play through in a way where I always am choosing an option I haven't chosen. So you need at least 3 for most. I think minimum you need 3 playthroughs, maybe 4.
Not counting the lineages.
But even then, that wouldn't actually get you the permutations, because the permutations are about like how specific choices are interwoven and overlap with each other.
Yeah, like taking into account like.
Bro, the way they're getting ready. Oh, this march, these scenes, these cutscenes for this ending are like hype.
They really are. Like it's the
building
best,
the scale. Bro, this is from Avatar 2009. I've seen this scene. They literally just same stuff from Avatar. The Hallelujah what? Bro, this game is racist against my Kunari, because some of the bad guys are Kunari. It's not fair. Kunari should all be good guys, because I'm a good guy.
Coming Twitter thread.
Okay, see, I'm glad I chose who I chose, because like if I had to see Veilguard look all messed up, I'd be really upset about it.
Yeah, she wasn't even my romance.
She's just so sweet and innocent. Like, I don't want anything bad to happen.
But in like playing the game, I never had the criticism that she was like the Disney character criticism that like feels so like bubbly.
It's literally because it's because all of the women are intelligent and understanding, and your first 3 characters are intelligent, understanding women. So therefore, Disney game is soft. Like, that's my only explanation. Honest to God.
I think it was literally that one intro where she's like, both like PB like coded character, but like she literally grows beyond that, like in like the first at like the Redis Crossing.
Why does Solus have extra? Why you got extra eyes, bro?
It's fine. There's got to be another way there.
Bro, you've taken a while. I would have this fight done in literally 2 minutes. I have proof on Twitter. Like, what's taking you so long, big man? I didn't have a kaiju.
Yeah, right. That's right now what my romance options are down between. It's between Taj, Balara, and then Davrin are my leading 3.
I love Davrin too. Oh, I love Davrin. Wait, I wonder if you're romanced with the character and you choose them for the thing if the thing Oh. Damn it, I need that permutations map.
We must get through them quickly.
That like did all the conversations.
Wait, what are you talking about?
There was this one that basically everybody all the conversations.
Oh, okay. Well, have you seen Joseph Anderson's Witcher 2 video?
No, why?
Oh, it's okay, basically, that video did so much the fact that there's so many choices and that the choices change things in ways that both make sense and also don't make sense, and so many choices affect so many things, that game did like psychic damage to him. There's a reason that we haven't gotten part 3 in 4 fucking years or whatever. It's because like he literally needed like a long-term break from that. Like, I think now. Yeah, well, and that's the thing. He's one of those people where like he has enough respect for a game that he like won't criticize something if he can't prove the point empirically. And so that's basically that's what the Witcher thing is he wants to prove that some of these ways the choices lead into each other is nonsensical, and he does distinctly prove it in a way that you're like, yeah, no, I mean, you're right, like, you wouldn't know if you didn't fucking do all this, but like, it's the idea that like, okay, this person put in all the time to prove it. Oh. And he loves the game, where it's not like, oh, I just hate this thing and just want to like talk about what's wrong with it. It's like, here's my favorite game. Now let me break down every single choice and how like they don't interact with each other. I think he said he had something like 7 different saves, like, and even then there are versions of events that he couldn't get footage of because he's pretty sure it changes, but he like literally had to have self-control. Oh wow, I died. I can die? That hasn't happened. I didn't know that was possible. I'm literally, like, I turned my brain off a little too much. I wasn't looking for help, by the way. This build is literally just, I am God of Magic, hear me roar.
All we can do for him is get to the throne room and finish this.
It is literally...
I wonder, wait, did the ending take you longer than this because this is so busted?
Definitely.
Okay.
You're like speeding through these encounters that I've like died at least like twice on.
Yeah, no, I imagine if I had to play them more serious, like the version of my build before I got this staff would have made these fights more tedious for sure. Not tedious, but like, because I like the fights, but it would have made them take longer.
Yeah, because like I was a rogue, like all my abilities had really
I think I say tedious relevant to like, it's the end, so at the end you want to get to the end, like it's the hardest part to do extended combat in, you know, like,
exactly.
You're like, stop putting enemies in my way, I want to see how it ends.
He might betray us after, but he'll do whatever it takes to stop Elgin.
That definitely made me master.
What made me master it was my fight against the undead dragon. That was the hardest fight I had in the game. Oh. All the dragons were, that first one, or the undead one was like the first serious dragon I fought, so I think it's just learning the attack patterns of a dragon, and then once you know them, they're kind of like, okay, it's kind of, they all do the same stuff.
Yeah, they heal
I feel like they are not. I feel like they're taking way too much. Or I'm not getting the whole No, while I was AFK, be crazy. Like it's not like it's much worse.
I just did the first phase of that dragon in less than 30 seconds.
Which dragon are you on, Data? Judo. Oh.
Yeah.
Which dragon are you on?
Fire Knight.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. I literally like.
That's what we were trying not to spoil the other night when I was like, I don't want to tell you there's 2 because it's cool.
Yeah. Totally fine. What's the guy? I'm just, when one of my spells max stacks 4 of like the 5 elemental debuffs, it just melts everything.
Yeah, that's my thing is applying all the afflictions. They just, you literally will like get knocked down and get back up and you're like, oh wait, they're almost dead.
That specific fight is like the most egregious like example of like I did all the side quests for the final boss like type feeling in like the entire game.
Oh, because it's like the double dragon fight and it was kind of
Yeah,
easy.
it's like, oh man, I'm ready for a fight here, and then I chunk him too slowly. Like, oh man, I should save these quests. Like this huge epic intro, and
To be fair, I wasn't expecting them to tell me there's a point of no return, even though that makes sense. So like, I also noticed one thing. Okay, I have one minor nitpick. You know how they tell you there's time-sensitive dialogue and stuff? Those come up very rarely. Like, you see them the first time it tells you about them, and there's like 2 or 3. Like, ones that are, like, I check the lighthouse constantly. The actual time-sensitive ones are very, very rare.
yeah, I kept seeing complaints before I played the game. I didn't know this quest was gonna disappear in this conversation. And I'm like, it's pretty they're literally gone, you know, but like, they must have well it's
That one's ready.
like if you're reaching white
Whenever you're ready.
I'm about to say, that's kind of you problem. I love those characters.
Okay. What? I gotta put on my better... Okay, so it's like pretty much... I'm gonna ask you for one spoiler. What's the final boss's resistances? So I don't have to do it twice.
I can say with confidence that it is not necrotic resistance.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Good to know.
I'm really surprised that almost anything in this game is weak to necrotic, to be honest.
I thought the same
well,
until
they have
that
the
final...
Well, they have the very
final act.
specific rock, paper, scissors thing. Where it's like...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where there's one faction that's vulnerable to each element and one faction that's resistant to each.
It's just, I should have saw it coming before the final, like, section. You know, these are 2 gods, and they're using the blight to destroy the world. And
Wait, so
the
it's
dark side
not
from the blight.
Okay. Wait, so you're saying I shouldn't use necrotic? Got you.
No, it is vulnerable to necrotic.
It is okay.
Yeah, it's a bit of a
Perfect.
head scratcher.
I don't
The
have to.
blighted god is vulnerable to necrotic, and all the darkspawn are resistant to it.
Yeah, no, that's why, because they did that with another boss earlier, where it was like they were resistant to one element and weak to another, but it was the exact inversion of their faction. I was like, God damn it.
Yeah, they throw it out the window for the bosses. It feels like.
Okay, we'll do that and that. I'll put this
And they're
on.
dead.
Yeah, that one, yeah, melted. I think that was definitely one of the faster ones. 250.
That was like the biggest little.
Wait. Oh wait, they gave me something good. Okay.
Oh yeah, in this final section.
Gain
all the chests
250
that
health on
you-
perfect defense. Thank you.
Yeah, all the chests that you open from this point on are gonna instantly turn the item to a legendary.
Give me your souls. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Oh, environmental effects can still hit me while I'm casting. That's annoying. They finally found something that can hurt me when I'm doing my thing. It's standing on the blight spikes.
That might be a bug thing.
It might be.
One thing that can hurt you for a cat.
It looks like damage over time still. Still goes through too. It's hard to tell though. Or maybe my spell is just working differently. It didn't... It's like it's draining health and costing health at the same rate, relatively, which sounds insane, but... What's this one? Okay, so this enemy's tough, good to know. That's why he's not dying instantly.
By the
I expect this archdemon.
Oh, the flame ghouls.
Yeah, it just got melted.
Yeah. How's the fade? Still weird?
Oh, this entire final act, I had to like sit further and further up on my gamer chair. By the final boss, I was just locked in.
I'm almost sad that my build's so good. I mean, I'm not, because like it's a good reward. It's a good reward for all the effort I've spent so much time staring at the stats and shit to make it all come together. Like the staff makes it. The staff is the key of it all, but like then you have to make it usable.
Right, exactly. It's just like seeing your gameplay. I'm just like, we're playing 2 separate games right now.
They're like, bro, you picked easy mode. I'm like, yeah, that's cool.
Like, you're sweating significantly less than I was at this point.
I remember how much I was sweating when I was playing literally just before I got this. I'm surprised they let it be this strong. It feels kind of cool.
So how was the gameplay before this?
I mean, I can swap weapons and show you real quick. I still remember how. The difference is I essentially hitting light attacks and heavies and stuff filled in a lot of my space between because I needed to generate mana. I had a strat similar to this where rather than just straight spamming, I would always be doing my mana charge, so I shield and press square and it charges my mana up fast, right? But I'm standing still and I'm vulnerable. So I'd essentially, what I got to what I'm doing was I would just do that constantly. Like, I'd cast a spell, start doing that, and then like be ready to dodge. And then I just, anytime I had free downtime, I would either sling out attacks if they did more damage, or if my attacks weren't doing enough, I would use spells. Like, I would do the mana charge. So it was kind of like, oh, if my light attacks and my like orb and dagger are doing enough, then I will, if they're doing enough damage, then I'll just go with that. And if they're not, and I need to use spells, then I'll just spend that time charging mana instead. Yeah, so it was kind of like, I liked the Spellblade playstyle. I generally use the Orb and Dagger the most, but like, the staffs, I started using the staves more as I got further in, and they were pretty strong.
See, I'm like level...
Because like you still have a jumping attack and everything, which is funny. Like when you do like a takedown or a jumping attack with the staff, like they're actually really cool. Like they're animated well. Yeah. And when you do like the jumping empowered staff attack, it's like you slam the core of your staff onto the ground from the air.
I love the sprint attack.
That one.
With the fully charged heavy, where like you do like a little pole vault.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, is like, they made you feel like an actual caster, but they gave you just enough flair that like, oh, that's cool. They didn't make me like an acrobatic bow staff user, but they like gave me some stuff. Are these 2 ogres? I should have put fire on. Oops, I forgot. You said that was the final boss.
Yeah.
Oh well.
That was the final boss. It's the origin of all these. Yeah, like, I really like the aspect of switching between both of them,
Yeah, no, they work really well. Like, what I started doing towards the end, like as just like a skill thing, was like I started using my staff and swapping to my dagger for parries, because it felt really good to swap and get the parry in time. But it's like instant.
Like those little things, like example fighting where you can just do custom combos with the weapon switching, keeping your attack. But I really love that. And just like it on the main go and close.
See, like, I don't know why these enemies were healing me so much more than the other ones were, you know, it's like, I'm able to do my spam thing. some enemies just might not. Maybe it's because they're resistant to necrotic. They don't. No, because these guys are resistant. Oh.
Being like level 30, let's see 30
Throne room's just
damage
ahead.
numbers,
Everybody
like
ready?
double-digit damage numbers.
Absolutely.
But I was
because
doing
you're
like thousands
all
on other
resistance. Yeah, no, they go crazy with the resistance. They make it really effective. Which my one thing I would request if they like were to patch something in, I'd like to be able to save gear sets. I'd like to have loadouts.
Definitely.
Because like I swap a lot. Like I literally go, oh, am I fighting a fire enemy? Put on my fire stuff. Like,
I mean, I played every single specialization, and once you get those skill points up, it is,
yeah, like I didn't ever play Evoker because I didn't ever need electricity, but I used every other element because I could get away with using all of them without. I didn't want to sacrifice a direction for my build, so it was
soulless.
Yeah, I was trying to just go everywhere. Like, what if I do both? Or what if I do a like, I think I spent like a good like 20 minutes of skill tree every time after we spent once I was getting like higher levels, having to acquire each skill one by one. Everything was a little tedious.
I've got
the
this.
loadout out.
Go!
oh shit. Efric's eyes glowing. I love that.
Oh my god, yeah. That cutscene.
Such arrogance, thinking you can
Said it and I
hide
was like,
from
what the
your
fuck is behind me?
creator. And I am this world's creator.
Time to kill a bitch ass bitch.
And as far as final bosses go, this is probably my favorite anti-BioWare game.
Most of the fights actually good? Cool.
Yeah,
That's one thing that Mass
think it
Effect
was-
never really did well. Boss fights in Mass Effect were all kind of dick and balls.
Enchantment in this city is a
I
child's unwitting
enjoyed,
imitation
though
of the Empire I built.
It's a fucking video game.
I
want
would have
video
restored
games. I
the
enjoyed the humans.
glory your lives are too brief to remember.
Like you're fighting this giant, like
Oh, that one was
saw
cool,
him
yeah.
at his crossing and Weishaupt, and everywhere else you've left your mark. I didn't see any glory. All I saw was a tyrant destroying everything he touches.
You mistake discipline for cruelty, a failing among those who lack a master's gentle guidance. We only destroyed because you resisted. In the new empire, every child would have blossomed under my protection. And Gillenane, my brilliant sister, would have forged the blight into a
So that's why it's
true
taken him, because, yeah, I forgot that was her thing.
But she is
Oh,
dead.
yeah.
And all we have is this. Because of you.
Bro, you are not cool. I'm so cool. Are you ready to get wrecked? Let's see how fast I wreck the final boss of Dragon Age Veilguard. Bro, he's not even ready. He doesn't even know how not ready he is for this.
You are nothing.
Look at his health.
This entire world is my domain.
Well, I feel like Hulk in the first Avengers. Puny God.
Nothing you do matters.
It's funny, because I could say nothing you do matters, and it'd be so much more accurate. Oh, this is absolutely brutal. Now you can't nerf being this skilled, sorry kids. I used my agent superpower of math to figure out this would be awesome. Is there another phase? There's gotta be another phase. There we go. Turn into a big gross guy. Phase 2. Oh, no, you're gonna like do some weird like thing where you like combine with your dragon, I bet. Let's see.
The Dread Wolf cannot save you.
I don't need that.
He cannot even save himself. Now you understand that none may stand against me. Those who try stand alone.
It's crazy because I got 2 other baddies with me, so I don't know about that guy. I'm gonna talk so much shit as I destroy this dude.
Lord of the day and the night, yield to me and I will show you mercy. Look at you.
That's not fair, he's blocking everything.
You failed to save the wardens at Weilguard. You fled in terror at Arthur.
And then we killed Gillenane.
You have nothing. No army, no dragon, no thralls.
I've got a team and that's all I need.
How are you supposed to survive this as a normal person? What's the strat? Because other than full immunity, I don't know what you're supposed to do.
I was in the fucking trenches. And
Were you in the blender?
You're over here playing DDR free mode. Your skill is available. I was over here spending an entire life figuring out the parry timing on that attack.
No way.
Like, alright, I gotta parry that guy.
Oh, now I feel.
That's how I found out. That's how I found out you can cancel your parry with another parry.
You did as well as
That's Bro was min-maxing so hard on the skill.
I was locked the fuck in, and you're over here fucking playing World of Warcraft.
I really am. I'm almost done in the final few minutes.
I've got the anytime I've got like big old AoE attacks, I just have the invulnerability rune set, and I'm just like, I'm invincible for like 10 seconds.
Oh my god.
Wait, what just happened?
I made this game way harder than it was supposed to be.
Wait, what is she?
I gave you this power.
Holy shit, what's happening? Holy shit! Oh, this is crazy.
This is my city.
Oh wait, now I feel like I definitely chose right. Okay, I still don't understand how Solus is dealing with that. The thing literally is like twice the size.
Impossible.
Solus is egg god. He's out of egg.
Okay, you had that opportunity on the very first attack. That's literally where his jaw landed on the first bite. What is going? Were you not trying harder earlier, you dumb bald elf?
Oh, mortal Elganon. Enjoy it while it lasts.
If you will not bow, you will burn.
Is he just gonna like cycle through every element? That's cute. I can beat all of them.
That throne scene hits so hard with Alara.
Oh, he does change. That's cute. Nice try.
Your recalcitrance has doomed every pathetic creature in existence.
Sorry, my spells are really loud, so it's a little hard to hear you over how hard I'm winning, but give me a second. I'm not even
It's only gonna be 10 more seconds.
Bleed is actually the clutch here because when my necrotic stuff doesn't go through, ice on bleed crits are disgusting. Like what's awesome is the way the ice attack hits too. Is like literally the ice attack when it crits and kills something, it literally blows them into like a bloody mist. Like it's really gory. It's really cool.
You do a certain attack and it like makes the body explode.
I was playing a lot of Slitterhead yesterday, waiting for my PS5 Pro to show up so I could play this, and then it didn't come. So.
Did it take this thing away?
No, but it was a fun game. The combat is really fascinating. Oh, that can't be it. You can't be dead. Yeah, come on, stand up, get up. Oh, I gotta finish you. Okay. Wait, is there a phase 3? Come on, he's still a humanoid. You can't kill God and have God still look like a guy. Oh! Do something crazy. Do something crazy. No way. No way. No way. No, no, that's not it. Something crazy.
Your build's so busted, you're praying for like a JRPG like 5th phase. This far.
Is it over?
You're like, please turn into like a horror beyond human comprehension.
Yeah, like turn into Cthulhu so I have to fight God for realsies.
Maybe my build will finally be challenged.
It is done.
Oh.
The world owes you a debt. Both for defeating Elganon
after that final
and for bringing down the Veil.
These cutscenes are going to be longer than the fight. I don't think that's how it's supposed to be.
Ironically.
I'm sorry for this final betrayal.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it, you bitch. I knew it, Solus. You are
when you see the old world restored.
Oh, that's the... Oh, no.
I do not wish to fight against you.
Oh, you're gonna do the thing. We're gonna do the thing. We're gonna do the thing.
The moment you've been waiting for.
I don't want to fight you either. But I don't want to see the world go through even more pain on top of what Elganon has done. Do you?
This world is broken, Rook. Because of my mistakes.
This cutscene is unironically longer than the fight, by the way.
This is why you had to use me to escape the prison. It's made from regrets, and you're trapped in yours.
You cannot understand the...
Destroying everything won't erase your mistakes. You have a chance right now to save the world. Bind yourself to the Veil and stop it from falling.
But it takes... Yeah, but it takes energy.
Oh shit, I really wish I played Inquisition. Nobody wants it in.
We're stable.
I cannot. To stop now would dishonor those I have wronged to come this far.
Even if those you wronged asked you to stop?
Inquisitor.
You were my friend.
How long did it take you to
we
realize
saved the world
that
together
arm's
once.
a prosthetic on the Inquisitor?
Can't we save it one more time?
I thought,
I
because the character's not very relevant, that it was just
cannot.
particularly badly animated.
Long before we met.
So I didn't know until just now as you said that.
She died for that failure.
Oh, Bon, tomorrow's our last day to do Terminus, if you want to get that.
Okay, I'll try and do that tomorrow. I'll have plenty of time.
I mean, I'm down for a run. The Call of Duty Zombies Terminus Easter egg to do the quest, because Thursday the guided mode drops, which means you don't get the extra little fancy reward.
And whose fault is that?
Oh, it's like
Dreadwolf.
challenge mode in like Destiny.
One appellation among many.
Yeah, you got to
I
do it
wear.
before a certain
I
date
have
before they
been
tell you how.
advisor to Orlais,
That's crazy.
Witch of the Wilds,
Yes.
daughter of Flemeth, and once.
And
long
then
ago,
I think
an old
I
friend.
think map 3 also zombie map 3 also launches Thursday.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's
I think
all lives on in her.
there's going to be
And
like
in this.
6 or 7 maps I think total. I think they said. But the first one, I think the first one, it either drops day 1 with season 1 or it's coming like a week or 2 after season 1 drops. I can't remember. Top of my head right now.
I have not been keeping up with Call of Duty.
They were totally doing it. They tried to convince me they weren't doing it. They were doing it.
I pulled you from the fade you love and sent you into war. I used your wisdom as a
This is the
weapon.
first year I've actually kind of
And it broke
been into Call of Duty in a while. I think the last one was
The things that I have
Vanguard. I think was the last one I was into.
I think it's been even longer for me.
Yeah, I think Vanguard was the last one I was really into, and it's I really enjoyed the campaign on that one, and then which I also knew the writers personally that that wrote the campaign for it, so it was cool to hang out and pick their brains. We went to Taco Bell on the beach. We're drinking margaritas.
Taco Bell on the beach. That's amazing.
That's gonna be the name of my band.
That's the one benefit of being in California is like down in it's a city called Pacifica. It's like 20-25 minutes south of San Francisco, I want to say.
My life force now sustains the veil.
And it's just like it's like a beach town, just like a really.
With every breath I take,
my headset there, my controller died. My controller died.
the innocent
Alright.
from my past failures.
It's a really.
Cyberpunk is real.
The Titan's dreams are
Yeah,
mad from
but
their
yeah, it's just like a fancy city on the
cannot
beach,
kill the
or like
blight,
not a
but I
fancy,
can
but it's
help
like
to soothe its
kind of a
anger.
rural but very very nice little town. I actually lived there for like a year and a half
I
or
will
whatnot
go
because
and seek
while I was
atonement.
trying to find my big break and I was still freelancing, I was a live-in nanny.
Thanks to you.
And so,
I now can see the way.
yeah, so I did that for a bit, and I got to. I was raising a 1 and 3-year-old Asian kids as their nanny, teaching
Were they
them
doing math
stuff.
already?
Yeah, they were doing math already. Their parents loved me. There was Asian mom, white dad. They loved me, but the grandparents hated me. The grandparents did not like.
Oh my god.
They did not like having a black woman in the.
Yeah, old school Asian
That tracks.
Asian people like the. Tom Segura makes this joke in one of his specials where he's talking about a video producer that he worked with, but like Asian people to other Asian people especially in their home countries are some of the most racist people.
Yeah, and so,
Like
and it
Asian
was, like-
on Asian racism is insane.
Yeah, they just didn't like how I was like not raising, but like taking care of the kids when I was like I had like the kid, I like had the.
They would need a nanny if Grandma and Grandpa could take care of them, huh?
I was like, I had them up there and like, I was like, they got mad one morning because I had her in my arm while I was making pancakes.
Shit, she's alive.
I was like, she wants to see how the pancakes are made. Like, I'm teaching her, I'm showing her cooking, I'm showing her a thing, I'm introducing her to something that may become a passion one day. Like,
then they were like, yeah,
Oh,
well,
that's just a random. I thought they baited me. I thought that was the man himself, but it wasn't. Wait, did you just climb down the beanstalk? It's kind of silly.
But yeah, the point of the story is that when I lived there, it was literally maybe an 8-minute walk to this Taco Bell that is literally placed on the beach.
That's brilliant, actually.
And so like it's kind of it's like a destination Taco Bell, and they have like
And we're taking.
I don't know if you've been to Vegas, but you know like how if you go to
I have
Vegas,
been. I went to Vegas when I was 18, and it was the worst thing ever because I couldn't do anything.
yeah, it's not a good year, not a good time to go to Vegas.
Yeah, like I didn't know you had to be 21 to gamble. That's some bullshit. If I'm old enough to sign my life away to war, I'm old enough to gamble. Fuck you. Like,
yeah.
That's so dumb.
Gamble with your life, but not
That was so
gamble
dumb.
with casino.
For real.
I think my first year I was in Vegas, I was 20 and I still got to do everything, but that's because I was the baby of a group of like much older people that was all around me, so I just got to attach myself to them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, so you didn't get this ending,
I've also,
right?
like, I look younger than my age, but I've also like had an air of maturity always around me. It's been really easy for me to do things.
I can't remember if you've said, are you neurodivergent? Because that tends to come with the territory.
I am to a degree, I'd say so.
Because yeah, like, no, that's a trend I've noticed a lot is, like, I was just, like, all my life, like, when I was younger, when I was a kid, I didn't like kids. I always spent time with people older than me, because, like, I needed to be engaged with people that were at a higher level, because that was my level, yeah.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, no, I was usually the young one in the...
I guess another way to ask that is, were you advanced as a kid? I guess you don't have to say neurodivergent.
No, I mean, yeah, I am to a degree, that's for sure. But yeah, so like, Taco Bell on the beach is like a destination. They have like, the like yardsticks of like alcohol that you can order.
Oh my god.
At their heart,
yeah.
Stories are about change.
Yep. And they have like their Taco Bell like infused flavor, like the freezes and stuff that are like margaritas, and you choose what alcohol you want to mix with their freezes.
A woman standing
stuff like that.
You get like a yardstick alcoholic Baja Blast.
Yeah. You pick what alcohol you want. If you want to put vodka, tequila, I think whiskey. You put whatever alcohol you want to mix with your Baja Blast. Yeah. You guys ever find your way out to? You ever find your way out to Cali? I'll take
Bro,
you.
Taco Bell with a liquor license is crazy.
Yeah, I'll take you guys down to the beach. Totally down for
Or
that.
the Griffins, finding a new home in Arlington.
No, I don't want to hear your voice. No.
Lost for good.
But yeah, I used to go to Vegas twice a year, every year for about 7 years, roughly.
Damn.
I'd say.
There's stories of love.
Because when I worked at GameStop
But
for
those stories aren't over.
the like 9.5 years that I managed stores there,
And we will always be grateful to those whose stories brought us where we are
was
today.
usually in Vegas. So they'd have a managers conference in Vegas, basically think like a miniature
And those whose
E3
stories
kind of
will
thing.
live on with
Oh yeah,
us.
yeah.
That
No,
was-
I heard about that from my manager when I was at GameStop.
Yep. Mm-hmm. But yeah, so
That's
they'd fly all the managers out there, everything's paid for, and then
Oh, that hits so much hard. Sorry, I just got the
you're
final
good.
scenes and like they did the little.
That did.
There's something for me about like when something this big ends and the first message in the credits is like in remembrance of people who like have passed or they lost a lot. Like there's something about when something's this good that seeing that as the first thing just like hits me in the heart. Like
Same.
because you just immediately just reconcile with wow, like they contributed to something so special. Like
yeah.
Oh, it's over when the credits are rolling. Oh my god, we beat. I don't even know how I feel.
Good ending, you gotta do the whole replacement.
Shut your face. I need them to come out with a hard. I need a higher difficulty and a new game plus. Let's go. I understand all those stupid Spider-Man fans. Where's my new game plus? I'm gonna cope for over a year waiting for new game plus. Come on, let's go.
Waiting for new game
Waiting for
plus.
DLC that they've already announced isn't coming.
Yep.
Okay, I actually, I stand by 100% what I said. This was a masterpiece. I don't think I could have asked for more from BioWare. I think doing so would be absolutely.
Funny you
That's
should
my
say that.
bro. That's perfect. It crashed right as the credits rolled. Finished rolling.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I haven't had a crash. My first crash, my first glitch, my first anything in this game. Like I was gonna say, it's run perfectly.
That's actually crazy.
It literally crashed as the credits were rolling. That's peak.
After you say masterpiece, dude, it hurt you.
Yeah, no, it's
PlayStation might pick
well,
it
hey,
up.
because even my PS5 is on the side of the grifters. It thinks I'm a contrarian in a show. Bro, that was so like, I was expecting a good game. I kind of was under the impression I'd already played my favorite games of the year. Going into that, like going into that, like I was like, this is gonna be really good. But I think I've played what I like best already. Like, how are you gonna follow up on Metaphor? How are you gonna follow up on like? God, I played so many good things this year. Like that was just the most recent. But
no, I know what you mean.
Oh, quick side note: there's a copyrighted song in the credits.
Oh, that's fine. So we're good.
In case you care about that. Okay.
Perfect. Well, we missed it, so we're good. Easy. Normally I let the credits roll all the way through just out of respect, but seeing as it did it for me, I'll take that as my thank you from BioWare.
Right.
Okay, it's one final save.
Let me look at my. Let's look at our playtime to call it 90 hours and 38 minutes 50 seconds.
That's a little bit shorter than our reviewer. Our reviewer spent 99 hours.
I probably would have added in another 9 hours if I didn't steamroll through the last 30 hours of content with a disgustingly overpowered build. Yeah. Like, honestly, like, it's hearing KG describe these fights and knowing how good KG is and stuff too, like, I'm like, okay, I think I found something that was a little unintentionally overpowered, because I'm permanently in casting animations, and those are iframed. So I literally, like, I would just stand in front of a boss taking all of their hits and never actually get hit because I would just spam from one spell to the next.
You're just in one big cutscene that you have to press a button in occasionally. It's a David Cage game.
It'd be like stringing together a permanent string of Suicide Strikes and Suicide Squad.
Literally.
Yeah, like that was.
And like.
Oh, I need to. Oh. It's like so many units back, but I want
with like a melee class.
God damn it! Ugh.
I do kind of want to go through it again at some point. Like, this is one of those games. This is hard because one of those games.
I blame you for that.
I want to go through it again, but like I won't have the opportunity, and like they're not gonna bring it. Like, it'd be different if they came out with DLC, because I can kind of justify, like, okay, new playthroughs, talk about it again, like DLC's out, like. But it's like one of those things where, what am I? Someday I hope I can justify just 90 hours. It's this really weird thing to explain to people. I mean, I know Jada gets it, but like, it's this weird thing to explain to people when it's like, I play games, I get to just keep playing amazing games, and it's awesome, but it does rob you of one little thing, and it's like, I'm just never gonna get to go play a 90-hour game again. You know, like, when am I gonna find the time to play through when I could be playing all the countless new things out there to talk about and play, like.
Yep.
I mean, I'm like, if I do ever find the time, it's like if I ever take off like a month and a half from myself in the future because I'm making money doing this and it's going well, I might like gift myself a playthrough of Dragon Age as like a casual thing to enjoy. Like, that's what I think about. It's like, yeah, like I don't know when I'd ever get to play through something this big and this good again. Like, and my heart is literally hurting for the one and only character that died, and it was unpreventable because I'm a. Oh my god.
Are you not counting the Griffin too? Or
oh, what the?
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Jada, it's a choice. It's a choice. It's a choice. I did so.
It's a choice. It's a choice.
Oh, lemon, no.
Bad lemon.
I was so good up to now. I was so good
you
up
were,
to now.
I know you were like.
You are no
it's been 90 hours.
Oh yeah, because no, it's one of your when you choose a companion. I won't say anymore.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't say anymore. It's fine.
Yeah.
I will forget by the time I get to that point.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Like I said, it's but that's what that is literally what's breaking my heart. Is it's literally just a song. I'm
going to consume so much media in the next like 200 hours before I finish this game. So I'm gonna do 200 hours of something else, and then I'll come back and I'll forget everything about Dragon. And I'll.
Yeah, you'll be sad.
First 3 episodes.
But yeah, that.
Real quick.
That's literally like.
I no animosity. I totally. I know that feeling.
What do you act?
We were at a Halloween party last year or the year before, and I mentioned something about Get Out, And like I was totally joking because I was like, at this point, as of 2022 or 2023, I kind of expect everybody to have seen Get Out.
And
like,
if
it's
you
just kind of
haven't,
one of those movies.
if you haven't, then the twist shouldn't like it's well past the point of like the moratorium on spoilers. Like,
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so like I accidentally spoiled it, and I felt hella bad the night, and I just kind of avoided her. But like I was like at the time, I was like,
I'd avoid
I'd
avoid someone who feels like they've been spoiled on something 4 years old as well.
Yeah.
I know it's not what you meant, but
yeah, no, I get it. But yeah, so
I'm one of those people where I've never. I think it's because I've had a couple of things ruined for me over the years, but like, I've never been one of those people who actually. I don't care about a spoiler, knowledge-wise. Like, there are very few twists that are so big and so well executed that I like. Again, there are a couple I can think of that like if I did know the twist ahead of time, it would have sucked, right? But most of the time, the twist is never the thing, right? And so knowledge of an event or like knowledge of how they play out doesn't bother me. But if I see it, right? Like I don't watch trailers. I'll watch a trailer announcing a game. I don't watch updates on the gameplay as they continue to throw out new stuff before it's released because I want to like discover all of the cool mechanics. Like if I'm sold, to me that's kind of that's what I'm worried about being spoiled on, is seeing someone play it and see all the cool shit you could do, or like again seeing a very, very specific like twist that something is like something hinges on the twist and someone spoils it. It's like that's different.
Like BioShock.
Oh yeah.
You know, honestly,
because I think that twist like recontextualizes everything.
The
else
whole
that
game.
You do.
I think. Well, I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to remember because I can't remember if I played BioShock before or after I knew about the twist. I played BioShock Infinite before like anyone spoiled it for me, but BioShock 1 I didn't. I told you I'm a big scaredy baby. I was playing plenty of games back when that game came out, but I was like, I don't know, when BioShock 1 came out, I must have been like 12 or 10 or something. And I started it, and I got through the bathysphere, and I came up, and I saw the Splicer shadow through the glass window, and I said, nope, and I turned that game off real quick. And I didn't and I came back to it, like, I literally came back to it, like, a few years later. I came back to it when the BioShock collection dropped on PS4 back
Oh, wow, that was a while.
Yeah, no, it was a long time before I played BioShock 1. And I played all three of them. I played Infinite at launch and played that all the way through. But yeah, 1 and 2 I didn't play until the collection came out.
I was like 11 or 12 when I played the first BioShock. By that point, I
was definitely the right
toes in the horror.
And see, I wanted to.
I keep forgetting y'all are babies.
Yeah. Yeah. You say that to me, and then I have to say that to other people.
You say that to us, and then it's like some Gen Alpha calls me Unk, and I feel a gray hair growing.
Fucking. I don't know how that, like, maybe it is just a young people thing, but like I don't know when I became old to young people, but I thought it was just a meme. But like, the meme isn't a meme when everybody says it.
Which meme?
Oh, just like because I was playing Splatoon a lot when I first started making. Well, like when I started streaming, I was playing Splatoon, and then like, so I met Lemon there and some of our other friends, and so the joke always.
Deception because it's Splatoon.
Yeah, the joke was always that I was old because all the people that play Splatoon are fucking like children, like which 14. Makes sense. Yeah, children to like teenagers, young adults, but like, and there were we played with and we played on teams with and against other adults and stuff, but like, just the community is a lot younger across the board, right?
If you play a Nintendo game and you can drink, then you're automatically in Unk status.
Yeah. That's kind of how I felt. Like
you're sipping sake while you're splatting in Splatoon. Yeah.
Like,
you might just be an Unk.
Like SRB2, dude. Wait.
How old are you?
Okay.
I'm 21. Damn.
Wait,
okay,
Lemon, you're the memer and you're the fucking splat artist. I need you to draw that right.
Oh god.
You need to draw an inkling that looks really burnt out with a little sake.
Alright, chief.
Bonsai boy inkling drinking sake, playing Splatoon.
Lemon, where do you post your art?
They don't. They. Don't mind me. I'm just attacking Lemon because Lemon is one of the. Okay, Jada. Just for context, Lemon is like one of, if not the most talented person. Like they're up there with like one of the most talented people I've ever met. And like they don't understand that they literally have a skill set that's so strong right now that they could like actively just if they were homeless tomorrow, they have enough legitimate talent to make money with it. Like. That kind of skilled, right? Yeah. And they don't see it. Like it's infuriating. So I've been literally like yelling at them for a year now to like put themselves out there, and because they're so good at everything. Like they did all my channel art. Like,
can I ask Lemon, or is it just like a self-conscious thing?
Yeah. 100%.
Lemon's just create a burner. Just create a burner and post it on the burner. Just go just like that. Don't have it.
I thought about that, but then people just end up finding me anyways. It's weird.
Alright, how about this? I'll create a burner. You send it to me. I'll post it. Then it won't
That's
be
crazy.
There won't be any trail to you.
No paper trail.
But I'll give you all credit. Like
maybe that's the kind. Maybe that's the kind of support. Maybe that's the kind of offer Lemon needed. Because I'm like, no, Lemon. I'm over here like trying to push. Like everybody needs to know your name. Everybody needs to know you made this. You are incredible. Oh my god. Lemon did all my channel art stuff, like my big art. Yeah, like my big. I'll send it in the Discord just so you guys can see it and know my.
Yeah, I'd love to see it.
Like this.
Oh my god, my door opens when I open my door.
And I always joke because Lemon's one of those people that it's frustrating because like they have that ability to like they don't understand this. I tell them you can describe a thing you want to Lemon. And Lemon will just draw it, and it'll look how you described it and what you wanted it to look like. I'm like, you don't understand. That's magic. That is like, it's not like, oh, they did their best effort and it looks kind of right. No, you describe a thing and you get your mind's eye version of it, even with a vague description. They're like, it's.
And then they'll tell you stop glazing.
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
I know, right? You're just kind of building me up here.
No, okay. So this is my channel art because I specifically wanted like a little bit of a chibi style. Lemon went and did for the actual Bonsai Boy letters. Lemon went and learned how to do the 3D pixel effect like from scratch because I was like, hey, do you know how people do that? And they're like, I don't know. I could figure it out. And then like it became a whole project to figure out how to do the text.
That's like my partner. My partner is super talented with graphic design. And so like he just builds things and creates things like I don't know if you ever used the like filter, the Instagram or Snapchat filter, the Save Me Spidey filter, or if you remember that going like semi-viral a couple years back. Yeah, I think it was like 2019. I think it was like 2020 or 2021. But he won a what's the fuck is the account of the award? I can't remember what the award is. It's like akin to like almost like a Webby kind of thing.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, for innovation with an app or filter, and so he created that from scratch, like learning how to do it and made it really himself.
Cool. See, it's one of those things, like, people who are talented, it's like, it extends. It's like, no one I've ever met who's really, like, talented at things, like, ever goes, oh, I'm just good at this. Like, it's always, oh, you give them a new creative project, they hyperfixate on it, and then it's good.
Yeah.
I rolled the dice on whether or not I get fixated on it.
Yeah, so Lemon's thing, like, so I've been trying to convince Lemon to do art, but Lemon is having a hard time doing art, because the only thing Lemon wants to draw is Ultra Criminal.
I get fixated on something looking good. If it doesn't look good, I get discouraged, and so that's basically. I have no idea what that's like. I wouldn't know.
The only thing I can say to that, this is coming from somebody who's not an artist, but somebody who has been around a little bit longer.
Well, you do, in fact, you have made videos about video games, and based on Lemon's arguments, you're an artist. See, Lemon, ha! I've got you in a trap. I'm not an artist. Fuck you. I win. Jada said it. Ha!
I'm not a conventional artist. Yeah. I'll put it that way.
Okay, damn it, you're taking my points away. Lemon tries to convince me. I'm like, okay, making
you're a creator though.
I get it. I get that editing and writing something is a creative thing, but to me, it's just different from someone who's making something that is expressly art. You know what I mean? Like you get it.
Vaughn, you would be more considered like a technical artist, whereas Lemon would be a a traditional artist or conventional artist. Is kind of the way I kind of see it. But the advice I'm kind of basically saying is like it's never going to be perfect. Just kind of learn to kind of
that's the worst part about Lemon. They're so smart and self-aware, and like they know all of this. That's the worst part. They're that person who knows every piece of advice you give them, and then they just sit there and go, "Why can't I though?"
It's one of those things.
It sucks.
I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you because my partner tells me these things about other things that I do, and I'm just like, I don't know. I guess I could do that. I'm just not really interested in it, even though I'm really good at it. Like, so I get that, but like for me, it's like sometimes it's just a matter of hearing it from enough people or hearing it from the right person, and obviously. I'm probably not the right person.
No,
like,
see, no,
Lemon, I've known you all of
So-
what, 3 months now, 2-3 months now. But
You have to listen to Jada because Jada is older than us and has an actual career, so therefore everything she says right is actually right.
True.
Oh, fake, you're right.
Yeah, see, like
yeah, that is facts. I'm not
like,
going to deny that.
see, there's a difference. Now you're hearing it from now you're hearing it from a person who actually has, despite all the other awful bits of it, has a job that's related to the thing they have passion for. So now you have to listen. Ha! It's not just me. I always tell people the only unironically, like Jada is probably the only person other than my piano teacher who was like an actual he published his own music and like he had was a successful artist who could sell his own music and stuff, right? That's the only other person I've ever met in my life, because I think it's honestly that rare these days, that just did something that they had a career in and around what they loved. And it's not because it's impossible to have that. It's just so many people see it in such like a one-sided way where it's like you don't have to be a musician to find a way to build your life around music. You don't have to be like you could, there's different elements of it, right? Where like, and it's me not seeing that's frustrated me for so long, is that like I never wanted to make games. I've never had any interest in being a game dev. I just don't. Like I just kind of know I don't want to make that. But like this is the thing that I love more than anything, and so
Fawn doesn't want to make magic.
Okay, so no, here's
stat is actually very low.
Here's the worst part is it's an audacity thing. It's that I want to play the best game ever made completely blind, but I
I get it.
But I also want to make, if I'm a game dev, I want to make the best game ever made, and I won't get to play it blind. You know what I mean? Like it's that silly like little paradox of like you can't. I want to be the person who gets to enjoy it the absolute most in that context. And again, I see the people that enjoy the games they make, and I'm sure that's like I've been able to make the connection now as someone who's watched my own videos and liked some of them, that like, oh yeah, that's got to be awesome to like. But all of the really incredible stuff is also very collaborative. It's it's something that's so many hands in it, and right, and there's so many pieces that like I feel like it's easier to separate yourself from it a little bit and be like, I'm appreciating not just my piece, but this larger thing that we all brought together, right?
Yeah, it's a team effort. Like,
yeah,
even games that are solo dev are not solo dev.
Yeah, like they generally have to reach out to either people to do sound work or they have all sorts of resources for people to do little parts that person isn't an expert in because they're a game dev.
Yeah, they hire somebody to do the music a lot of the times, or
like I follow a company called Shell in the Pit, and they're literally, their whole thing is they're a third party that makes music for indie games that need someone to make their music.
Yep.
But yeah, like it's just I didn't ever see anything like when I was younger. I didn't understand like a path towards something other than like making them or being some person who actually thinks they're going to be a professional player of them, which also sounded delusional because like I'm not going to just sit and play one game forever. That's awful. Yeah, so I was just like, I just kind of wrote it off as like one of those things. But now it's, I try and tell people, and I try and explain to someone like Lemon too, that I'm like, there's so many things out there, and most of them kind of suck. They really kind of do. But if you can find a thing that sucks less and is around the stuff you care about, then you win, right? Like, because again, I mean, like, you love video games. I'm sure you don't love necessarily having to deal with toxic community bullshit all the time.
Oh no,
but
that's the favorite part of it.
Yeah, but it's like
Have you watched Mythic Quest?
Mythic Quest? What's that?
It's that Apple TV Plus show about.
I've never seen anything that's on Apple TV. I'll be honest, because I haven't put in the effort to pirate, and I haven't ever had a subscription.
You should, if you get the opportunity to watch Mythic Quest, watch Mythic Quest. It is like it's like a sitcom basically at a game development studio. That's like very faux or pseudo Ubisoft. Is kind of the vibe of it.
So Silicon Valley for game dev.
Yeah, kind of same idea. But I feel like I don't know. I guess I haven't worked in like Silicon Valley tech like that, so I can't say that Mythic Quest is more accurate. But
Silicon Valley is definitely a strong parody. Like it's certainly extreme. Yeah.
There's a character who is the community manager for the game studio, and she's just the most. Let's see if I can do the accent right. Oh, jeez, like, wow, it's so nice of you guys to be here, but shouldn't be playing this game. Like, as best I can do, like that Wisconsin Northwest kind of.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, she's that's her cheery vibe, and they do a what you call it, like a bring kids to like visit the studio kind of episode. And she's like, one of the kids is like, I want to do what you do. No, you don't. No.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Like actively discouraging kids from getting into community management. And she's like, you know when you get mad at your mom and you want to scream into the pillow? Well, I'm your mom. And the pillow. Like, and it's legitimately the most accurate representation of being a community manager.
I feel like from what I've seen, at least based on the people I've seen in the last year or two that I've just noticed on Twitter or whatever get picked up or move into community management type positions, because a lot of the time people like expect adjacency in like, you know, jobs where you move from a similar skill set to another. The one thing I've noticed is that community management seems to be a universal like pickup of any functional critical thinking person who has an insane amount of patience and whose identity is in no way impacted by what anybody else says. Like you have to be a person who is completely immune to like verbal harassment. Like,
I mean,
so I've noticed just a lot of that. Like you see people that like, oh, that person, why are they doing community management? That's not like in their like wheelhouse of things they've done. And it's like, oh, because they're a reasonable person who doesn't like throw fits. That's why.
Like, don't get me wrong. There are some days that are much harder than others. I will not lie about that. There are some days where I just tell my boss, hey, I am logged today.
Well, yeah, I mean,
fuck the internet.
Mental health.
I'm taking a mental health day. I did that last week for the election.
Considering you're the mental health shield for the company, that seems fair.
Yep.
Hey guys, I've been tanking for a month straight. I need 8 hours. Peace.
Yep. Yeah, no, legit is that. I literally tell I will tank as much of this damage I can for you guys, but I can't tank everything because I can't control what comes in on personal channels.
Yeah. God. Oh, that's another element of it too, is you have all the people that work there that on some level they probably, at least upper management probably sees, oh well, you're community management, so if the people making the stuff are getting harassed, that's you too. And you're like, well, I can't do all of them.
Yeah.
I can't be in everybody's DMs protecting them from haters.
I mean, I tell everybody, if you're comfortable, give me your DMs, like access to your DMs, and I'll go through and delete and report whatever needs to, so you don't have to see that shit yourself. Yeah. But like, also, like that's giving me access to their very private information and stuff like that. And so like, it's, you know, they trust me, but it's just one of those things where it's like they can handle that part. They feel they can handle that part on themselves, which is fine, and I'm totally okay with that. It's it's less work for me. So I never say no to having less work for me, because
when you're not working, they let you play games.
Yep. I mean,
or Dragon Age for me.
I mean, I play games while I'm working anyways, so.
Well, okay. Yeah, I guess that. I was thinking, well, I guess if you write a review, I mean, it's playing game for work.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's literally what I mean.
Here's a question I've always wondered. Do you guys actually have, like, a means of playing any games at the office? Are you remote?
Yeah, I'm fully remote, so, like, I have all the consoles and stuff at my house and stuff like that, but we have an office in LA where there are there are consoles set up. Back when we had our San Francisco office, there used to be in the kitchen area, there was like, I think 6 or 7 PS4s that used to be set up that were just there for during lunchtime. And
I
like,
can imagine someone who works in the building, like, okay, time to review a game. It's like, well, are you gonna go home or like?
So a lot of times there was so for things like that there was like separate little offices where consoles would be set up with capture gear.
Wait, that's so
specifically for
that's
that.
so smart and makes so much sense. But I love hearing it.
And there'd be like a sign on the door. It's like, if you don't want to be spoiled for Breath of the Wild, don't come in.
Wait, that's so
and
good.
Stuff like that.
That's so good.
And
I
like,
love that.
there's sometimes there'd be like, you know,
do not
enough.
disturb reviewer in progress.
Yeah, well, it's like, and sometimes there'd be a thing where it's like, there's not enough, like, you know, during the busy seasons, there's not enough like office spaces like that, or things are being taken up by, you know, other meetings for other business and things like that. So people would like just have big old like blankets or like cardboard sectionals like set up to like obscure their desk.
And then they just
like,
play at the desk, yeah.
And they'd play at their desk because like people just weren't allowed to see that type of stuff. We're not streaming, right?
Oh, we are, but I can close or delete anything.
It's fine. There's nothing crazy about that.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, I generally listen for anything you're saying that like would be you know, something you would worry about. Yeah, you haven't said anything controversial or revealing or anything like that.
No. That was, and then that's all old stuff information. That's like information that wasn't like there. Like that's nothing crazy.
Oh, you're just checking before you say anything else. I got you.
Yeah. So, but yeah, there's always like, you know, there's things people took into account and did ways for things. But like, yeah, I'm remote and like. I already had my own PS5 that I bought, but I ended up reviewing the Slim last year. So they sent me, so I got the review model, so I have a Slim as well as a regular PS5 because I did the review for it.
That's cool.
So,
work perk.
You know, yeah, it's one of those work perks to get things like that.
Also,
sometimes.
just so you know, if you ever do say anything or you're ever worried about it, just let me know and I'll just unlist that VOD. Like,
yeah, no, it's good.
I only have them for my own like archival purposes.
Yeah, no, I get you. But yeah, no, they're not nice. That was just anything crazy. The games I talked about were older. I said Breath of the Wild. That was like 2017.
All old stuff. You're good.
I don't think it's any surprise that we had Breath of the Wild before release, so we could review it and have the review ready at launch.
No way. The world's #1 review site had a copy of the #1 Nintendo Switch game ahead of time. That's crazy.
I know, just wild. Who would have thought?
Breath of the Wild.
Who would have thunk?
Stupid.
But yeah. So that's that's one of those.
Anyway, as we started this conversation, so yeah, Lemon.
Yes, Lemon, back onto you.
Back on the Lemon. Jada is an experienced person who works with and around talented and creative people. Now, anything she echoes that is also a sentiment I've told you is just objectively true. Deal with it.
I would say anecdotally true, but you know, it's
objectively anecdotally.
Yeah, you know, why not?
Wait, I had the stupidest fucking quirk. I got rear right door open, rear right door opens.
So when you open the door
it
opens.
Yeah.
I love this.
Is it like a different door? Because there's multiple
doors?
doors?
It's the same one.
I get out my driver's side of my car. The car door opens further.
Yeah, either or we can pizza slot.
The dinner is listening.
Everything's open, so we can go over that. Everything should be open.
But yeah.
Except it's me to me the lie.
Oh, wait.
Okay, well, I'm still chilling and stream's still going, but yeah.
Wait, that's kind of a useful quirk.
What?
I might just keep that. If I toggle my headlights, all my doors will close.
Wait, that's nice.
actually very, very handy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Pacific Drive. That's
I'm
so
gonna
cool.
keep that bookmark in.
Let's see. I guess I could hop back into some more Slitterhead now that we've finished Dragon Age. I can't believe I finished. I can't believe I finished it. It's over. It's done.
It's done.
Man.
No more. No more ever again.
Like,
Forever and ever.
I felt this way with Alan Wake 2, but that game was only like 20, 30 hours long. Like, it didn't live with me.
That's how I felt that exact way after finishing Alan Wake 2 as well. It's just one of those games where it's just like, damn.
Oh yeah, no, Alan Wake was
there's nothing else.
My
like
first
this
video. So I did a video on Tears of the Kingdom and Spider-Man 2. Those were my first two videos. They were more like trying to be like longer form, like critique review things. Didn't do so hot. And then I played Alan Wake 2, and I set it down. I went, that was. I reformatted how I wanted to make content because that game was so good that I was like, I have to talk about this in a way that like is gonna resonate with, like, I have to say something that gets people's attention. And it was like
the trajectory of your channel, you know.
Yeah, like that was like the hammer dropping like at just the right time, because like that was my first video that did well. It's still my best video. I think it has like 12,000 views or something, and that's like, yeah, that was the best one yet, or the best one that I started with at the time. And oh my god, like everything since then has been informed by that, because Alan Wake 2 was such a like transformative experience. Like it's one of those things that just elevates, like I sincerely believe it uplifts and elevates the entire medium to a special place now. Like if I had to convince someone, if I had to convince some snooty bastard who thinks that video games are just dumb toys, that they are like the highest form of human artistic achievement, I would just make them play Alan Wake 2. And if they don't get it, then they're cooked. Like,
I wait for the day that we have of full playthroughs of a game, and you just go sit at a museum and just sit there and watch a playthrough of a game.
Yeah,
museum.
I honestly, like, it's just one of those games that's just... Because I liked Alan Wake 1 and Control. I played both of them before I played Alan Wake 2, and I was like, okay, these are cool, these are good games. And I played Alan Wake 2, and I was like, okay, I get... Yeah, like, the other games are good, they really are, but, like, I saw a bunch of Alan Wake 1 fans who are like, I don't know, man, like, I really liked Alan Wake 1, Alan Wake 2 just didn't quite do it for me. I'm like...
You're crazy.
Yeah, you actually just don't like anything. I don't even, like, that's actually contrarian. Like, you got the most goated sequel ever. Like,
yeah.
When the FBC shows up, my jaw just dropped to the floor. I was like, they just did a crossover better than Marvel has been trying to do for... This is better than Avengers, and they tried 20 years to...
The Remedyverse is by far the best, like, multiverse story out there right now.
And the thing is, it's like, it really becomes a proper multiverse all at once with Alan Wake 2. Like, that... Like, in a much smaller sense of scale, that is their Avengers moment. Like, the fact that these...
technically, Control kind of, like...
It acknowledges...
It acknowledged it. Like,
it's the centerpiece.
I would say, Control is, like, kind of the centerpiece that kind of, like... made you realize that everything is connected.
Yeah.
And then
the DLC was
Alan Wake 2, I think the reason that Alan Wake 2 blew my mind is because it was the way the crossover develops is like, I think it's the nature of these kinds of things. A story like Alan Wake, traditionally, you can't do something with tension and horror and then introduce like organizations or systems of that scale of power to the setting without kind of breaking the storytelling. So like when they brought in the FBC and this the Dark Presence, this thing that had just been this, ethereal other, suddenly like was a thing they contained in a box and it escaped. Like they just made it corporeal. My brain just like collapsed on itself. I was like, huh? Like there's something about the way that story was told where it's like, I've seen 1,000 stories going the direction this was going, and then it just went, hey, what if we went exactly the direction you wish they always would go, and they never have? And I was like, oh, thank you. That's really nice.
Coaster, that does. Hot bowl.
What do I want? Oh, Anu, you're so talkative. I don't want to
Oh yeah, Bon.
Yeah.
Bon.
Yeah.
I was in fact writing with the basic or like the first engine that they gave you for like 25 hours because I just got an achievement Car of Theseus or Thesis? Theseus. Which is just yeah, to replace all your car parts. So I really was just writing
in the
with the OG. Yep.
So I wonder if that's because you didn't I could have sworn I upgraded mine. So I'm thinking, what did you spend your stuff on that you didn't upgrade?
Because what I didn't have were the thermal crystals, and I used those for other stuff. Because you needed 40 to upgrade, and a lot of stuff needed only like 2 or 3.
I see. Oh man, I'm trying to think of what I want to eat. This is difficult. I will be right back. I gotta really.
I didn't get another vacuum. Oh shit. What? That can happen? Oh shoot. One of my batteries is swollen.
Okay, I have returned.
Big.
Oh, let's see. Lord, alright, I will pop into Slitterhead for now, I guess. I will be down to, if you want, Jada, play some zombies in a bit. I just have to wait until I go grab dinner. Cause, those generally take a long time. Let's see, range level. Shit, I guess we're bro, I can't believe it's done.
Can't believe it's all done.
Like I don't. I thought I'd have like a fountain of things to say.
But you don't?
No, I think I just need to kind of collect it all in my head. Like, how's it going? I'm back. I'm just trying to think, like, it's over, and like, what do I have to say about it? Like, I don't know. I'm just kind of like racking my brain. Like, there's so. I'll definitely sleep on it. Maybe I'll talk about it in a bit.
Yeah, definitely sleep on it.
But because my plan, like I've been telling Sam for biz, I'm gonna like talk about it and try and use talking about it with people as my. I'm gonna try and edit that down into my video for the game.
Yeah, that should be good.
So yeah, it sounds so that way I'll actually sound like I'm talking to people.
Plus, with a game this big, I think it warrants like a podcast as a format, you know?
I could, if I thought people would show up for something specifically like that, I would just have us all sit down, like, after, I don't know, I guess you and I, I don't know, maybe that'll be episode 1 of the podcast. We'll talk about Dragon Age since we both finished it. And we'll have had a week to think on it.
Right,
also,
right.
Lemon, I still need your
Yeah?
help with ideas for naming that. KG,
For the name?
You're welcome to obviously throw around ideas. Yeah, I figure we have to give it a name. Like, I used to plan it as a joke with Lemon, but then, like, I realized Lemon kind of, like, Lemon can participate, but I need someone who has more experience than Lemon. And when I was going to have Lemon do it, it was going to be little lemon trees, because bonsai trees are little trees, and lemon is lemon.
That's actually really good.
And then Breezer was like, I don't know, you should be like in the garden, or like gardening. And I was like, I don't get it. It was Breezer or Lemon. They were both in the conversation when it was said.
In the garden.
That's what I thought that sounds pretty good, but like Lemon was like, I don't know, it's not specific enough.
Like, it depends on how focused you want to keep it. I think it's too general.
What do you mean too general?
Like, because when you say that name, it doesn't really hold any meaning to it, you know what I mean?
I mean...
Or is it in the weeds?
I mean, in the weeds, so that was the thing, is I was thinking about segments, right? I was like, oh, if we call it in the garden, then I can go in the weeds, like... Okay. Silly, dumb stuff like that, though.
In the weeds is definitely more connected. I know we are getting too botanical.
The reason it's botanical is because I forget, but the bonsai is a thing. It's a tree. Yeah, that's like how I remember it. I'm like, oh yeah, it's not just my name and a brand I've come up with for this. It's also a thing based on a real thing, and that's where I got the name.
Because we go in the garden, and then the segments are in the weeds. Is the fan base like your little bonsai seeds or whatever?
Oh no, you don't want to call them seeds. That's weird.
Sure.
Oh shit. Well, I don't know. Do you have to have fan? Do you have fan names now? I thought only pop stars had fan names.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
YouTubers have fan names.
Saplings.
Saplings.
Saplings. It was just completely like, is this a gaming podcast or gardening?
People are, and then all the fucking. Oh no, we're fine. I was gonna say that Final Fantasy people will come after me because people who are new to Final Fantasy 14 have a little sapling symbol above their head, so they get called that. But they don't get called saplings. It's a sprout. They're called sprouts. So I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Call them the sprouts. Yeah, it's actually great.
No, we'll call them saplings because sprouts are what they're called in Final Fantasy. I was just explaining. I thought that wouldn't work, and then I was like, wait, no, those are different words. Saplings and sprouts are different. Okay, and pay now.
But that's if you want to commit on the in the garden.
Okay, so here's the other reason I like the garden thing. It's silly. Okay, but here's my like thesis, or like the abstract of what would be my pitch, right? It's in the garden. It's in the garden, right? Because we're focused on growth. Like personal growth, not. I guess I could be more clear about that, but.
Yeah.
No, you don't need to. No, that comes across.
Okay, because like I don't know. In my mind, it's like, here I did the thing.
It has an aspirational like.
Because I don't know. To me, it was the idea is that like I don't know like. So much of my frustration. So much of my frustration with the state of things is that like I see the other side. Like I was so close to being that side, and parts of me probably dipped into it in ways I didn't quite realize. But like,
And then
the
you got
difference,
that
like the
5G
difference.
vaccine, and it changed you.
Well, it's literally it's the oh my god, it's the difference between like, it's honestly just the difference between I'm going to criticize something, or I'm going to experience these things now and talk about them now and share with and express myself on it now, and what I chose to do first, which was grow as a person. Like, I can see in the ways how like my experience with games was so similar to some of the people that really just hate them now, and I feel there's a part of me that, as much as like they don't deserve it because some of those people are awful, I think some of them are just people who like actually are just depressed and dissatisfied with their passion, and like they, because there's a pipeline to pull them into the hatred and the negativity, they don't really see that. They don't realize that it's them, and that it's not them in a, hey, you suck, it's all your fault, you're the reason nothing's good, fuck you. But in a, hey, if you don't go down this pipeline of hate, like, we can fix it. Like, if you can grow and you get better and like come to appreciate the things you love rather than, you know, shitting on them to feel superior. But like, it's the not paradox, but I guess just the roadblock of that doesn't, there's an element of it doesn't matter if people don't want to listen, you know, like, and people, negativity is it's easier to get wound up about what you are mad about, you know, like, so I don't know. That's where the growth angle for me comes from. It's like, I see it as like the difference between being the kind of person who like is on that side of things and appreciating games and seeing them as art is just growing. It's just growing up. The more you grow up, the more you become a more reasonable, well-adjusted person. Like, the more you just get to enjoy and bask in the enjoyment of these things. Like, because that's the thing, I just think about who I used to be before I, like, when I wasn't enjoying games as much, and it was so much of it was just like, I know the pipeline of these people are, when I say they don't play games, I'm so confident saying that because I was them and I wasn't playing games. You know, like that. Again, it was never the hateful angle, but it was I was dissatisfied with games. I thought there weren't any games, like I saw the trend towards live services and all the negativity around the corporatization of things and all this other shit. And like, I was like, oh, they're just not making enough of the games I want, games for me. Like, if they didn't have the weird gooner grifter angle to it, like 18 or 20-year-old me would have also thought that like seeing Wukong and like Stellar Blade was really awesome, because I just wanted more really badass Souls-like stuff. Like, I was like, if you're not like, I was always over here like, oh, if it's not going for the Souls-like model of like action combat, then like, what are you doing? Like, very armchair devy, like very like, if you're not gonna reach or be similar to this thing that I put at the top, then like, it's just stupid. Like, I don't like it. It's not, you know, like, so it was one of those things where I put these things on certain games on a pedestal and was like, okay, well, if games don't...
Souls-like son or Devil May Cry daughter?
Oh my god. What a fucking question to come out with. Oh my god. But yeah, like, that was... I put certain things on a pedestal and decided that this is what was good, and then, like, I wouldn't... The thing is once I decided that, right, I was a young person who didn't have the means to, like, get all the games I wanted to play consistently, and you have to pick and choose and stuff. And so what do you do? You start going to other people to hear what they say about games, to get their impression, to get their opinions, because, oh, you want to pick the stuff that's going to be best for you, right? And before you know it, you have a lot of really strong opinions on a lot of games you've never fucking played. And that's exactly how I was. Like, it's so weird, because, like, I think just being raised around, like, women and having like healthy relationships with them kept me off of the like really weird path of that stuff and the full alt-right pipeline. But in terms of not enjoying games and being an armchair dev and thinking you know better and like not considering the human angle of it, like I was all over that. I just didn't have any of the weird like hate stuff attached to it, you know? And so it's like, yeah, I look at that, it's like, okay, what changed? Like, you know, like, how did I fix it? And I still go back to like the way I fixed it. The first thing that pulled me out was when I sat down. Like, I'd been dissatisfied for so long. I spent so much time watching people talk about games, so much time watching content about games, and not fucking playing them. I mean, literally, for like 2 years, I probably didn't put more than 100 or a couple hundred hours into games total. But I watched content and thought about them and let other people tell me about them constantly. That's all I did, right? And it's like, the thing that pulled me out of that cycle was just, I sat down, I think it was like 2021, like, Bomb Girl wasn't doing well, a lot of shit had just gone down for us, and so, like, I just, like, as a means of, like, okay, I'm not doing so hot, I need to, like, find a way to connect with this thing I care about again, and so I sat down and I just was like, okay, and you know what's so funny, this is such a good game for it to have been, is the first game that I beat after I mean, I remember this is like a turning point for me because I finally beat a game. I remember the rush of remembering how good it felt to just finish something again. Like, it's this thing you like lose sight of. It's really hard to explain to people who haven't been there, but you just like, you forget that it just feels really good to say you finished a game and enjoyed the experience. And the first thing that was for me was Kena Bridge of Spirits. Like, that was, I sat down and I was like, okay, because I had some extra spending money, so a bunch of like games had been coming in that I was like kind of, because I wanted to build up a physical collection, so I had a few things coming in. I had like Kena and like Guardians of the Galaxy and a couple other stuff coming in just because I was buying stuff just to have it basically at that point, realistically, because I wasn't fucking playing games. And Kena had come in and been like a week, and I just needed to like decompress. I was like, okay, this looks really special. It just has the right energy, and I'm not in the best place. Like, maybe it'll make me feel better. And so then I just sat down and played through it over the course of, I don't know, a few days, or 3 or 4 days. I just, every time I had a chance, it's longer than that. It was like a week. Every time I had a chance, I'd sit down and play for like an hour. And then I finished it. And I just remember sitting back and going, like, I could have cried. I'm not even kidding. Like, I look back and it's just like, I finished a game. Like, and just like the feeling that washed over me, the contentment, and like, it was like rejuvenating. It was like, oh my god, I did it. I finished a game. You don't know how long it's been since I did that. Like, wow. And then I was just like, and then my goal became, okay, forget all the noise, ignore everything you hear, go grab the games you have right now that you haven't even opened or played, and just play something until you finish it, and just keep doing that. And so then I did that for a while, and then life got better. Like, I'm not saying that thing was the cause inherently, but like, it was one of those things where I just look back at that as that silly thing where I was on that like track to just, I didn't feel like I was like in that group of people that became, that, you know, have created all this negativity and grifting, but I also felt kind of like alone in my own little like barren like plot of land. Like, oh, games aren't good anymore, but it's not because of women and minorities, it's because of corporate stuff. But it was still the idea that, yeah, corporations are creating all sorts of havoc and running amok and ruining shit. But like, that can be 100% true, and it doesn't change the fact that what I said was objectively untrue, right? Like, yeah, games are better than ever. We get so many good games all the time. There's so much good stuff to play, like, and the change in mindset was just, okay, I started playing them again. Like, it's crazy how you appreciate a thing and connect with it again when you simply engage with it. Like, I know it's a wild revelation, but like, that's why I'm so confident when I say all these haters don't play video games, because I'm like, I know you don't, because I didn't. Like, you can't fool me. I see right through your shit. Like, I knew how to talk about games in a way that, again, I could go on Reddit and shit, and I knew how to talk about games in a way that made it sound... That's why I can't stand Skill Up now. Because I used to talk about games in a way that made me sound informed and like I understood them, because I know how to talk and I know how to use words. And I was still lying out my ass and just making shit up. Like...
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and I can look back at that with shame and be frustrated, but like, I look back and it's like, no, that was like... You have to learn. You have to like... And now I look at the people that are doing that, and I try to extend them a little patience, but they're so fucking insufferable. I'm just like, I was never this bad. I was like, if someone had made such a concerted effort to make me see why something was worth enjoying, I would have given it a chance. I wasn't locked into this hateful negativity that they are, right? Like, I think that's what still kills me about some of those people, is it's just like, I've never been that far down the hole, so like I don't. There's that part of me that's just like, how do you get to a point where like you won't even let people tell you why something is special, like. Because that was what that kind of, maybe that's what also kept me out of it, is I always let people do that. Like I would see a thing about a game and I'd get really excited about a game that like people really loved, that had a lot of time you could put into it, or that was really special. But then I had that this weird FOMO thing where like, it's kind of like part of the decision to do the content stuff. Is like I stepped away from doing this Splatoon streaming because like I was like, oh, it's coming back. Like I was like, I'm getting that feeling again where like I'm feeling like I'm not engaging with this thing, and it's like draining for me. Like it sounds crazy, but it's like seeing games come out and see people be excited about them and seeing like just all the cool stuff that was happening and not being able to take the time to engage with it myself was like legitimately draining. Like I just have never been able to deal with it well. It's like there's this part of me that's like, but I care about this thing so much, I owe it to myself to also be experiencing those things, you know, like
right.
And so that kind of pulled me away from Splatoon and like made me realize, okay, like I have to keep playing the stuff that's relevant and exciting and interesting, because like that's what gets me going. I just get so excited about stuff that does something new and changes my perspective. And yeah, I don't know. It's just funny because all the positivity that I've tried to like preach is just stemmed from, oh yeah, when you start actually playing games and finishing them, they're fucking magic. And like, if you've lost sight of that, I don't think you'll never convince me that anything has changed other than you've stopped playing them, because that's how I lost sight of it, you know, like.
Yeah.
So anyway, TED Talk over. That's kind of like the roundabout like motivation in some level for me for like wanting to talk about stuff or wanting to like focus things on positivity or growth or whatever, because it's like, I don't know, I don't know that you'll be able to get through to all of those people, but some people aren't hateful and they just are in this fucking pipeline because it's being offered to them. It's the only pipeline for people in their position. There aren't a bunch of people going, hey, yeah, I know what it's like to be disconnected from the thing I love and to feel like it's getting worse and not realize that I might have something to do with that, you know, and in a way that makes it clear that it's like, it's not your fault that you're depressed and that you're detached from the thing, but it is your fault if you don't want to listen to anybody who might offer insight, you know, like,
yeah.
And I think
you don't want to grow.
Yeah, exactly. And I think there's some people that can still be reached that fundamentally are just in the position I was in, where they're like, okay, I don't hate anybody. I'm not enjoying games anymore, and I don't know why, and they're giving me a reason, and that doesn't seem like the reason, because again, I don't hate people. So what's wrong? And it's like, it's you, and it's okay that it's you. Like, you can get past it if you know that it's you, you know? That's the thing, is I didn't ever overcome the feelings that get me to set games down. I just, for the first time ever finishing something, I pushed past it. Like, the things that would distract me or keep me from finishing or keep me from being engaged in the games and sticking with them. Like, I didn't overcome any of those feelings. I still get those feelings some days when I wake up and I've been playing through a really long game and I'm like, I really want to keep doing this. And then I'm like, oh yeah, it's called having, like, you have moments of doubt. You get tired. Like, you get distracted. It doesn't mean you need to set the thing down and be done. Like, and another part of it was the identity side of it. So many people want to attach their identity to a certain game or genre or something, and that was me too, where it was like, I wanted to attach my identity to these things, and so if they didn't live up to my expectations or they didn't represent something I like personally felt attached to, that was another like angle of disappointment that you just can't hold anybody to. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's creating a reason to not enjoy something that no one else can really dispel you of other than yourself. Like, yeah, there's just, I don't know. It's one of those things where you just, I will die on the hill that people need to just play games. And if they just keep playing games and they enjoy them, you don't even have to enjoy them. Just keep playing them and you'll start enjoying them. Like, they're inherently enjoyable. Like, the experience of going through a game without some bitch whispering in your ear that it's woke dog shit is just fundamentally fun, because video games are built to be fun. Like, the original video games as we know them are the kind of thing that you set a little baby in front of and it would play with it, and then it would just keep playing with it for 40 fucking hours if you let it, because it was fun. Like, there is an objective and value in something that makes people go, that was fun. You know, like, games will get to you if you give them the chance. Like, so I hope that there's people out there that can, like, be brought to that. I hope that I'm not, like, just this. I don't think I am. Like, I think we all have the instinct to think that we're an anomaly or that we're an outlier in ways that we, you know, you might be an outlier in some ways, but in others just you don't need to think that way, right? And it's like, I don't think I'm an outlier. I think there's a lot of people that are dissatisfied with games, and that's why this mass of, like, people is growing, and they're so negative and their voice is so loud. But, like, it's not that I don't think that, like, these people who are dissatisfied with the state of games are wrong for their dissatisfaction, because that's not how it works, right? You don't tell someone, like, you feel a certain way about something, so your feelings are wrong. You try and help them understand how to feel better or differently about it, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, why are you dissatisfied, right? And if you come back to me with the answer being, okay, like, I don't like, you know, I feel like games are really tedious and repetitive, and, like, they're built on getting replay value and about keeping my attention more than being interesting. Like, you could give me all these actual reasons to, like, be a little bit, I don't know, disillusioned with things. Like, I don't know, maybe you're me and Cyberpunk was your most anticipated thing ever, and you played it at launch and it let you down, and you're hardline not going back because what the fuck, you let me down, right? Like, that's the kind of person where it's like, you're not, I don't think you're wrong for taking that kind of stance of, okay, I'm not going to engage with this thing when these people are okay with just lying about how it's going to be. But it's also like, but you were excited for this thing, and now it's good, and 3 years have moved on, and who are you hurting other than you by saying, I'm not going to play this thing that everybody likes now? You know, like...
Right.
Like, there's people like that you can reach, where they're disgruntled or disillusioned for a real reason, and the grifters latch onto that and tell them it's because DEI, and then they tell them it's because woke, and then it's because, you know, and you get down the rabbit hole, and it's just all women and minorities are making your games bad, even though you're a minority. Like, that's the thing too. Half these people that talk about the grift, that are in the grift, that participate and fall for it, aren't even white. And those are the people that it kills me the most, because I'm like, dude, you don't get it. Like, yeah, I get that, like, you think that you're aligned with those people, but you're not in the same team. Like, they just can't see you because you have a chibi profile picture online. Like, you know, I'm just, like, you don't get, they're not on your side. Like, as soon as things become the way you think you want them to be, it's like, they're never going to look the way you want.
Exactly.
Like, and creative people don't make the kind of stuff that those people want anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I think the problem is there's a group of people out there that are disgruntled, and the problem is that they're not like a bunch of 35, 40-year-old people that are sitting out here pissed off about video. It's young men. It's young people, but mostly young men. And they're disgruntled because of all the reasons young men are disgruntled, because they're fucking angsty, and being a teenager's awkward and hard and weird, and, you know, all that other bullshit. Like, and they let that, and it trickles into other spaces. Like, you're 20 years old talking about video games online. Like, if you're 20, chances are, if you're 20 years old in America, shit's chaotic for you. Like, unless you're living in, like, the upper echelons of society, shit's probably pretty chaotic for you. You probably don't know what you're doing with your future. You're probably categorically depressed on some level because you're a young person in America. How could you not be depressed? Like...
Right.
You know, it's like...
they're young and lonely, and, you know...
Yeah, that's it.
They'll tell
and that's the thing, too, is it's like,
it's everyone else's fault.
The reason I care is because I know that they're, like... There have to be. There's got to be dudes out there, not even dudes, but just people, right, that are out there that are in this boat of negativity, and, like, they think it's the only way because, like, they've been convinced by some fucking, I don't know, some business major Yahoo who started grifting 5 years ago on YouTube that, you know, we can speak with our wallets, and the best way to speak with our wallets is to call people slurs on Twitter. Like, you know, it's just like, I feel like there's just these people out there that if they could just get back that enjoyment for the thing they love and engage with it and have people, you know, understand that you can be disillusioned with or detached from something you care about, and that's not like a commentary on your identity. Like that was a big part of it for me, I think, with the identity stuff, was just like I cared about games so much. I made my whole identity growing up about video games, and then I was really depressed and wasn't playing video games. Right. But like, you know what I mean? But then I was still in the world. I was still part of society. I still went online and shared my opinions, even though I was just a depressed person not playing games. Like, and I think that's so many of these people, that they're just depressed. Depression fundamentally detaches you from the things you're passionate about. It's literally the most awful part of it for anybody who likes anything, is that the things you like just no longer are enjoyable for some fucking reason. Like, you just can't make it work. You just don't have the same love for it. That's depression in a nutshell. It's your brain saying, no, you don't get to like this thing right now. Like,
and grifters will tell them that it's woke DEI.
And it's just like, no. And I feel like there's some people out there that, again, lots of people are impressionable. Not everybody that comes into a conversation is fundamentally coming out swinging. And I think that's a bunch of people who are like, hey, why do I feel this way? And the grifters go, now let me tell you a story about racism. Right? And it's like, okay, well, maybe someone else needs to be able to like answer that and be like, hey, like, you're not wrong. Like, I get why you feel that way, that you feel detached from this thing. And I promise I found the solution, because I actually worked my way out of it instead of just becoming a hate monger. Like,
right.
The keys to the kingdom are sit your ass down and finish a game. Then get back to me.
It's like, hey, listen, you know, we're all different, but we're all trees. So come into the garden, let's grow together.
Bro, that's gonna be it. I need some really cheesy bullshit like that I can laugh through as I'm trying to say it as an ending.
Yeah. Every Tuesday and Thursday.
Bro. Yeah, there's just, I don't know. I hope that I can get some of those people. I hope that it's not just
I
this
thought I unmuted there, but I was gonna say, yeah, do that thing. Come here and do that thing. Do it.
I just hope it's not this grift of just, I hope there are people that, I think so. I think it's easy to imagine, because they're such a loud group, that there's a bunch of people that are just gonna be hateful. But I also think that it's like, most people that aren't leaving negative comments are just silent, right? And those silent people eventually become people leaving negative comments. So I'd like to think, okay, some of those silent people can be reached and brought to the side of understanding. We can make them wise.
It goes both ways. It goes both ways. Like, there's sometimes silent people have enough and then they speak up, but sometimes they don't. They know it's not worth it to argue with dummies on the internet, so they don't.
Yeah.
And I also feel like there's that element of just, they're not necessarily a vocal person, but they're people who are seeking answers aren't sharing answers, right? I guess is what I'm getting at. So if you're the kind of person who's just like trying to relate to people, and that, you know, again, people that play games or whatever, like if you're the kind of person who is currently feeling disconnected from games, but you want to go find someone who understands that feeling, right now, your only options are a bunch of hateful bastards. I think that's, you know what I mean? Like, it's the idea that,
it makes me want to stream more, but at the same time, I just have such a hard time willing myself to do it, because
you already face so much. Yeah, I mean, you already face so much of the negativity online. It's like, do you really, in your free time, want to just throw yourselves to the wolves?
That's also a big part of it. That's also a big part of it. I mean, I have no problem. The good news is,
yeah, I know they don't.
On my personal channel, I don't have to like feel like I need to be neutral. You know what I mean? I don't have to be neutral and like really.
You don't have to pull punches. You get to just defend yourself because you're
on my own channel. I can say whatever the hell I want and then ban people and kick them out and like just don't give them the time of day. That's the benefit of doing things, solo versus as part of a company. But I was gonna say also, Bond, for your channel, what you should do is as you grow and you unlock like new emotes and stuff for people and ways for your people who've subscribed for longer and longer times, is you just need to like have your emotes like literally have it like be different stages of a tree's life.
Oh my god, that's perfect.
Bonsai tree.
Yeah, oh yeah, like subscriber badge. Yeah, your subscriber badges of growing bonsai tree.
Yeah. Yep.
That's brilliant. See, sometimes branding is all about having a simple concept.
And then you do different colors. for different ones. So, you know.
Yeah, no, like
Cherry
that's the nice thing
blossom
about having
bonsai.
that's why I've always been one of those people where,
Cherry
like, you know, I was
blossom
telling
tea
you
bonsai
I don't like
crown.
I don't like names with like what were we talking about? Like, I didn't like when I was a kid, I didn't like names with like numbers after them, right? So I had to make something that was like original. Like, I've always thought of things from the angle of like, oh, this is so crazy to think about. I've always thought about my online like my online tag, whatever it was, like, or a gamer tag or whatever you want to call it. Like, I've always saw that from the perspective of like presenting like a certain unified identity in a sense. Like,
I mean, it's the smartest thing to do. It's like,
well, it's funny. It's just because like I've thought about that before I ever had anything to like anywhere that would benefit me other than just because I liked it. And now I'm like, oh, that kind of thinking is exactly the kind of thinking you have to have, because I look at like I look at my channel and stuff and it's like, oh, I'm glad I came up with something that like I can tell people a story and it sounds original, and I can connect all these silly little metaphors and similes to it, like branding.
Yep. Let's see.
Okay, so we're sticking with botanical. So is it in the garden, Lemon? I need you to do some wordplay stuff. Think hard. Think about green stuff.
I'm thinking in the garden, you know, we might have found it.
I was pretty confident with that one, but then Lemon shook my confidence because that's kind of what they do, which is good. You need you need someone that makes you challenge your own assumptions, and that's what Lemon does.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Lemon, I'd still think I was just really special and smart, and now I realize I'm really special.
Not so smart.
yeah, really. I think the hard thing to explain, it's just like, it's so hard to like wrestle with the idea that like you think you're an individual with a personality, and then like every part of you that's an original character is actually just a symptom. Like, not literally every part, but there's that element of just like, oh, I thought I was this way because I made that choice to be this way. No, I didn't. Nope.
Right.
No, I didn't. Yeah.
So I'm thinking in the garden, you know, we might have
I'm fine with it. I think it's one of those things where it's like, it's vague enough, but at the same time, like, we're going to be talking about games and everything. So it's like, I don't want to, like, I want to draw.
You don't want to pigeonhole yourself?
Yeah, and it's like, I think about it, it's like, okay, like, it'd be one thing if there was a thriving online community of bonsai enthusiasts that I had to compete with. But I feel like
you're stepping on our brand.
Like, I feel like
we're the bonsai boys.
If my channel grows enough, like, there's not really any. It's one of those things where there's not a popular association with bonsai that I can't like beat up if I were to get successful.
Right.
Like, you know how certain people just kind of like their brand, because their brand is generally like a funny screen name. Like, anything that's a part of that screen name now kind of becomes associated with them in the public eye.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of an example off the top of my head, but I can't.
I really can't either.
It's okay. I can't say pew pew without thinking PewDiePie.
I can, because I didn't watch PewDiePie.
I did. I didn't watch PewDiePie either, but I say pew, and I think PewDiePie. Like,
I can see that, though.
Maybe I'm just terminally online, I guess.
Well,
I don't know what I
also
mean. I guess I'm obviously online.
But I get what you mean, even though I can't like think of a specific example off the top of my head.
Like you associate a sufficiently successful or popular name with the thing their name is composed of.
We're not gonna be like Bonsai Boy, like the gardener. Like that's never gonna happen.
Yeah, that's my point. I don't think anybody's gonna get confused with that.
The bonsai tree content creator.
I mean, to be fair, I've always joked that if I get popular enough and people want it, I will bonsai a tree. I know how. I'm not just appropriating my own culture. There's lore.
You're not a poser.
Yeah, I'm not a poser. I know how to bonsai a tree properly. That'd probably get. I bet you if I like went on stream tomorrow, I'd be like, "Come learn how to bonsai a tree." I bet you that'd get me more viewers on average, just because it's like weird and quirky. Like, it's not just another gaming stream. I bet you that would actually get more eyes on it.
Even more niche.
Instead of pivoting to right-wing stuff, you just pivot in the gardening.
Pivot straight into the botany, where just all we do is gardening.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, yeah, if I ever use Linktree, that has a whole new meaning.
Oh my god, wait. Yeah. Bonsai Boy, check out my link tree. It's all coming together.
Alright.
Wait, this is lining up a little too perfectly. They're gonna
That's
think you're
how
an industry plant.
That's how... Well, I mean, I am an industry plant.
Oh my god!
It's so dumb.
Great.
It's so dumb.
Oh, the jokes write themselves.
I know, right?
Holy fuck.
Industry plant, like that one's next level. Oh my god, that should be like my opening. Hi, I'm Bonsai Plant, and I am a games industry plant.
Yeah, that should be in your bio, honestly.
Yeah, actually that's probably better. But then I get rid of all the little details that people need to see in my tiny little bio that they're allowed to have.
Bonsai Boy industry plant. Oh
Is
my
food,
god.
is food ready? Food is ready.
This is lining up too perfectly. It's meant to be.
Yeah, no, I mean it's all coming together. Hey, sometimes I've always tell people things line up for me because they're preordained. It's destiny.
Right.
I don't believe in it, but it's real. I'm one of those. I think this is how you end up with people who like have no self-awareness. Is like they take a left where I went right. Because I swear to God, like, there's that part of me when I think about stuff like that, where I'm like, I was just rationalizing in my head. I was like, well, when something coincidentally bad happens, that's just life being shitty because life being shitty. When something coincidentally good happens, it's because I am destined for greatness.
Right.
Like, oh my God,
this is my canon event.
This is my canon.
Whatever we go.
Sorry, folks. This is Dragon Age, and my name is Rook. Step aside.
I'm not going the right way. Oh, I'm actually dead.
Like, I got some like really surprising gaming news earlier today.
Just gonna have to drop.
I saw that World War Z was getting another story DLC next month.
What?
And, like,
they're working on.
yeah,
That's crazy. They're like in the middle of a fucking space marine. It's not.
it's like a whole ass campaign in Vegas with like a sandstorm map mechanic and
Well,
everything.
okay, games
and
need, you know how they're like, we need forever games? No, we need you to stop making games that last so long. So I have time to play them, and if they slip out of relevance, I am no longer guilty for not playing them.
Right,
because now I'm just like, I'm not gonna go play World War Z, but that sounds fucking sick. Like,
and they have like every single DLC story pack that they've released always been top notch. Always
also,
had like a
did y'all
gimmick.
hear about the size of fucking Stalker 2? It's like as Euro jank as the game I'm expecting. It's crazy.
Wait, how big is it?
On Xbox, it's 145 gigs. On Xbox, it's 160 on PC.
Holy shit!
Like,
That's
if
how
they
you know
like,
it's gonna be peak.
I'm just like, okay, is Stalker 2 gonna be? Stalker 2 is either gonna be actually an unfinished bloatware project, or it's gonna be like peak Eurojank. Those are the only options. I really hope it's good. Did you hear that? I saw someone, I think it was Gene Parker, someone was responding to him. Did you see that, like, someone said that Indiana Jones, based on previews, is a fucking immersive sim? No one told me that!
Oh, I saw your tweet about it. I didn't even
Yeah,
read the code.
yeah, because, like, if Indiana Jones, I'll play it, because fuck it, I'll play it. It's gonna be relevant, people are gonna talk about it, but, like, I'm not excited about it. I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be a narrative-driven or single-player action-adventure.
Yeah, I was not hyped for it at all.
And then I'm literally like, I saw someone talking about how it's actually an
Which
immersive
one?
sim. Indiana Jones.
Oh yeah. Looks like it'll be pretty good.
Well, I heard some talk online today that, like, apparently I kind of avoid previews, so maybe people have been talking about this more than I realized. But, like, apparently it's like an immersive sim. Or at least that's a lot of the direction it's drawing from, rather than, like, a linear action-adventure. And, like, if that's true, now I'm suddenly interested. Like, I'm like, oh. And then I'm like, well, why wouldn't they tell you that? And I'm like, well, It's Indiana Jones. Like, the people that are picking it up because it's Indiana Jones are not in the weeds enough to know what an immersive sim is. And it's not their fault. It's the worst named genre ever. So...
Like, they're expecting first-person Uncharted.
And
they're gonna get something better and love it.
Yeah. If we actually get an immersive sim instead of first-person Uncharted, I'll be so happy. I'll be stoked. I think immersive sims are a big part of the way forward that, like, for a lot of devs, and they don't realize it yet. Immersive sims are one of the only ways to make spaces feel big and make the tech of modern games feel impressive and the spaces interesting to spend time in without creating giant, massive, bloated open worlds that are impossible to build. Like,
the
capture a lot of the majesty of them.
The only thing about Indiana Jones being first person that excites me is the fact that we may eventually get a VR too, like a VR version of it, and I think that would be really cool.
Well, see, and again, like, I think it being in first person is kind of dumb unless it's immersive sim, and then I'm like, well, if you're giving me Dishonored with a whip, I'm not gonna cry. Like, it's like Prey. Like, that one's probably like that game.
And I'm just like
Prey's probably never coming out. But not Prey. Fucking, what's the other one? What's that game they're making that's never coming out? Fuck.
Star Citizen?
No. The other one. Those were both good guesses. It was Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark.
Dark's coming out.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that trailer was totally actually a game. Okay, sure.
Yeah,
that trailer was 100% like, I don't even feel comfortable calling that a vertical slice. That was like rendered footage. Like, that was not a game anyone was playing. They made a trailer.
Honestly, my prediction for that is 2027.
If it comes out and it's any good, I'm hoping it's good because, again, they said,
I'm hoping
once again, they're drawing from the immersive sim well, and I'm like, I really think a bunch of devs are going to find out in the coming generation that that's the way forward right now, because it gives you it lets you maximize all of these things that they've put all these resources into for making games look good and making them interactive in really interesting ways. But and they can be impressive and show you that stuff that sells games in trailers, right? Immersive sims are really good at doing that without selling you a world that's the size of actual Los Angeles or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they don't have to promise this they don't have to promise this these wide open massive worlds that are true to scale. They just have to create.
I don't even want those things.
I know, I don't either, but they have to be able to promise them, to get like the people in the door. Like, that's at least Sony and a lot of these people seem to think so, right? Yeah, immersive sims, I just feel like offer that scale with a lot of control. Like, Cyberpunk is essentially the reason Cyberpunk took 9 freaking years to make.
Immersive sims
because it's an immersive sim
on the market,
strapped to an open world RPG. Like,
yeah.
It's an open world RPG. Just plays like an immersive sim.
I walked out in the field in the Grey Hold, and I was like, man, why are these characters just A-posing out here? Like, that's a bug. And then I get closer, and it's like, it's the freaking, like, scarecrows, like, target scarecrows. It's like, oh, well, that makes sense.
That's like the yellow paint moment. Well, yellow paint's so bad. Wait, where do I go? These textures are awful. Wait, that's not a person.
Did you, in, gosh, this area, what's it called? The Hossberg Wetlands. Did you have a little, like, dinosaur-looking dude, like, just chilling? Did you see the little dinosaur-looking dude outside of the environment?
I don't think I'm gonna be honest. I'm really able to fixate on a game world. I never look in the background of an environment.
It's not even like super background. It's like pretty close. I think
I might have just missed him. I don't think I saw him. It doesn't sound familiar.
I'm pretty sure I took a photo of him in photo mode. Let me see if I can check. Let me check my media gallery and I'll share it. Albums. Oh. The best thing about, like, doing a review is all my capture afterwards, since I've uploaded it to servers and stuff, I can just purge it all immediately and get back that hard drive space. It's one of my favorite things. Like,
I've never been so jealous of such an innocuous sentence in my life.
Right? It's just like, let me just get rid of this.
Like, because I'm a crazy person, and even though I never use most of it, every time I play through a game, I record the entire thing.
Mm.
And then I'm like, oh, but if it's a recording, it can't be like its stream settings. No, it has to be at like decent settings for a recording. So I like turn the bitrate way the fuck up and stuff. And I'm like, oh, 10,000 kilobytes for a bitrate is killing my hard drive. Oops.
Let's see.
Okay. I will be right back. I have to go start the truck,
right.
and then I have to go.
All right, KG, I just sent it to you directly on PlayStation because it's quicker and easier that way. Did I leave my phone upstairs?
Cool.
Is he still streaming, or did he end the stream?
I think he's still streaming.
He said he's walking away, so I usually somebody's walking away from their stream usually.
Yeah. Oh, he's still streaming. Okay.
All right, but yeah, I saw this little guy. That little guy. I'm just having to find my phone. There it is. Left it up in my office. I'll share it in the Discord so Bond can see it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, so it must still be processing.
Yeah, it's usually pretty slow on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Or it could be that my hard drive's full, so like, I notice if your hard drive's full, it fails to upload captures.
Oh, really? I didn't even notice that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my hard drive must be full. All right, it's not even uploading to the PlayStation app.
Oh, wow.
It says it's on the PlayStation app, but it's not. Wait, unless... Hold on, let's see. Let me scroll back down to Dragon Age. Yep, okay, it's already in there, that's why.
Ah, okay.
Let's see. Alright, downloaded. Discord. And just drop it into mic. No, I don't want files. Where's the rest of those? Alright. It is uploaded. It should be in the server now.
For sure. Yeah, I'll check it out after this. My wave-based zombie experience for like a little over a month now has been Dead Island 2's new like roguelike tower defense mode.
Oh, how's that?
It's been so much fun. It's everything I wanted from like Dead Island proper, even though that's also really good. But it's like classic skill trees, really defined like roles for like the 3 characters, and the roguelike aspect, like you go out it's like a 5-day thing. You go out every day for like up to like 3 different optional missions. And each mission's like a buff in like a roguelike mode. It's like you're like picking and choosing, like, do I want more weapons? Do I want like better defenses for like the house that you defend at the end? And it's so much fun.
That's awesome. I've been meaning to start Dead Island 2. I need to get into that one. It's been sitting there just waiting to be played.
It was such a fun game. I try to recommend it to people that are into, first person melee.
I have returned. What are you talking about? What game is this? Oh, yeah.